Oh, live. Let's fucking get it, baby. Load in. Let's check if we get a peely first. Cause I would take a Pele. Oop, that was too quick. But I would take a Pele. Turning up the base to a throne in the clouds. Stacking the walls. Let's get it, baby. Eagles in the sky. Cardinals on the wing. We built different. Bricks flying, yes, in the zone. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shone. Stacking the walls. Turning nothing base to a throne in the clouds. Watch the ops get quiet. Lego fortnite. But I never fold. CCS legend with the dragon opal. Keep cool when headed to the lava caves. Use certain foods and charms to beat the heat. But that's an old tip. On the scene. Another W. Okay. Flying CCS in the zone. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shone. Stacking the walls till the wolves hello. Turning nothing base to the throne in the clouds. Let's go. Lego fortnite. And every plan. Where's it at? Right here? Yeah, it is. Cause I placed this so that that thing would quit spawning. This is it. The Eagles and threes, they threw in the final. Voice of the trenches. Dragon opal glow like the package is cashed. No surrender, only upgrades and wins. Super Cardinal flipping the script again. Okay. Let's start with some fence pieces. Where's my pickaxe? It's hard to get it right when I want it. I want it right in the middle of that. Shit. Hold on, maybe I can. Bricks flying, CCS in the zone. No ice, but the fire still shown. Thrown in the clouds. Okay, so if I push up, it does that. What if I put, there you go. So you gotta be a good boy after what you did this morning. We're not doing that shit. Let's get this. Let's play so far. I placed it. Did not place. Bro, I want it right in the middle. That's annoying. I don't know. I might change it, but it works for now. It's some kind of railing. It's something there, but I'm not really a fan of it. But it'll work. There's still a railing here. Move. I'm deep inside the cave. Oh, no cap. Respect on my name. They call me the Archer. Okay. So it's CCA. Pull that string tight. Light up the night. Air through the mouth. That's a critical hit. K to the piece. Cherry going wild. Yeah, it's a legend. Put on a throne. Nap sound, but I'm in build mode. No fortnite. It's gonna get smoked. I'm going to the fan. Pull that string tight. That's what the dragon up for that smile eye. So that snake instantly popped. I'm deep inside the cave. Sneak attack. Oh, it's because it's fucking. I see. I was looking at 3 sticks. Is the same thing here? Yes, well. Other one of those over here. CCS pull that string tight. Light up the night like a fortnite. Yeah, with a dragon up with a mile. That's what I know. CCS in the circle going dumb on the king. One phone. Then I clap back. Air through the mouth. That's a critical hit. From the cage to the piece. And the time I near. Chain going wild. 7 W's.
All you need now is John Placenza's narration and the NFL cruising music and you're set, man. Your days are
No doubt about it. Wow. Good video there.
Yeah.
They don't even make it. I can't watch it.
I don't pay that much attention. You know, I tend to watch old stuff, so when it becomes old, I don't get into it.
But that's how I am. Like, I haven't really rewatched 2017 season.
Swisher, what are you doing?
2006 NFL playoffs going, all the games.
You're a good boy.
I'm like, oh my god, I remember watching Marty Schottenheimer's last game. The Eagles from Scott Young, Brian Dawkins doing
Is this a pillar?
Wolverine on Tiki Barber.
Oh, I have to put the floor down first, huh?
I remember where you were when it happened.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's stuff like the Eagles Super Bowl. People should thank me because they started covering the team. They started going to Super Bowls. That joke about that. It's like, hey, I was acting that. I don't go back and look at them. I will eventually, but to your point. I mean, I was there. I saw it. Right.
That's how I am. I'm like, I
Yeah. I mean,
I try to tell people that when I'm covering the game too. I would love to write stuff like this. Understand that I'm like, guys, I'm not watching the game. I'm watching it from the press box. I'm watching it live. I don't see that.
Yeah, well, that too. Like a lot of people go back and watch it on TV. Sometimes you have to watch something.
Oh, I'll look at the TV after the play's done, but in real time, I ain't watching that.
Yeah, Game Pass, whatever it's called now, NFL Plus, to watch things film-wise. Other than that, I watch like old stuff. And eventually, new becomes old, and then I'll watch.
I watch Monday Night Football, ABC. What were you watching? The 2006 playoffs were on NFL Network yesterday, and I watched like every game before I went to the rest.
Oh, that's pretty hilarious.
It's funny.
Loads up NFL Network to watch the 06 playoffs and then trots off to 11.
20 years ago now. Do you guys believe that was 20 years ago?
I gave Jeff texted me he's going to the wedding. I said, it's a beautiful thing. That's right. It's a beautiful thing. And great challenge her.
I couldn't help but laugh.
You should have that on wedding t-shirts. Beautiful thing. And her into a couple.
Don't know what you don't know what you don't know.
That's true.
I gotta do it the whole season for a top 10 deal.
I had a purpose before you had an opinion. That's my favorite.
That's my favorite.
Said that to Mark Franklin.
Paraphrase.
Or when he had that great game, he goes, "Is that what you wanted to see?"
You wonder if he thinks I'm up.
Yeah, I would think he does. I mean, you don't just come up with certain slogans like that on the dot. You know, you gotta at least. There's gotta be some
kind
level
of
of
t-shirt
premeditation.
generator. T-shirt slogan generator.
I'm gonna look up these.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, there you go. I didn't walk through the fire and you could smell the smoke. That was a good one. That was a good one.
I think it's funny when you Google. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. The only direction is the climb, and that only direction is the rise up. You're a winner, you learn. We forgot about that one.
That's a good one.
You're the winner, you learn, I remember him saying that.
I can appreciate some.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite life quotes of his. Maybe you get the smaller circle.
That's a good one.
That's probably.
Yeah, he definitely has a small circle. Yeah, there's a lot.
Money is nice. Championships are better.
Yeah, I like that one as well.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That one I kind of thought was, is he being honest about that?
That's the it's very intentional content.
I'm not criticizing him either. I think
And Rand is due every day, and I don't plan on missing any payments.
Here's one from college. I've been at the mountaintop in the Valley Road thing. I understand that.
Success and greatness aren't linear. Yeah, I remember that one. You have your ups, you have your downs. It's about how you respond to it.
How about this one? The offensive look how Jalen Hurts wants it to look. I think people forget that one. That one,
Yeah.
Well, they
conveniently
conveniently forget it when they want to forget it.
Like, yeah, people forget he has a degree in PR.
What was
Is that what his degree is in?
Yeah.
His
I'm pretty sure.
communications? Was it PR?
Yeah, it's like mass communications.
good?
Well, he
But,
is a machine.
the offense is going to look at like the offense is going to look the way Jalen Hurts wants it to look. Just one point.
That's true.
The triple threat. He had triple threat one too. That was good.
Yeah, the triple threat.
I consider myself a triple threat. I don't even know what he meant with
Hey
that.
guys, we forgot this.
Metal part.
I'm all ears. I'm a sponge.
Yeah, the spot.
Yeah, I thought he would
I'm
say
all ears,
something
I'm a-
this year.
I gave him a chance. I
know, Joe. You did.
10% of life is what happens to you. 90% is how you respond to it. That's true.
Yeah,
That is true.
Some of the other ones I've heard. Now you hear the 90% how you react. That's a common phrase.
We have the standard for ourselves, and it only rises. I remember that one too.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. All right, good stuff.
The standard is the standard.
Yeah, I remember that
We got
one.
your final thought here on a Monday. It's June 1. We've been waiting for June 1 for a while. It feels like
It's the brakes,
this will be
the
it for
brakes.
At some point, probably this week.
Wait, what?
Final thought for AJ Brown, like his last days.
What's this, a 2? Oh, it's 1. It's, fuck, these look so similar, but they're not. They're actually, it's a completely different piece. This is like a, I mean, it's exactly the same color orange, though. But this is from, like, this is copper. This is made out of Mos Espa. Where is it? Oh, it's 2, 3, 4, okay.
AJ Brown is still a Philadelphia Eagle. He was not wrong. I always said that. Howie is not wrong when he says that.
It's a true statement. It's going to be a tough game, but they'll just avoid
It will be a tough day.
social media. They'll come back. As I often say, one of my quotes,
It's the brick of the...
don't care about hypocrisy.
It's also not live.
That's true. That's true.
I wish this wasn't here, but, like, I'll do something with it. I'll put I don't know. I'll do something with it. Not sure what yet, but definitely something. Okay, I'm gonna run it back from the back, or from the corner section. It's the book of the...
Jeff Kerr, PHL. Good show there with Jeff. We appreciate him doing it. John, it's June 1. Many of our June 1 for a long time.
It is June 1, isn't it, buddy? It's the book of the...
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if it happens at 4:01 within 48 hours, which is my prediction, within a week before training camp. You're not going to see him. You're not going to see AJ Brown back at the Jefferson Health Training Complex. When it becomes official, it will become official. But AJ Brown is not going to be an Eagle in short order. And we will turn the page and start thinking about Kai Leonard and Dontavian Wicks, and they be the offense that everybody wants.
I don't know, John. It depends. There are some people out there who think scheme is more important than players.
It is not.
It's not, right?
Okay, so it's actually even. I don't need this one. I wasn't sure.
To a certain degree, and I'll agree to that.
It's the book of the... I thought that's not even, but it could be. No, it's not. I knew it wasn't. Should have trusted my instincts. OMG.
Yeah, Yeah, no doubt about it. And since we're doing cliches, my favorite NFL cliches, it's the Jimmys and Joes, not the X's and O's. That means players over.
The Jimmys and Joes, not the X's and O's. That's facts.
You're hiring a scheme. You're doing it wrong.
Doesn't it feel like they hired a scheme?
Then they're doing it wrong.
But
I don't know.
doesn't it feel like they
all
did?
I can do is listen to Sean Mannion until he proves me wrong. Got to give him the benefit of the doubt. He said blended. I believe him. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, but you've already gone. You saw him on the field. At this point, I'm not saying, the only information we have to this point, which is not the season yet, you feel like they hired. Yes or no?
Well, I don't think it's a yes and no answer. I think it's they want to go to that team, but as Sean and you should have a foundational philosophy. So there's nothing wrong with having a foundational philosophy. The part where you go off track as a coach.
I knew I could have. I knew I needed one. Why didn't it? I thought when I put it. Yeah, I thought I needed a floor. I knew that. I put a floor down in it. Oh, fuck. And this one's wrong, too. Okay, let's go grab a pickaxe real quick. Let's go grab a pickaxe. Where's the quicker station? It's the ripped up the throne.
Like Vic, and it was Zach Vaughn who was explaining it last week. He throws everything at everybody early. And they don't play, they don't do it all. Then he figures out what they can do, he scales it back to what they were doing. He's proven that over a long period of time. I think that should be the hope with Sean Mannion. You have the foundational philosophy, trying to build that foundation, Jalen Hurts talked about it. And then, when it comes time to prepare to meet so-and-so on a given game day, scale it back to so-and-so on game. It just feels like it's harder to scale back to that. There's been more sweeping changes. There's been more foundational and structural changes. At least in my opinion. It doesn't mean you can't go back, but no Jeff Stoutland, different looking offensive line.
Need a pickaxe, cuz.
O-line coach, run game coordinator, all these different new things. Is the scale back to what it once was? Maybe not, right?
Well, and, I also think people overcomplicate things at times. Just because they're moving from a heavy inside zone team to a heavy outside zone team in the running game doesn't mean there's no...
Odell Beckham is working out with the Giants right now. It's hilarious.
You're not having
that would be hilarious. How old is that dude?
I don't think it's that difficult.
Odell Beckham Jr. Oh, he's only 30. Damn. I thought he was older than 33. Cause what's AJ? 28? Yeah, 28.
We're gonna see, but I thought it was all possible.
I think AJ was born like, I don't know. I think he was born after me. I'm pretty sure.
And that's all we have to go on.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, Johnny Mac, your final thoughts on the June 1st edition with A.J. Brown, Florida. My friend, all the NFL reports.
It's the book of the script.
Well, it doesn't matter who you are. You're tweeting about A.J. Brown and the NFL.
They're gonna break my heart. I'm ready for it though. Well, I'm sort of ready for it.
Be on alert. It's coming soon.
Wait, I think they upped it. I'm gonna check. I'm pretty sure they upped it.
And probably best to
Biggest wish.
age as quickly as possible.
Pickaxe. So I need 8. Yeah, that was 6 before. And is it 2? Yeah, see, that was 2. So it's 8, 2, and 1. Or 8, 3, and 1. I can't. I can't. So Let's do, take one of these. 8, 2, is it this one? So let's have 6 of them.
17 games.
And let's drop boom. It's the book of the script.
Johnny Mac, good stuff, my friend. I will catch up with you tomorrow. Maybe tonight. We have a break in the mission. That could come. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. If not tonight, we'll talk to you in the morning, J-Mag.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thank you, brother. This is Johnny Mac. John the phone. Follow him on JF the phone. Appreciate him doing it today. Good show. It's June 1. I know all of you have been waiting patiently.
I haven't been waiting.
And it is here. Does it feel as good as you thought it would?
No.
Correct?
No.
No, it doesn't. That's all the
I know.
fired up. Whoa, June 1 is here. June 1 is here. AJ Brown Day is here. Everybody's ready here. It feels across the NFL.
Never a celebration when you lose the best receiver in your team's history.
I think it's coming.
Never.
Will he just prevail?
Oh,
Tell me.
I think those were always 3. I think I just was high. So I need 6. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it was 1 each. It's been forever. I'll grab 4 more of them. It's the book of the script.
Big risk here, folks, but I understand optimism tends to be the mentality of the fan, which I appreciate, but also cannot let it cloud your objective, logical judgment.
And I know why he's getting traded too.
Be able to manage it, make up for it.
And it's literally nothing like what the media says.
And we will see. All right, I got to run, everybody. I do appreciate all you guys for being here today. I missed the super chat. I did. Worst the this game doesn't work. What's the backup plan? Move on from Hurts or go back to the old offense? Maybe future first for AJ's ammo for a quarterback. It's fair. It's fair. You got to see what this year looks like, obviously. I mean, if Jalen has a decent year this year, he'll be getting a new contract and he'll be locked in in Philly. Will he have that year? I don't know. I mean, if Sean Mannion's the type of quarterback whisperer that we're hoping, or offensive whisperer that we're hoping, well, then Jalen Hurts will be paid. You know, that's more likely than the alternative. It doesn't mean the alternative is possible. But I think it's more likely that Hurts will end up here in Philadelphia for the long term. Now, if it falls completely flat, then yeah, obviously you're probably at a change.
I think something's gonna come out. Well, I don't think I know something's gonna come out.
What the offense looks like.
I don't think Jalen will be here either. When you sleep with someone's girl, I think that ruins it. Now, I'm not saying who slept with whose girl. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying somebody slept with somebody's girl. That's all I'm saying. And that's not an opinion. I'll find the durability. When you're forced to trade somebody because of that shit, I think they both gotta go, which sucks. A lot. Well, I guess that's life. It's almost, oh man, I missed durability again. I just don't know how you go from being someone's godfather to sleeping with their wife or their kid. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Allegedly. I don't want to get in trouble. Allegedly. But it is true. Allegedly, but true. Dang, why did he end so early today? Today's not a day to end early, man. Today's a day to stream longer. What time is it? 8:30? I wonder if it'll get done today. I'll be a lot less sad if we get a first. If we get a first round pick, my mood will be a lot better. But I don't think we are. But we will see. Man, I want to listen to that one song that I can't listen to right now. Man, those are too close. Those are too close, yo. I thought I liked it when I was down here, but I don't. Let me look over here. Let's see what it looks like. I like the white walls on these two. I don't know. It might not look bad. Let's finish it. Let's put a green roof and stuff on it. GCS, a Lego Legend. Put that on the throne. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. We gotta pop up here and get this one. Which one's wrong here? I need a blonde. I'm sad. Remember when it was draft night and we stole him and Jalen got his best friend? Good days. Good days. Super good days. The first time I see him catch a touchdown in New Orleans or New England, I'm gonna fucking throw up. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Is nobody talking about it right now? They're probably waiting for it to happen. What's WIP talking about? Yup.
You would have to maybe have a certain amount of yards or reception or something that would.
But that's like the most retarded question I've ever seen. Are the Eagles better without AJ?
That's option 2.
It's like, what the
Option
fuck?
3, a pair of 2s, a 27-2, a 28-2.
I mean, that's what it is.
Option 4, Hugh, a 2028 first, but the Eagles have to send something pretty decent back. And when I mean that, it's something to the effect of, we get a 2028 one, but we got to send them a 3 back. Hugh, your thoughts on the options and your guess on what the Eagles are going to get back and forth on?
Well, there's reckless speculation out there that it's going to be a 2027. Yep. So if that's the case, then that means how it's going. Now, you didn't get the conversation that you wanted. As a matter of fact, I feel like that was what they were haggling for, the year of the first round draft. Because I feel like, you know, when you hear some of these reports, the Patriots wanted to have their 2027 pick. And he was like, nah, bro, this is what we agreed on. This is what I want. And then you say, okay, here's the compromise. And I think how we compromised. But at the same time, if he compromised, he still got what he wanted. He just didn't get it the year that he wanted. So now, you know, that to me, that's still a win. So that's a win for Howard. Anything outside of that, when you're talking about center back picks,
I'm retarded.
no, none of that. None of that works. Because especially when you talk about the way that you think that's been reported, Howie has made it clear that he doesn't give up good players. The Patriots wanted him. He wanted to be with the Patriots. If this is what you want for this caliber of player, this is what I need in return. And it feels like the Patriots were, you know, they agreed to it at the end when all the other stuff came out. They didn't work and they're going to look at how it's like, no. So to me, this is
I would be okay with a 2027. A couple of reasons. One, it's the draft that everyone's been talking about, right? I can't tell you with confidence how good the 2028 draft is. My guess is it won't be as good as 27. With a quarterback. Yeah, with a quarterback in general, it's a great draft. So my guess is if the Eagles get a 2028 first rounder, that draft will not be as good as the 2027.
yeah, you want that one, but at the end of the day, you're getting
Nah, I do have a first or a third.
But if it is valuable,
Period.
you know what I mean? Like if the 2026 and the 2028 draft as valuable as next year, even if it's 30, I don't know. So here's what I'm saying.
It all depends on how you look at it, Joe, because I feel like with the way Breer reported it, is that yeah. So if you're looking at it from the perspective of being a
You know I'm sad if I'm listening to WIP.
Well, so even if you don't need one, it's still valuable. Let's say Jalen has a good year, and they want to keep Jalen. They resign him. When that pick becomes valuable, the Eagles have the 15th pick in next year's draft. They could sell that to someone who wants a quarterback. So here's what I mean by the condition. If I would be willing to do a conditional 2027 pick, so it's a 2 that could become a 1. Let's just use that as an example. But the conditions have to be pretty easy to achieve. You know what I mean? You're like 750 yards, or
for the first round draft.
he starts 12 games. Like, barring major injury, you'd get the pick. Like, if they can find a way to reach that middle ground where it's pretty likely he achieves that, then I'm good with it. Now, if the conditions are they have to win the Super Bowl or he's got to go for 1,700 yards,
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
then they're not going to get it, and he's going to become a 2. So I'd be okay with the conditional pick for next year, because I want that pick.
You're stuck. For you, you're stuck on the year of the pick.
Yeah,
You're the year of the first round.
I'd be willing to risk they don't get the first and get the second next year's draft. That's me. I wonder where Howie is. 215-592-9494.
That's a good road right there, honestly.
What if, Clark, hypothetically, what if the 2028 draft is bad and this year is good?
I get what you're saying.
Is that pick really as great as you think?
Well, I think, to me, the way I look at it is you got what you wanted. It might not be good, but that might not have been the stipulation. You just might have said first round draft pick.
Before we get Kyle's take on it, what's your guess on what they get?
I think from what is being reported, it's going to be a 2028 pick.
I agree with you.
I think it's going to be that.
I think they're getting a first-round pick in 2028, and they may also have to throw something back. Maybe
I
it's a
don't think,
fourth.
see, if they throw something back, then it's not a win.
Well, I mean, if it's a fourth,
No, it's not a win.
now you're being stubborn. All right.
No, but that's what I was told. So, you know, yeah, you can say it's being stubborn.
Yeah,
but
they're holding the line on that now. Yeah.
Holding the line on that.
Kyle, what's your guess and what's your take on the potential things they could get back here?
I need a concrete one. I don't want that condition, so I'm going to feel like that's sort of an L2. I mean, they got AJ for a one. So if you think about it, you give away a one, you get AJ Brown, you go to 2 Super Bowls, you win one, and then you get a win. That's a win. I mean, it's a huge win. The other thing is that I think we're missing here is, even if it's a 2028 first, you could use that as a trade chip to get into the 27.
Yeah, you could.
Oh fuck! I almost placed that down again. I need to get the corner piece.
27 draft. Like if you still really dead set on getting into the 27 draft, you quarterback, whatever, you have that trade chip.
No, not right now.
You're right, it is. And for the Eagles, that could be valuable for a lot of areas. So you can move up in next year's draft or just have that
Wait, what?
different kind of trade. It's a valuable piece. So are we all guessing?
Why doesn't this have pieces on it? This is 12. Is this 16 by 16 by 1?
Morons to trade away next year's first round pick. They're going to have a harder schedule. They have a first place schedule. They're not going to be as good as they were last year, right? Like the chances of them still with AJ being as good as they were. I mean, they won what 14 games to make the Super Bowl.
And there's a chance that with the success in the year that Drake may have this year, there's a chance he might regress.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think it's a pretty sure bet that the Pats aren't as good as they were last year.
Right. So, like, if they trade a 2027-1, they could be giving away a top 15 pick. That wouldn't stop me at all if they finish like 9-8 and have a top 15 pick. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to your phone calls.
Briggs fly.
I believe they are Nick Leesburg.
You said they are? Oh, he's retarded. He has the syndrome.
Good, Nick, what's up?
Hey, first of all, it's
He just said they're better without AJ Brown. I guess some people got retarded. Same. Same. It won't go the way I want it to go.
Stubborn and saying, no, screw you, like you don't want to play here, you're just going to sit at home. I guess, Nick, how does that help the Eagles, though? I guess that's my question to you. How would that actually help the Eagles get better?
Because I feel like we're just kind of holding AJ hostage, and I feel like no team should be inclined to.
He said hold him hostage. That literally goes against our philosophy, though. Well, they said they want volunteers, not hostages, literally. Brandon Ayuk?
Well, that is one, but it seems like he's okay to go back to like Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Has just not played for the Niners.
Oh, that's right. I already knew that. By the way, hi. Hi.
Yeah, well, I know. I have other stuff going on, but I mean, like, they haven't gotten rid of him. You know what I mean? Like, he's just rotting away on their roster.
I've been here just to say, like, oh, hell yeah.
Have they gotten better with him not playing?
I'm just sad today.
I think the Niners were better off a year and a half ago if they traded him even.
I think I'll be less sad when he actually gets traded, you know? Because it'll be over and done and just done.
I think we're past that point. And I felt
Oh, wow.
when they talked, it felt like the Eagles,
I don't know.
right, Gio and
I guess it's cool.
they mentally have moved on. So to have him around still with this team, you can't. You just can't do it.
Well, here's the reality. Yes, they've moved on.
Honestly, it'll just make the Super Bowl that we go to next time so much fucking sweeter because we don't need that fucking dude.
No, it's not gonna happen. But it's not as hard as you think it's gonna be. It wouldn't be as hard as you would think. It would be odd. It would be super odd. But I mean, listen. At this point, just want to win. You know, and that's kind of the sentiment that everybody echoes. Well, there's the thing. There's the thing. Like he's not happy. He's not happy. I mean, I can see that he's not happy here. So it would not behoove anyone.
By the way, the Eagles have put together a receiver room that is ready to go without him, right? They've added a bunch. Did we just sign another receiver?
Yeah, they just signed that other guy.
We're all waiting for it. The Eagles actually just looks like a practice squad fellow. What's his name?
Samori Toure
From the Packers.
from the Packers. Eagles just signed.
So he came, yeah, so Matt, all right, well, that's another guy that obviously understands the system, and even if it's practice squad guy, it's another Bond.
You got Bonnie?
Yeah, so well, they're preparing to lose. There's no more Bonnie. The guy's about to be a full Bonnie. That's exactly what he's going to be here.
I can't wait for Smitty to have his Jackson Smith and Jigma year. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. What'd I do for the roof over here? Man, what the fuck? I'm closed in, cuh. Zone. All full of ice, but the fire still shone. What did I do up here? Did I close it? I did. All full of ice, but the fire still shone. Yes. Yes.
Position in this situation. Now, if anybody wants to look at the positive part of this, AJ can go to New England and have a great year. I don't want AJ to go somewhere to New England and look and think he's going to just fall apart. AJ can
I do.
but the Eagles can also be successful without AJ, with replacing him properly. The problem that we had in the past with AJ sitting out and was missing is that we weren't able to put someone else in his position because he was still on the team. He was just injured in those certain games. Now you're going to revamp your offense and recalibrate who's going to get the most targets and so forth.
Yeah, they're equipped now. They weren't equipped in the past. They were so top heavy at the wide receiver depth chart, OG, that when one of them went down, Devontae or AJ,
Heart full of ice, but the fire still strong.
It's like your plan. It's different than when AJ is hurt. You can't go out and sign another receiver and put him in AJ's spot because you're expecting AJ to come back. Right now, you're not expecting him to come back, so you're going to go out and get the best of what you can do. And what I think that the Eagles did, all the across the middle stuff, they got the new tight ends to take that kind of pressure, and they got 4 guys with AJ's production was going to get. So if you can't, if you have any inclination that you're not going to be able to replace his stats and everything, I'm pretty sure 4 guys can replace 1 guy's production in terms of.
Should be about even right here. Heart full of ice, but the fire still strong.
No, good ball call, man. It's going to look different. They're not going to have. Now, Devontae is the one that seems most poised to take a big leap, but I don't think they're going to have.
Oh yeah, Smitty's gonna go crazy.
I think it's going to be spread out. It's going to be. It has to be.
But here's
I got no doubt in that.
if I'm a defensive coordinator and I'm going into
We're getting close to football too, Loki.
knowing that AJ's not out there, my first
100 days, 90 days, 95? No, it might be 100.
that everybody else has to show me that they can be
Oh,
that committee, that receiver by committee that can take up and compensate for what AJ brings. And with that being said, we're talking about more than likely 3 to 4 different styles of play.
How?
Gameplay because now you're
Don't understand that. Not exactly, cuz.
say Makai's out there, you know, and okay, he only runs digs or he only runs slant. Then you know what to counter. Or say if Hollywood's out
Kaboom.
there, and you know Hollywood only runs go routes, he doesn't run slant. That kind of gives you a
Let's see what this looks like.
you got AJ and Smitty out there with that one guy. It makes it harder to know what's being ran because he can do it all. I'm just saying, in a sense,
It does.
he can do it all.
But that being said, I think for the last 3 years, Green Bay
Okay.
scored 8% points to the Eagles. Not the Super Bowl year, the Eagles were missing. But last year in 2023, Green Bay's the kind of offense we're going to have, right? This year, right? Man coming over. Green Bay hasn't had anyone, number one. No, I don't even think they've had a guy as good as
And they do a great job distributing.
So, I mean,
No, it's not zero sum, but it's the reality is there's gonna be growing pains. And how fast we adjust and adapt to them is gonna tell you everything that you need to
the
know.
other element, and I truly believe this, I would love to know what the Eagles actually think of where AJ's game is going. Everything we say about AJ is through the prism of what we've watched in the last 3 years. What are his next 3 years to come?
Fuck, do I need to move it over one again?
I don't think
I
he is.
do. So, yeah, I do. It has to go one over. That's cool.
There was a time last year where my algorithm fed the first game, the Eagles Lions in Detroit. 220.
Come on, fish sticks. Come on, big sticks. Come on. Big sticks.
For 2 years. It just doesn't exist anymore. So I'm not saying he's going to go to New England and have 600 yards and stink, but
He's not gonna be that
I don't think so.
that burner that
Right, and if you kept him, the way we used to run
What
offense,
happened?
anyway, and if we had him last year, we couldn't run football. That's the thing I keep coming back to. They had
Dang.
him last year, and they couldn't run the ball. So I just think it is the right time. It is everything's lined up perfect, and I think Howie Roseman
heavy that Taz.
has done something here.
I know we are, but dude over here worrying me to death about signing this damn ball. Man, I'm trying to do one.
All right, 5'9", he is.
You can't be outside, Hugh. You know, fans gonna come up to you. You outside there, but like, I want interview. I want autographs. You can't blame them.
Yeah,
No, we can't talk, man. We on there.
could.
You can't blame them.
My mind that he's on the decline. All right, 215.
What happened?
We're live today. If you couldn't guess, at the Brian Dawkins driving his next celebrity golf tournament, and someone wanted you to sign a golf.
Dude was hovering, man. I'm like,
Fuck, I want to listen to that song right now, but I don't want to get copyrighted. Fuck. Okay, so I need to slide it back too. How many? A bunch.
Nah, he don't mind.
I'm back.
He low-key likes signing.
But it's just like, damn, don't you?
Aha.
The listening audience couldn't hear it earlier, but I'm sure the YouTube people could. The first segment of the show, there was a bee hovering around you, and he wasn't happy about that.
I wonder if it's copywritten.
Or like a human being version
No,
of the
I'm
bee.
just saying, dog.
He just was
like,
flying around the guy the whole time.
and I was being gracious.
I wonder if it's copywritten. Let's find out. If not, I'm gonna crop it out. I'll beat it. Listen, I beat the last copyright somehow. I don't know how.
592 9494. This task is there. Just found out who it was.
Dude, it was Disney that copyrighted me, and I appealed it, and I won. I was like, what?
Celebrity golf tournament.
Usually because it just gets automatically denied by like a bot.
I believe they are. Hugh does not.
Okay, I just want to do it one time. Just one time. Here, it won't even be loud. Real nice. Beautiful. And ass. Okay, I need to slide this back. Until they make a gang. I ain't a father, but I'll beat it, so she call me dad. She said she like when I talk, she just look and listen. I'm Percocets. With emotion, I might just give you my son. Pussy and ass. I like a bitch that suck the dick until they make it gay. I ain't a father, but I beat it, so she call me dad. With emotion. Fuck you. Okay, I just needed it one time. The pussy and ass. I ain't a father, but she call me dad.
This is Donna. She just discovered that on Vinted, she can easily earn extra cash. All she has to do is sell what she doesn't wear anymore. She just snaps.
It's just not on, cause this thingy is on the other side. Come on, get up there. Fuck you.
A lot of money, sports betting.
Come on, it's 9 o'clock. What's that mean? 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. 5 hours. 5 hours still. It's open. Bro, he said SGA. Oh shit, I'm actually gonna watch, Sports Grid. So I need to nod this bitch out. Nod this one out. I need to connect it. An in-state connection. Car full of ice, but the fire still shone. Second of all, I don't see a fucking thing right now. Is that right, y'all? Honestly, I like this one more though. How it's like right on it, so I'm gonna change the other one. Motherfucker. Yeah, I like how this one's actually like fully on it, so I'm actually gonna change this one. I guess we can play stream songs for 3 minutes while we wait for Craig. Yup. Dragon Opal. Cardinals on the win. Built differently. Fly high, yes, in the zone. I feel like ice, but the fire still shone on the walls. Thrown in the clouds. Oh, bitches, wow. Faggot in the zone. The fights, but the fire still shone. Stacking the walls. Nothing phased to us in the clouds. Ambitions. Level 4. Yeah, I see them. Come on. I wanted to guess. I think there. Yup. Come on. Go home. Bricks flying. Okay, we got sports grid now. Sports grid. Fuck me in the ass. Keep choosing the wrong one. Don't actually fuck me in the ass. I'll be very sad. I don't hear this shit. Come on. It's the book of the feet.
To go to the Super Bowl, I don't care who's making the list. The Eagles are one of those teams, and I feel very comfortable saying that. Yeah, I might say if I pick 5 teams in the entire NFL right now, the Eagles would still be on my list as a team with a legitimate shot of going to and winning a Super Bowl. So, A.J. Brown made himself a pain in the ass. A.J. Brown made it clear that there's no.
Oh, dude. I wasn't ready for him to talk about it.
Same field, they're in the same locker room. Fair enough? That's just a fact. That's true.
Okay, buddy.
The thought process there is he reunites with Vrabel. You've got a team that just went to a Super Bowl. He can enjoy more success. But I don't think he's going to New England.
Oh, he's going to New
Because
England.
there are 2 of them, actually, that made a big push to get him at the draft. And obviously that didn't happen because of the salary cap ramifications. And one of those teams backed out at the time, the LA Rams. The Rams might
Am I retarded?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And they're a win-now team. Yes, but there's one team right now that is not win-now, but they've got a chip of their own in a great player, not just draft.
Jesus Christ, what's going on right now?
I think to make the trade to them, as opposed to making the trade to New England, which as I understood it, was a draft pick only trade, okay? The Cleveland Browns are now on the clock.
Now that is a possibility. If we get Myles Garrett, I'm taking my entire clothes off and we're throwing a party. We might do 24 hours. I just want that to be known. If he's saying it, it's probably true. Hold on.
So the only thing the Browns give up is their best defensive player, arguably
If this is real,
defensive player in football, who redid his contract, and here's why it's got smoked. When Myles Garrett redid
because
his
Howie wants him.
he actually made it easier
I know
to
that.
trade him, okay? You need to have $31 million of cap space available for this upcoming season to acquire the
It's the enough to smoke.
Myles Garrett. So I did a little research. 31 million is the key number. Obviously, anything above that, you're money good. The Eagles
Am I like a skylight?
this offseason. Nothing of note
Yup, they did.
that outside of Philadelphia you care much about, but they did make it
Hold on. Make this louder.
And some other guys. Do you have any idea how much money, as we sit here today, the Eagles have available under their cap, knowing again that they need $31 million to acquire Myles Garrett from the Cleveland
If we got Myles Garrett, we're winning the fucking Super Bowl, and I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
31 million. Exactly 31 to the number. Now,
It's the book of the script.
I also say that
I guarantee we win the Super Bowl if we get Myles Garrett.
I don't think anyone's going to push back on that at all. These are the good ones. But Howie Roseman, I think, has been the best. Do you think it's a coincidence that the Philadelphia Eagles have to the penny the exact amount of money they would need to acquire Myles Garrett after June 1st is foregone? It is not a coincidence. It's, of course it's not. And it's funny that since this
The book of the fence. I'm gonna turn it around, but I like it. Nolan Smith. I told you. I knew that. That's real shit too. I guarantee he texted the same person I know, J-Mac. Bro, I'd give up. I love Nolan Smith. Great player. Amazing Georgia Bulldog. Exactly what the Eagles are, but Myles fucking Garrett?
Got it. All right, so I take it from your source center phone network if it happens. That's better than what they're doing. They're going to offer draft capital for 2027, right? 2028. I guess and that might become valuable at some point. But Myles Garrett is a player today. And say what you want about the Eagles. Say what you want about Myles Garrett. If I put Myles Garrett
Oh my God.
on the Eagles
Oh my God. Oh my God.
it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. It's over. It's over, baby.
Defensive line in football and possibly
Ever.
the five greatest defensive lines in the history.
Could you imagine Jalen Carter and Myles Garrett playing next to each other?
Pretty badass.
We would never lose. Ever.
Your defensive line already know about it. Great players. So
It's vibey in here. I like it in here.
insinuate this way and stuff.
Let's see if we can put more colors. Right now it's different because it's like red and yellow right next to each other, and there's white over here. But like this could be like the entrance, like, and these could be like the part. You know, well that's medic. God, get that out of my fucking way, homeboy.
But the Diana Rossini
This goes over here.
has apparently been powerful enough to force the Eagles to look elsewhere. Because I would think A.J. Brown bought a condo or something in New England. No joke. A few months ago, when you knew he was going there. It's also why the Patriots said you might have stepped on that. You know, I know big problems a lot of times on the field, and the distractions.
Where's this at? This is right here. I need a flaco. Hold on, let me get up in there. I need a geyser. I need a geyser. The little fucking geyser. I also want to place lights on the underneath part. I mean, that light, or that tree is like a light. I'm like a light. Like a light. Who's here? What's cracking? What's your name? Okay. Dude, that's sick right there, how that looks. Bro, if we get Myles Garrett, oh my god, I don't even know what I'll do. And then he would have to play for the Browns, so he would suck. And that would also kind of make me happy, in a weird way. Because fuck him for breaking everything up. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Dylan Gabriel to AJ Brown would make my week. Can I go from... I think I want to connect it, but I just don't know exactly the route I want to use. With the motion. With the motion. Hold on, let's start building over here and let's see if we can just figure something out. See if we can figure something out. So I think this is going to be a... I don't know. I was going to have two separate houses, but I guess we could turn into a corner house or whatever. Like where strippers strip, you know? Uh-oh. With the motion. With the motion. I ain't a dead, but I'll fuck her, so she call me dad. I forgot what was Supernova. So I forgot what floor, but I remembered. What are you doing? Trying to find some crack. I don't mind this if I can make it straight. I thought you were finishing the houses and seeing if it needs extended. Yeah, I was. Then I finished one. And I added more pieces. I don't know. I definitely think I would just move it over one so it was a straight line and not in the rock. So that's one thing I would change immediately. And then I could probably have it going straight to the thing and it would look pretty good. We need lights on this rock right here. We might not have houses on this part. It might just be a walkway. And we'll put like stuff all along with, I don't know. Or a fishing spot maybe. Maybe there's a fishing spot right here where you can come behind your house and fish. Right? And then I want to turn it right here. Okay. So you aren't doing the two houses then? No, I am. I was just seeing what this looks like. I was trying to get this. I've been wondering, like over the weekend, how I could use these two bushes. And I think I like this. I'll go like this. I'll go like this. But no, I'm doing houses right now. I'm gonna have to sign Odell Beckham. That's hilarious.
And some elite neighbors obviously comes all the way back. The Giants, that's what's interesting about the Giants. Like, if you're talking about the Giants from a football perspective, and nonsense without Bill Carter and Jackson Dart, the New York Giants don't have a starting quarterback that you can name, right? They don't.
That could be like the exit even.
Lawrence took a hit because Dexter Lawrence is no longer there. He got traded out of Denver.
Okay.
They don't have a great linebacker.
So time to do this. I don't know what I was gonna. I don't know. I didn't have the idea for this. I had an idea for a house right here, and then in a house over here, which got changed, and then there was a house right here, but that idea got changed.
As a two-headed running back, which is
So we're gonna do like a big house here.
I still cannot figure out for the life of me why Giant fans think they're a 10-win team.
Let me find a good circle roof and see what the pieces are,
No defensive backs. Your defensive line is a
then change it back.
now. Offensive line looking good though. Offensive line, I think, is
Just so much work, dude.
and I think Arno Reese would be a stud on defense, but he's still a rookie. So I'm like, and I'm not being a bad guy, but I'm trying to figure
That's why it was like being weird, because it's 16 by 16 and not 18 by 18. But you couldn't tell. I mean, it's literally on there perfect.
signed a 4-year, $5 million contract. Have a standard 4-year draft.
Take one of the houses off the corner.
Down right quick. So 4 years, so $1 million
Well, so I think there was a house.
per year after taxes. Becomes $50,000.
I don't even remember how it was, honestly.
Then you have to pay your agent his 3%, whatever it is.
What's where's the floor at?
$1.25 million a year winds up becoming half
And I might be able to cook with it. I don't know.
after you pay your agent and all that nonsense.
I just gotta find a good roof and then find a good floor piece to it.
5 to 40,000
Let me. I'm trying to find the
Let's even make it 40.
floor piece.
So his take
Jesus, it's going slow.
40 grand a month again. More than
Jesus, it's going slow.
more than what the average person
I'm like holding it and it's just not working. Looks like this.
now he's making 40 G's a month, okay? Cam Scatterman, Jeff Vaughn, Diving Grills, over his, this front line, the top 6 and bottom 16. Okay? 50 grand.
I think I might be able to work something out here.
50K on fake Diving Grills. Yes. Yes. He is trying. That's not
I'm trying to picture my face.
like, we get that you're hip and cool and different.
Find a good roof.
We get that you like Marty Rubble, and it's very cool for you, and the fans love you. And we get that you're not, even though you grew up a very wealthy guy,
Man, fish.
very white, wealthy
The
suburb,
big stick said I'm going for a swimming cut because it's burning out here.
you tried hard to be, but it's okay.
Birds flying high.
From the street, sure you are. Like, no joke, he's a multi-millionaire. He's grew up a multi-millionaire. He's still, okay? And by the way, I don't begrudge it. Good for him. Good for him. Right? He still has the work ethic of a blue-collar kid, right?
See how he rehabs the leg.
$50,000 grills?
Ridiculous. Before we go to break,
Yes.
the Giants did sign Barry. You were correct.
They signed Perrios.
Sure, just happened.
Cha-ching.
I want you to finish your.
Like I was saying, there's some dudes you watch listen to that know football. And then there's other guys that pretend they know football. You happen to be very blessed right now that you're listening to watching somebody
Shut up,
that
Craig.
knows football.
Oh, thank you.
You know what?
Wow, that's such a compliment, Craig.
I like it for you. I told you that other dude went down. They need a punt returner to kick with you. Braxton Berrios, while not a great wide receiver, has been very good at that.
Yeah.
And he doesn't fumble the ball that much. So, Braxton Berrios, it's a done deal.
That was a done
A
deal.
1-year deal, league minimum, I guess.
Yeah, that's what
Couple $1 million bucks.
Yeah.
Whatever it might be. Now the question is, do they also sign Odell Beckham? I think they're gonna.
Well, he makes more sense than Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju, at this point, is solely a slot guy, does not play outside. Odell, in theory, still plays outside. He fits better for what the Giants need.
By the way, if I'm the Kansas City Chiefs, I sign him also. Odell Beckham would look great in that flag football game. I know it's hard to judge based on that. But he could cut and move. And he had speed. Right from that. I know he's got hands. I ain't worried about his hands. Like, there's a lot of teams that can use a third wide receiver, a third option, like an Odell Beckham. The Giants need him more than a lot of other teams, though. The Giants have no depth at wide receiver whatsoever.
Gotta be what your station don't say. No.
Just because you must say something. Listen, I fight that battle all day, every day. Just because the guy says something, you hear it in your car stereo, don't mean that you should lay any credence to it. I'm the only guy you should listen to. I take for granted what he says is the gospel. Sorry.
Fuck. I need to look how many actually I was doing. That's why I was doing it. It's fuck you in the ass.
You can subscribe on Apple Podcasts, YouTube, Spotify, and of course Amazon Music as well. We're at all.
That's right. It's the Craig Carton Show podcast every weekday morning live at 11, replayed at noon on YouTube and on Sports Group throughout the country. Check it out.
They're trading right now currently at 74 wins on the season, which means the Calcium marketplace goes by 5-win intervals. 75 plus wins for those Houston Astros. That's a 49% contract to the F. It's a $100 investment paid back to 205, Fred. I'm not high on this team. Look, again, 75 wins for the Astros is terrible, but this team might not even look the same as where we stand today by the time we get to that deadline.
Pro baseball today. Only on Sports Grid.
What the fuck?
Hey son, you want to be a leader?
Oh my god, Cilio's on Sports Grid?
Don't be late to practice. This guy's sitting there trying to tell me that he's got a problem with Jackson Dart going to a Trump rally when he can't even show up to a meeting on time? And he can't show up to practice and he's late? No. Outspoken with Dan Cilio. Only on Sports Grid.
Class is in session. Today, let's talk about the teaser. A teaser is a multi-leg bet where you shift the point spread.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
You get better numbers. Every selection has to win.
Oh, that's perfect actually. We're good.
You don't have the insights.
We're good.
Into Sports Grid and get ahead of the class.
Because it'll be a half a stud off in the water, which will be impossible to notice. What's that?
Hey, welcome back to the Craig Carton Show, Taco Johnson. Yeah. All right. Here as well. I was just coughing up a piece of the London biscotti that one of our producers brought back from Italy. But it was a weird thing, and just a whole weird situation. I don't want to get into it, but okay, well. Yeah. So Ryan, one of our two producers, just got married. Beautiful wedding ceremony.
I don't think you can destroy this one, Cole. Just destroy. If I hit you one more time, will you destroy? Will you destroy you? Bro.
To go to Italy in late May, as opposed to mid-May. So anyway, they went to Italy.
Bro. That's what it would have to be even.
Whatever it was. And he said, I don't want you to think that I came back empty-handed. I had no expectation of him bringing me, you, or Ethan back something. Of course, it's honeymoon. Sonny will enjoy yourself. Bring us anything back? Right. As long as
I don't like that at all.
the whole time.
But even if I have a house here and I don't know. Doesn't have to be a big house. No, but like let's say I destroy this and like let's say I make it 2 houses. I still have to place a 16 by 16 here. Like just like there has to be a 16 by 16 here for the house, right? And then there has to be a corner here at least. And that's really small. Because that's like half the size as this one. It's like half the size as this. And this isn't huge, you know. Could you imagine half this? And it's like... You think it will look good? Let's see. Wait, is it the same size? It might be the same size. Let's see.
Which is the worst purchase you could ever give someone, because it means you're not thinking about them at all. And it costs 3 times.
Low key, I think it's the same size even. It's not horrible. Oh, but then this would not work. Hold on. Let me think. I just think a house like that shouldn't be huge. Is it a resort vibe? Yeah, that's true.
But it was strange to me that you took it out of your bag saying, "Here, I just want you to know."
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Which I'm very appreciative of.
But I guess since you made them all big, may as well keep going. Well, like this is like the minimum amount of floors. You can't have less floors than this. Like this one's the bigger one because it has upstairs. Oh, I guess we could do a 1-story one though. This could be a 1-story. Actually, I got an idea. That'll look good, I think. I got an idea. So we're gonna move this over. This will be a second entrance to this house, and you'll be able to like fish off the dock. Well, to be fair, I'm not doing my idea. My idea was changed. if we're being honest.
If it was my biscotti, it wouldn't be open. Good point. Now, being that you're now in your world mood and you have good perspective about travel,
But I have a new idea. That's gonna look good. That's gonna combine the two ideas.
Yes. How does it work? If you prove, yes, that kid was conceived in him, yes, do you think he should be able to petition for dual citizenship? No. For the baby. He should ask the masseuse that hooked his wife up, what his name is, so we can start paying child support. Oh my God. You took that direction. I asked a pure question.
Listen, so you'll be able to fish here and stuff.
She got a massage and she was there. I'm saying those Italian masseuses, there's no balance now. And all of a sudden, there's fingers in places they shouldn't be. There's olive oil in places it shouldn't be. Olive oil? Oh, yeah. Massage oil? Yeah, olive oil. I once had an Italian massage with olive oil.
What?
What happened? So that finger slipped in? Yeah.
What? Oh fuck. That's horrible. That was hilarious.
Of prediction markets and the growth of them, but we've seen Kalshi actually kind of plateau for the first time in recent memory. Looking at a graphic right now, we've got the spike in the Super Bowl, and then this is usually when things die down. Yes, there's March Madness, but usually sports betting handle kind of goes down over the course of spring and summer.
I was gonna try to use two different, but apparently you cannot. Apparently you cannot.
Now we have to endure months of manufactured rumors about will he or won't he retire LeBron.
I do want to keep the same window theme.
Working on the
Because I do like the theme of the windows.
As we speak. Is Jim Gray still around? But here is the beauty of the predictive market. They make insufferable stories
Is
about
that too big?
insufferable people. Highly profitable.
No, it's the same. Okay.
On sports.
Wait, I don't know. It did look bigger than that. So we'll do the same theme here.
Welcome back. We are now 48 hours away from the start of the NBA Finals. Spurs took care of business against the Thunder, 111-103. Wemby was good, not great, didn't have to be. 22-7. Good enough, though. They could have used the time. Oklahoma City caught him a couple times. Actually took the lead. Went up by 4 was their biggest lead in the second half. And then they couldn't like they hang on. Even a few times they took the lead. The Spurs came right back down. 2-3 possessions later, either tied or retook the lead. And then the Thunder just ran out of gas. But the most concerning thing, I think, for the future, although Oklahoma City Thunder is the one guy that I've never been a fan of, I think has been overrated. I would not have given him the major contract they gave. I said at the time on FS1 and all the alleged basketball experts like, you don't know what you're talking about. I go, how you like me now, Danny Parkman's my guy. Chet Holmgren took 2 shots. Like, let that sink in. Back contract, supposed to be the guy that's going to match Wemby. Certainly from a size standpoint, he's right there. And in the biggest game of his life,
Bricks flying high.
in his own building, not the biggest game of his life. He won a Game 7 in the NBA Finals last year, and they beat the Pacers, but they were a much better team than Indiana, obviously. So, Halliburton.
We'll do like a bedroom right here. It'll just be like a small little one on the river, you know, on the lake, you know, on the lake, you know. Nice, bro. Hell yeah, I appreciate you. I don't know. I just had an idea and I started building. Had some help on these 2. I've done these 3. And got a little entrance here. Got a little exit. I think we're gonna have like a little fishing dock out there. Bricks flying high. And this leads right over to this area, which we could put buildings over here. Actually, this could be like, honestly, this could be honestly like where the disco area is at, Raven. We could have shops set up throughout this area. This could all be shops right here because it's pretty flat, so we'd be able to work with it pretty easy. And then I think we should use the roofs from Daft Punk and just cover this fucking. Since this isn't really usable, let's cover this in roofs where it like lights up at night. Why would they go over there? Because this is concert area right here. Oh, you don't even need a jump pad because you can use this to get up. You don't even need a jump pad. So this could all be like the disco lights. Or the roof pieces, I mean. This could be like something. And then the concert's right here. And then the concert's right here. What about use a hover block for something? Yeah, we probably could. I'll come up with something.
Probably for a very, very long time because he's 20, whatever he is. He reacted like he won a championship after that game.
Okay. Well, you could. Yeah. What's your idea? You want to come in? I'm down for. Like I said, that was just a rough. That was just a rough estimate of time. I do think it'd be sick to cover like the part that you can't run on with like lights, so like when you dance, you know. Dude, that looks sick over there, bro. That looks sick. Doesn't it? We'll go up here. Oh shit. Hey, I see 7 people in here. Make sure y'all leave a like. Sub. No, yours is good. Okay, well, come on. You wanna come in? You can still come in. Yeah, I think this could be sick. I wonder what the smallest piece is that
Well, I would have picked them, and they should be favoring game when they are by about 4.5.
Oh, I turned
Which I expect. You
no.
know, they have a better
Oh,
record
okay.
this year. They got through a much tougher West than the Knicks got through an easier East. I get on that.
Knicks likely rusty for game one.
And they're at home. And the Knicks have had 9 days off. The last time they had 9 days off. That was their worst game of the postseason. That being said, there's going to be a significant letdown for the San Antonio Spurs. Now, you and I could debate.
Not right now, anyways. Okay.
Is the 9 days off worse or not as bad as the emotional letdown that the Spurs are suffering? Let's just agree that they maybe cancel each other out.
I can live with that.
All right?
Because they're going from Saturday to Wednesday, so the Spurs won't be tired, and they're too young to be tired. But 4 days and 9 days are very different.
I think the key to the New York Knicks in this series, and look, I'm going to pick the Knicks to win it in 6. I'll just say that right now. I think it's a really good series. I don't think there's a lot of blowouts in this series. Like in the Spurs Thunder series, every game but 1 and 7 was a blowout on either side. Game 1 was the double overtime.
Make a hovering stage.
Game 7 at least was close.
Maybe.
Up until about 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, we could like over there, like somewhere.
They never really got back into it, right? Missed a bunch of shots late.
I'm not I'm not opposed to it. How long you been playing Lego for, my boy? F9J.
The Knicks have the ability to play OG Anunoby on Wemby. He guarded him in the regular season, in the cup, and in the 2 times they played prior to that. And
That's a pretty cool idea.
Against the Spurs. They didn't beat
Yeah, I might add it. I might add it.
But they did a good job against the Spurs. And the reason Anunoby is so important is because while it gives
What the
motion?
motion? Lunar. Oh, I guess, yeah, Lunar Mars is his name, huh? I was looking at it kind of high. I called bro, oh, 2 years? Goddamn, so you got the sets? Oh, we gotta go kill this thing. With the motion. No. Don't fucking throw anything at me. So there's no way I missed you 3 times in a row. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Wemby's gonna score and we're okay with it. We're gonna try to keep away from the back.
What if I can like frame this or something? We'll see. Fuck, this thing is lagging right now. I might need to reload. There we go.
What they try to do with Wemby, because he roams at that size and can help so much, they try to put him on Hart. This is where Hart is such an underrated player for the Knicks. On a different team, it's almost like Draymond Green in a way. Draymond worked with Curry and Clay and those guys. He might not have worked so well everywhere else. We've seen Hart other places, but with the Knicks, he's so valuable. When they try to hide Wemby on Hart, all of a sudden Hart goes and sets picks for everybody, and it frees downhill drives for everybody else.
What's that even?
Open threes. So if I'm the Spurs, my adjustment is at times try to just put Wemby on catch straight up.
I think I have a decent idea.
But what they have it in the regular season, pick up fouls, right? But they put them on Hart, and that actually led to a
That's even, I think. What's up, bro? The motion. With the motion. Oh yeah, that don't make sense.
If they have Wemby outside, Hart takes him, and then a switch when Wemby comes down low in the post. Then they switch over.
Bro, that is a steep fucking a statue that's hovering instead of a hovering stage. Like what kind of statue? Try the taller ones from this set. I think I just found him. It also looks goofy as hell, don't it? I look goofy at it.
Harper's probably coming off the bench, I imagine.
Probably, yeah.
So I have to see what
But
the
in the
rotation
media
is.
game, he's been finishing games.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see who Brunson's guarding in the fourth quarter of these games, because it has not been an issue, but I'm sure the Spurs are going to try to hunt him.
Yeah, and the only way for Harper
Um,
to get over on Jalen Brunson.
how steep is that? Oh, that's steep as hell. I didn't think it was.
And he's faster, he's more athletic, I'll give you that.
That would have looked good if it would have.
I'm going to back him down, he's not. But if he wants to beat him off the dribble, then I think he can have a good afternoon.
Maybe like, no, I know, but like a statue, like what kind of statue? Pleasure. What are we doing?
Hey there, it's your buddy Craig Carton. If you're trying to find out how to get all the great content that me and Tyrone Johnson give you every
It's not gonna work. I don't know which speech goes with this, buddy.
YouTube, Spotify, and of course, Amazon Music as
You
well.
a black piece?
That's right, it's the Craig Carton Show podcast.
A dragon?
Every week
Or a
live
person?
at 11, replayed at noon on
Okay,
YouTube.
that's ideas.
Sports good throughout the country.
I just gotta think about it. Like, I gotta, if I get an idea, I gotta think about it for a second. Wait, those roof pieces don't have any connection. Dude, none.
Place goes by 5-win intervals. 75 plus wins for those Houston Astros. That's a 49% contract to the year.
None.
$100 investment pays back $205, Greg. I'm not high on this team. Look, again, 75 wins for the Astros is terrible. But this team might not even look the same as where we stand today.
I'm guessing it's supposed to be like, they're supposed to be touching. You know what I mean?
On Sports Grid. For Abdul Carter. Hey, son, you want to be a leader? Show up to meetings on time. Don't be late to practice. This guy's sitting there trying to tell me that he's got a problem.
I mean, it don't look like a lighthouse. It's just a little house.
Rally?
I'm gonna have a bed right here. There's gonna be a window right here. There's gonna be a window right here.
Can't show up to practice and explain? Dude. Outspoken with Dan Cilia. Only on Sports Grid.
I just like the roof. I thought the roof was unique.
Class is
I mean the roof is just. Oh yeah. It's just seaworthy roof. It's an 18 by 18 by 12, but it's super fucking.
you get better numbers, but every selection has to win.
I need an 18 by 18 by 12.
Don't have the insights. Tune into Sports Grid and get ahead of the class.
Let's go to the bottom. Let's go to the bottom. What was that piece right there? Was that the piece I just seen? Oh yeah, I'm just high.
Back to the Craig Carton Show.
18 by 18
Sad news today in the
by
world
12.
in Los Angeles. I know Bobby's doing sports talk in LA. Like my main man Cody Decker and Derek Fisher. The Decker.
18 by 18.
Derek and Decker.
Derek and Deck.
Derek gets top billing. Over my
I'm
guy,
thinking of an idea.
Hey, listen, it is what it is.
Yeah, I know. Derek Fisher.
I'm just trying to get this to look decent.
Five rings with the Lakers.
5 rings.
Yeah, that's right.
What? Derek Fisher got 5 rings.
Five.
That's right. He played with Kobe. My bad. Yeah, there you go. No, I'm just kidding. Those guys just started sports league out there. I know they're doing great. I know I would have led with this today. The Los Angeles Lakers are prioritizing re-signing Austin Reeves over LeBron James. That's called competent basketball right there.
But your username? Why?
For the next 5 years, and that is a more important deal for them.
You didn't ask if you could add me. You just asked if what my thing was.
In LeBron James' meeting, LeBron James
Weird.
will not be a Los Angeles Laker next year. He will be divorced from his son.
Just so you know, if someone adds me
I'm not sure how that works.
and they don't say, "Hey, can I add you?" I just automatically block it.
I'm not sure if Bronny's allowed to do anything without being attached to his pops. At some point,
Just to be honest with you.
20-something-year-old, don't you kind of want to live your own life?
Yeah.
At some point.
And he doesn't live
You can't live in a pool house forever.
He
Right?
doesn't live with him.
You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I get you.
Like, at some point, like,
Although,
you know dad's always there for you.
Yeah.
You know the money's always straight. You know you always have a roof to live under.
yeah, you're good.
You know you can probably borrow a jet if you need to.
Yeah.
Like people are allowed to come in, but like I have to screen them through the chat. You know what I mean? I have to make sure
Now, I also
you're
have a
chill,
relationship with my parents. They did
because there's a lot of people who aren't chill.
No, they get along a great deal. And LeBron did this in large part
No, they have a great relationship. Yeah.
because he missed things traveling and stuff. He's like, nah, get my son around.
Although you remember when the great
Is there something? I mean, that is just horrible. I didn't think. I thought it was gonna be lower than that. This roof isn't gonna work. That's tough. It's okay though. Plus, like, it's annoying because I have to delete them all the time. That's why I just block it now. Because there's like fucking 294 there, and like I gotta delete a couple, like every little bit because like they don't go through or some shit. So yeah, like if somebody like sends it and like they don't ask, I just block. I'm just like, I'm adios amigos, you know. I'll fucking see you later, homeboy. I'll see you fucking later, homie. I wonder if I could find a way to put this on the top. I get you? Hell yeah. But like if you're in the chat and you're leaving likes and like I see you got notifications on and like you're just chill, like we're always looking to add people. Like Raven pops in sometimes. Purple's not been here a lot lately, but Purple plays. Not seen G6, but G6 plays like quite a bit. There's a Burger, there's Metsu. So quite a bit of people have bases on here. Let's figure this roof out. Let's figure this fucking roof out, you homeboy. I need an 18. I might need to reload. I'm actually going to reload. I'm just so fucking tired of this slow ass fucking build. Or this slow ass menu. And I know I can fix it with a reload. Refresh, reload. Aren't you going to put the restaurant? There could be a place to eat. There could be a little place to eat. But okay, so there's gonna be shops set up also like away from the Oasis. I'm not big on social graces. I think I'll slip on down to the Oasis. Let's play stream songs for a second. CCS, Dragon Noble, drawn back. Cardinals on the wing. Bricks flying, CCS in the zone. Why did you roll your eyes? What did I miss? Yeah, people? Not me though. DM me. I think Raven had ideas of like food restaurants around in the area though. We could have like a statue over there. So I have a whole museum. I roll my eyes at you daily. Hello. Dragon Noble tip, make the bosses deceased. Okay. Yes, in the zone. Ice, but the spice still shown. And then the clouds. Okay, we're good now. We're rolling now. I wonder what we're gonna do with this. Never had a crack wall a crack rock in my wall before. Yeah, we're freaking good now. It's moving. What's the size of this? Oh, that would work. It's short, but it would work. I would need like 2, 4, 6, 8 of the last berries. This would also work. Wait, is it red walls? I'll change the door. That's one. Let's do this. What team are you? Ice Team or Foundation? What do you mean? What's he mean, Raven? From the dirt to the crystal. And Battle Royale, I don't play Battle Royale. That shit fucking sucks. That shit's fucking horrendous. He asked me what Ice King or Foundation. I had no idea what it meant. I was confused. Yeah, fucking Battle Royale sucks dick. Oh, actually, I can leave this. I guess he said Battle Royale. Lego Fortnite. Okay, we're good. I just want to listen to that one time. It's in my head. He said, "What is this?" I was like, "You know what it is. Everything I do it big." How come I can't search by doors? I gotta scroll, and I gotta scroll, and I gotta scroll some more, and I gotta scroll, and I gotta scroll some more. I'm a scrolling machine. I'm a scrolling machine. Okay. I want this one. I'd want this one, buddy. Or one similar, buddy. Okay, this is what we got to work with. Birds flying high. CCS in the zone. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shone. Stacking on walls. I play Battle Royale 0.00000000000000001% and I go 99.9%. You like how Indian I was when I read that? I was Indian AF.
1.5 million people or 118,000 people.
Okay. And now we go to the fucking roof party. Yeah, we go to the fucking roof party and we scroll. This is my favorite window, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's better than any window. I love making stuff from Lego. What's your favorite thing you've ever made? What's your favorite, like if I were to come to your world and tour it and you were to show something off, what is the number one thing that you look at, you're like, oh, I did that car. I did this car.
Arsenal parade in North London, 1.5 million people showed up.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive when you consider how fragmented even London is about soccer. 1.5 million for one individual club. Very impressive.
Now, the reason I bring that up to you is
Bricks flying high.
is because I went on with Dan Jackson on Outkick this morning. He asked me an interesting question. He said, with all the ticker tape parades New York has had down, we call it here, it's called the Canyon of Heroes. Okay, and look, we've honored, war veterans, astronauts.
Probably my monastery of gold. Oh shit.
We even did a parade for women's soccer.
Yeah, we got some crazy stuff on here. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's some crazy stuff on this world. You want to see one of the coolest things in the world? I'll show you one thing real quick. Because I can run over there real quick.
If the Knicks win the championship, don't forget, the Knicks are the only team in New York, they don't share a fan. Everybody's in it.
I'll show you something. Just wait till I show you this real quick. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? You ready?
And we've had parades since like the 1800s in New York. I've
Are you ready?
Bigger than St. Patty's Day, bigger than the gay parade,
The cars?
bigger than the Israeli parade yesterday,
Something like that.
bigger than Yankees, bigger than Mets in '86. I think the Knicks will be the biggest parade in history. And yes, and
Something like that. I'm gonna blow your mind, okay? You ready for me to blow your mind?
that you're going to the New York parade.
Tens of thousands of people have approved it already in New York.
Is that right? Are you going against a I appreciate and respect the Knicks, or is a Philadelphia? Look,
No, you ain't. Definitely show those. I can show them a couple things. We're gonna start here though. It's CCS in the building. Not that. Oh, dude, dude. What do you mean not that? What do you mean? He has to see. One of my favorite things on the map. It's a great place to start too because it's all furnished. So it makes people think like the other stuff is furnished when it's not. It's not that impressive. Luna, you're gonna see how delusional she is in a second. She did this one. That's why she's saying this. She has to stay humble. She has to stay humble. Are you ready to be blown away? And in the flames. Perfect on my name. Legos MVP. To CCS. Okay, here we are. I'm getting smoked. Okay, so this is the Old West. So you come in. You can get a room at the hotel. I think, I don't know if he claimed it, but I think Metsu's taking one of these. But I think, so I'm pretty sure, so I think there's 2 available now. But there's a big room right here. There's a smaller room with the cactus thing. I think this is where he's going. He's going here. You come down, you got your reception area. Your lobby, you got your bathroom. Oh, it's so great here. And you come over here, you got your greenery out front too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think he said that. Here is the city hall. So you come in, if you gotta like talk to anybody, you can talk to the city hall. Boom, and you come up here, you got a little meeting area and stuff. Got your plants, a lot of paintings. And you come over here, you got a workshop for gems and rocks. So if you gotta cut some stone or cut some gems, just a little area. Then if you're a bad boy, we're gonna put you in here and lock the doors. And you're gonna be sitting in here crying like a little bitch. But there's 3 cells. I forgot the bookcase upstairs of City Hall. Oh shit. Then we got a toilet. And the bed's in jail. Yeah, we could do something there. Armory. We got an armory. So you come in here, you melt some. Dude, she's always in here. She's always in here. But it's just a little vibey spot. I think this is great right here. They broke that. Oh. Then you come in here and you got your general store. You come in here, you get your weapons, you can get your dishes. We got everything you could possibly need. And the good thing is only on Tuesday you have to pay double. So most days you don't. You got your storage room back here. And then you come over here and you get a wood shop. Place to chill out front. You got your lumber mill and crafting table. And you come up here, you got your fabric, your loom, make some fabric and everything. You close the door. And she even wrote fabric up here. And back door. So we'll go in the saloon from the front door. in the circle going. We ain't got a saloon. You come in here, you could get drunk as fuck. Tell about how your wife cheated on you. Your truck don't run. Your dog just left, died. You know, life sucks sometimes. You know, but you're gonna get drunk, so it's okay. You got like kegs back here. Going straight into the buckets, filling them up. Got a grill. Then you come up here, you got a couple places to eat, and then you got their houses over here, or their beds. And then, oh shit, didn't mean to walk on you. Is that you? And then you come over to the bank. We got tellers and all this good stuff. And you come back here. Yeah, yours. And then you get the safe area. So what do you think of that, Lunar? Crazy, isn't it? And then you have a city. You also have a city, like a little city circle in the middle. It's nuts, ain't it? Right now his jaw is just hanging open. He's like, what? What did I just see? Metsu said, it's like I'm on a movie set. Or he said, I feel like I'm on a movie set. I'm like, yeah, dude. For real. Now, this is Raven. This is Raven. I can show, okay, so I'll show you one I did, okay? I'll show you one I did. Because Raven said something about showing you the car. It's CCS in the building. Pull that string tight. Light up the night. Lego Fortnite. Have you ever heard of Paul Walker from Fast and Furious?
Predictive market app that is being launched into the sun as we continue to build the DraftKings super app and
oh shit, DraftKings and Pat McAfee? Dude, I love both of them. Oh, that's Halloween Village, but we'll go over there later. I'll take you to the city first. I seen somebody excited about the gold car, that's hilarious. Lego Fortnite. That's my vibe.
Took a lot of heat in the mirror, on the internet, and amongst ourselves. We let the world down. We had to go back. We had to get better. We had to step away. And now, DraftKings Sports is nationwide. Predicted markets are in the states where there isn't sports gambling. There's fantasy, obviously, in a few other states that don't have the predictive markets or the sports gambling. We're going to be creating new bets, creating new odds, creating...
And all these are free builds, too. Like, I didn't use I used no templates at all. So right here, you got like a ticket office if you want to go see the farm or go dance and shake your little booty in here. And then you want to go play tennis. There's a tennis court over here. You can come in here. This is a house I didn't get a chance to get finished because I got hit complexity, but the outside's done. This is our gas station. You gotta eat? Okay. I'm gonna walk around still and show everybody in stream. This is the gas station. This one came out really well. Get the fuck out of the way! Well, make sure you drop a sub and like, and we're gonna be live basically Monday through Friday. I do take the weekends off, so I don't like stream the weekends just because I gotta like heal my brain, you know. But this is our tennis court.
Back in the day. Now he is building partnerships.
I love how this came out. I really do.
Founder, obviously, all the way back whenever
You've been watching the stream, lurking, building something with the Oni set? Hell yeah.
Now they're getting into predictive markets. Now they have casinos as well. Jason Robbins kind of been.
I was about to show off your, that was crazy.
So we've watched.
I don't know why I paused Pat. This tennis court that came out crazy. You come over here, Lunar. Oh, what's I got your snack? Dude, check out this. You'll see him in chat sometime, Metsu. You should give him a follow on like TikTok and shit. Like everybody, like he is insane. Like look at this shit. Every time I see this, like what the fuck?
As opposed to stupid gambling. So if you're under 21, can't do it. If you're a professional athlete.
But this is another house.
Can't do it. Just
And you got this one and this one.
So let's embrace it, let's enjoy it, let's make it the best it possibly be. We're very thankful.
Yo, what's up, Metsu? Oh yeah, the time that was crazy, huh?
Another Boston group coming into our world here with DraftKings content. I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh shit! Push it the wrong way. The man himself, facts. Everybody drop him a sub. He's good people. For real. But then we go over here and we got a Halloweeny. I might grab a couple of them fucking pretzel bites. They're mid as fuck, but man, you put one down, the second and third one's a lot better. Actually, bro, what the fuck? I know, dude. I know. Listen, this is a valid answer. This is a valid. Then you come over here and you get your Halloween town. You got a pool hall over here. You come over here, play some pool, get some drink. And I'm not talking lean. I'm talking Budweiser. You got this house, and these are all furnished as well. Wait until it's, yeah, dude, he's nuts. I have an idea for him to build on the channel. I said, what the fuck? I know, dude. I know. It's like a G Lego channel. It's like, what the fuck? Then I came up with an idea to reskin the Dirt Burger, which I think came out really well. I think it came out really well. And it's even like inside, it's even like, you know, Halloween themed. I'm actually gonna do this. Was 2 minutes behind, thanks. Hell yeah. So I'm actually gonna do the same thing for a burger theme. So it's like a rare spawn. I just lost it at the time being. So I'm not sure where exactly it is, but this is Halloween Town. It's kind of in the woods. It's spooky. And then you come over here. You come over here and you got the Oni Village. And this is like not complete really. I will probably spend more time on it eventually. I think when I do 2 days, 3 days. Dude, he's like an alien. So you come over here, you have your picnic area. You come over here, like you got your lighthouse. Right here, this is like a prefab. This is like a prefab, but I reskinned it, and honestly, it came out like super, super well. And I know Raven had an idea to like add these pillars over here, which I think adds like definition. And then you have, there's too many lights here, by the way. They are. I think there's just one too many. There's just like, I don't know. You can't delete this though, because then there's a big hole right here. You don't want to delete this because in the corner ones, and there's a hole there. I don't know. It's weird. So this is actually the Simpson house right here, but I just redid it.
one to take the Spurs.
And like,
That minus
the roofs aren't perfect, but like it's pretty close.
game one will come down. We'll get be a nice
But yeah, this is the Simpson house.
minus 125 situation.
But again, an Oni theme.
But no,
This is like the rundown house, like where the like, cause it's called like this is Outcast Village. So like this is like the whoa, it used to have grass in here, like more.
but we will see here against the Spurs.
Yeah, and the Knicks have won by like 30.
Holy shit, Russell Wilson just
I
retired.
mean, it's been absolutely outrageous to buzzsaw. But I
You just got a job at CBS. You come over here, you got this, like, this house.
Like in the last 10 years. Yeah, there's been a lot of different owners that have done it. There's actually interesting stats going around.
Nice name, by the way. Yeah, so yeah, it's Outcast Village, and all the unpopular villagers have to live here. So like Silas and Roan and Otis and Lionbrand and Outcast, you know.
Definitely all 6 teams changing is great.
Okay, and then we'll go to. I'll show you Starter Village. I'll show you Peely. I'll show you the museum, and then we'll go to Ninjago.
You know, San Antonio in Texas, and I think a lot of new fans, okay, especially with how he was getting traded in that last series.
Jobless bums. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I think Wemby, big time babyface. I think
Not just jobless, but broke
they should obviously know
and white.
he's still relatively new. Maybe
Ooh,
watch this guy and follow up with him.
broken white.
People already have a natural hatred for like you know, if you don't live there. But I think it's set up for great ball and maybe some historic basketball and hoops. And we might be a part of one of those nights.
Okay, so here's Starter Village. If the game ever fixed the lag, this is like where all the new people will start out. And like you could come here and like pick a house. We have a good little farm back here.
Well, and I love it. You go into the playoffs, you just don't know who's going to come out on either side. But yeah, the Knicks have been absolutely dominant. Everybody, you know, has kind of been rooting for
Got your hay bales all lined up.
finally see them get back. And not only get back and get out of the East, like Draymond said, yeah, it's the East. But they've been dominant. Tone talked about having to come back from the Cavs.
You come in here and you got your barns.
Once that happened,
They're hidden too.
felt like, okay, I don't know if the Cavs are going to get a win. And they didn't. So they've taken care of business.
This is just a vibey area.
They had to beat the obviously defending champs with SGA. SGA gave them his best shot at the end.
You got a little chill area under here.
Wemby, he is a breath of fresh air. Look, Champions League's over, so I can actually talk about him now and not be an asshole. I love this guy.
Boom. We got your little workstations. And this is another little house available for people to use. Okay, then let's go to Philly Village. And then let's go to a museum and let's head out to Ninjago. And then I want to start building again. Well, I want to roll up one actually. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed. Oh yeah, put it in my mouth. I thought that was a warehouse. All free, but yeah, dude, it came out nutty.
Yeah, I think everybody's trying to crown him. Everybody's trying to crown him.
Then, hey, her second one's gonna come out better though. I guarantee it too. Cause she's thinking about it. I think she thought about the Old West for a long time as well. Cause I remember her, like, I literally remember her talking about the Old West like a year and a half ago, like a long time ago, like an old town. Okay, so in here there's a Batmobile, and the Batmobile was done by G Lego. If you've ever heard of him, and like he's an alien. Like he's not real. You know what I mean? Like, look at the fucking Batmobile, dude. I got a motherfucking Batmobile. So I want to make like a giant stand, like, look where my thing is, and then like all the way over and down, and then write Batmobile over, and then like sit it in there. I kind of like got that idea from Metsu, but I think I could do it. Cause see, I've seen him do it with quite a bit on his. Got a little gym workout area. Then you come over here, you got Philly Village. I think this is a Haskins tutorial, but it still looks good. I threw it on. That's what I know, dude. The Batmobile. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, just your houses. You know, these aren't furnished yet, but they're up. You know. And you come up here. And I did custom build the one up here. And there's like a little jukebox station over here. We're not going to play though because we don't want to lose our hours for the day. What's over here? Boom, 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 boom. You can play like, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. You know, basically type shit, you know?
Everything is fine in Arkansas.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm
You know
saying.
what's not fine? Coach White needs to fucking pipe down. Ease up, okay?
Then you come up here.
So guess what? If she wants to come over to the bench and pop and scream
And I free built this one. Created like little hallways. You got his bed. This is original Peely. Because he was always at my village. And when I moved him, I was like, okay, I'm going to create him a house. And he got a whole house. And you can come out here. And over here, he has a deck. And all the Peelys are here. So you got Peely, Polar Peely, Alanovich Peely, and then Peely. You got another house over here, and a little deck area. So I came out decent. And then over here we have a museum, which is pretty sick as well. You walk in to the left, you have all the lightsabers and a couple trophies. You got the Expeditions trophy, including the Expert one. All the weapons the first time that I used to defeat the Storm King. Got extra maps and books. Got your desk. Come in here, got a hallway and a stairwell. More books, and then you got more books here. These are more organized. You got an order. Then you got your Storm Kings. More Expedition trophies. That's an Expedition trophy as well. You got all 4 of the limited time editions. Another hallway up here. You got another 1, 2, 3, like a bird I see. Trophies up here. Boom, got a little Mona Lisa. You got a little girl over here, or that came out wrong, but you know what I'm saying. That came out wrong. Guitar player over here. A grassland trophy, and I think this is regular light. I should go ahead and change those out for these, to be honest, because these are limited edition.
Also, I like the way the Giants all handled it. Right? Everything that became very public, very loud. That got handled very well.
But yeah, this is the museum. I think this came out like incredible.
Since I've gotten a chance to get onto a microphone, talking about, you know, how the world outside world is so much different than what a locker room is. I'm kind of an isolated person.
I think that came out incredible. If you go on top of the sill, since we're here, I can show you.
But in a locker room, you have so many different people, so many different places. If you just travel around the United States of America, I mean, we got like 30 different countries.
Oh my god, get the fuck away from that.
So many different backgrounds.
Oh my god.
Views on life, so many different events that take place that kind of shake how people think. So the locker room is a great place to kind of come together. They'll focus on one thing.
Then you come up here. This is a G Lego build as well. He's building a Christmas tree. And like if you go inside of it, you're the good live streamer. I try to be. Probably alright, you know. Try to not be horrible. You get a perfect circle. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking circle. I mean, it's perfect. You know how hard it is to make a perfect circle with a rectangle? That's how we started it all right there. Right there. I think that's... It might be held together by that. That is scary. I wish... That should be impossible. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, dude, G Lego's fake. I don't know how he does half this shit. Okay, then if we go over to Ninjago.
That's an indicator from the person that they feel good about where their recovery is. But after hearing that he had some stiffness,
oh, bricks fly high, CC in the zone. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shows. In the war. out loud. I think I'm gonna make Dorito nachos today. Bro, if you take nachos and just substitute them with spicy nacho Doritos, it's the most big bag fucking delicious thing you can do. Fucking love it. I want to be a ninja? Whoa. You can't be having me read stuff like that. I'll get clipped and then it'll be sped up and I'll be in trouble. Not even. Bricks flying high, CC in the zone. I can't see the screen, but I'll reach out in one moment. Oh shit! I'm to load the dishwasher and. Well, it's like not even close enough to being full, but like, fuck it, right? I ain't no bitch. I ain't scared to run it. Good night. Well, does someone have dust on there or something I can run through? Oh, okay. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shows. And no, out loud. Just like putting like extra sets of knives in there. So it's. Oh yeah, I guess we can wash this. Not dirty, I guess, but. Oh. Hurtful. It's cracking. My bad. I'm back. I'm back.
Tighter than they've ever been because the Abdul Carter Jackson.
Okay.
Are they healthier?
I'm here.
Thought maybe they were.
Off this cliff. Sorry. Got itchy on my feet. I'll get this while I'm here. I should go get the other spots too, but I'm a lazy piece of shit. I actually want all those. So you come down here. What was that noise? That was hilarious. So you come down here, you got this little ship right here on the little stand I made. You got the Zeppelin over here. You're annoying. You got the Zeppelin over here. Then you got a rice garden leading to the Shadow Dragon trophy. And if you come over here, you got you got your village square on a fire. This is a tutorial. I made this a little different. I made it like bigger, but like I used his idea, then I just used the pieces from the set. Then the storage unit in here. So this is maybe you can make a cloud kingdom out of hover bricks. Maybe. Heart full of ice. Yeah, maybe. Hold on, let me put this away. Where's this going? Wait, Odell signed? Yep. They said that earlier.
Bruce just told somebody that became national news. Full conversation happened. Renon's co-host.
What am I missing?
They were talking about our show.
What goes here?
Ran a clip from our show. We talked about how good Renan looked.
I think nothing. Okay, but anyway, you come out here. You get your farms. You get your little Indian cows. You know, you get your little Indian sheep. You get your little Indian porks. We got lots of Indian animals because we love Indians. Yes, we do. We love Indians very much. And then you come in here, you got a little house with the workstations and shit downstairs. You come upstairs, you got a bedroom. Did I ever put something in here? I think, nope.
Leadership in a wide receiver room that, you know, might be a little short-handed to start the year here.
But yeah, I think this one came out really well as well.
You know, kicking that maybe spike a helmet a couple times week 3 against the Commanders. You know, things like that. And then, you know, if we get 500 yards and 4 touchdowns, it's an awesome year out of OBJ, back where it all started.
So what do you think of the world, Lunar? You think it looks good?
Oh, no, it's up at Jackson Dart. Hey, don't you worry about that.
Matt Nagy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they going to make it through practices? Because it sure sounds like they're not.
What do you mean?
It's a couple hours.
Achilles injuries, not a great way to start OTAs. So I won't call John Harbaugh false pepper.
Yeah? Hell yeah. Yeah, so like we've been going since like day 1 the game came out. So like we've had a lot of times, and obviously like I'm getting better over time, but like yeah, obviously not as good as some people. Like the people like Metsu, they're aliens. Fucking amazing! It's fucking amazing! Is what he said. So if you had to like pick one spot, and you're like, this is my, where would you live? If you could live anywhere anywhere, I didn't even show him Burger Town. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't even show him the burger area, and that might be the best out of all of them. One of not, it needs updated, but it could be the best. Like it did a couple of my ideas that I have, but it's crazy. Like, and if we made the shit spin again, it's insane. Where would you live if you could live anywhere? It's the fire of the zone. Oh my god, I didn't remember to get the stuff when I was there.
The trade could not be processed until after 4 o'clock today, so I think that's probably a rough time of when this might be coming down later on. But yeah, it's still tracking to happen, and I think in the next 24 hours we'll get A.J. Brown in that jersey right there.
No other teams, wasn't it said that maybe the Rams were interested this past offseason in A.J. Brown? And
Old West, I would live there. Dude, it's sick, isn't it? I agree, it's sick.
Are there any other teams that could potentially come in and, you know, maybe offer something better than the Patriots do?
I don't see that happening. Anything is always possible, but I think this is essentially a one-team race right now. I think it is going to be New England. I think that the two...
Yeah, dude, she's like uber talented.
That will happen, that he'll be a New England Patriot back with Mike Vrabel, who he thrived under in Tennessee. Obviously, he's going to want to go...
That's what, like, she had some ideas she was talking about for this build. I'm like, ooh, okay. I had to let her go do it. She's, hey, you're supposed to be over here, buddy. You know what? We're gonna take him over real quick.
Stands up, turns around, flies, comes back, and then the Titans, the Vrabel era, just kind of slowly went down this way. Yep. How's it going? I don't trust anybody. I don't like anybody. I'm done in Patriots Hall of Fame. What am I gonna say? This place is so much better than other places. Hold on to it for as long as you fucking can up here. Life is terrible at other places. He gets back into the building. They don't get mad at him.
Let's talk, Josh. Fish sticks, where you at? I'll be back. Love you. Have to change charge tablet by? Hell yeah. Be back? Hell yeah. Make sure to drop a like and sub. Come on. Put her over in DVD league. So what are you thinking, Raven? Like, you think we could use this? I did? Hell yeah. I appreciate you, brother. From another mother?
Miles Garrett trade smoke again. Mary Kay
If we get, I'm so serious. I'm taking my clothes off if we get Myles Garrett. I will be the happiest person on literally planet Earth.
He did not. He got a new contract. And then
That would be the best signing in 50 years, or best trade in. Shit.
and then nothing happened. And now we are again.
I'm taking my clothes off if we get Myles Garrett,
Kicking up again for Myles Garrett.
and I'm gonna be the most obnoxious motherfucker. The most obnoxious.
Well, again, I would go back to what happened when we reported that his contract was reworked. Again,
If I lose AJ and gain motherfucking, oh my god.
the Browns all along have been adamant that they're not trading him. So other teams have said at some point in time they expect him to be traded. The Browns have said we're not trading. That's kind of where we're at right now.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting, obviously, because he's coming off a record-breaking year. Obviously, in his prime, he's getting paid a lot of money, but a lot of pass rushers are getting paid a lot of money now because of
Why doesn't it say live in my village?
Shout out to the Browns doing that all the time at every position. Let's move away from there. Let's go to a couple teams that have big days today. Go ahead, Debo.
Oh, I do. We were just on the edge of it. That's why.
Dak Prescott, Joe Burrow, both of their teams, Bengals and Cowboys, they start OTAs today. Any news coming out of either
Wait, what?
Well, I would say that
Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
if George Pickens were in attendance there today. I know he signed his franchise tender, but the voluntary OTA
I know.
deal. I haven't heard whether he
I forgot to disband it.
there, but I would be very surprised if he were there. Again, he wants that deal. He wants the deal somewhere, whether it's Dallas or if they're willing to trade him. Nothing's happened. So I would think that as long as things are voluntary, he's not going to volunteer to be there.
Like, imagine this is all lighting up right here.
The contract he wants, and that'll be a recurring issue.
Yeah, we got a lot of land to work with here.
Here,
I think we can do something decent with it.
contractually
Like a Fortnite.
there and would have to be there. Voluntary OTAs does not have to be there. They don't think that he's not going to be there.
Fuck your bed too, huh?
Obviously, a lot of emphasis on their defense during the offseason. They really look like on paper. They've improved that unit. Joe Burrow's back. And those he's playing the way that he normally does. They're up against just about anybody in the AFC. They are
Yeah, I don't think anybody would want to play the fucking the Bengals, and why would you?
some team that plays like
The
that.
Bengals.
Gets up the middle on quarterback. That's what he does.
Come here, Marty.
Cincinnati's primed for a big year.
Good for them.
If they stay healthy.
Good for them. A lot of drama, obviously, around them. And then now it feels like we like their team more than ever. And he and Jamal are going to go crazy. Hey, Joe's going to go crazy.
Yeah, okay. Who's blocking for him? Who they add in the O-line?
Don't worry about that.
It's every year with this team. They're primed for a big
They got a
year.
good defense, though. Even though they let go of the goddamn
That's one guy. That's a lot.
That's a lie.
They got one guy.
They brought Dexter Lawrence in. They
He's a
let
good
her
player. Great player.
What about this thing? What about this thing?
Hey, shit.
Well, that's definitely in there, right?
You know where Dexter played last year? You know where Dexter played last year?
Yeah, they were good.
4 games. Fighting back from Bruce Melville injury. What about the year?
Okay.
So he gets hurt too.
No, well, last season is an anomaly. Go back a couple years, he's the guy. Everybody forgets about those times. He's going out to Cincinnati. One man. You know, he's starting with the man in the mirror. He can really make a change.
It's the man in the mirror. Change his ways.
Right. I'm a believer in Joey P. And the crew over there until we see him inevitably.
I'm the man in the mirror.
Only one team wins Super Bowl every year. Now, will that team be the Minnesota Vikings?
Is there another bed somewhere? I think it was just glitched.
The football gods will never let the Minnesota Vikings win a Super Bowl in my lifetime. Ty has a question for you, Schefter.
Yeah, and I can answer that. That really wasn't that hot of a take.
I'm gonna give her a job so she don't disappear too. Cause she disappeared the last 2 times.
So he kind of left off.
Yeah, a little bit. And no, they're not going to win a Super Bowl this year. But Shefty, just curious, they did hire Nolan Teasley, who was the.
Fuck are you at home, girl?
What is the what can you tell us about this guy? And also, how involved
Fuck you at home, girl.
in this decision?
Very involved. Was in on everything. Read all the cabinet.
Change his ways.
Working closely with Nolan Teasley. Nolan Teasley had a great reputation in Seattle. I think he was one of the
Fucking trying to party, girl? No, you are.
everything that team did that helped
You trying to party over here, girl?
this year.
The hell is this do that? Okay, here we go.
They lose him. They do get back to the
Let's talk, ja. Uh-oh.
So we'll see how that works out over time. He goes to Minnesota to become the general
Wait,
manager there.
do I need to upgrade?
And look, the Vikings were looking for somebody that
Okay, I'm back. he just stops out. That's hilarious. Change his ways. Cause I was
Congrats to him. He's been there, I think,
Billy Jean.
so he's in the rooms or in the building whenever they move on from Legion of Boom, whenever they move on from Russell Wilson, whenever they move on from Pete Carroll. He was part of all of those types of things. Those are
Fuck, I seen this out of the corner of my eye. I thought it was him.
an organization has to have and has to be able to do. I'll be excited to see the leeway on what he'll be able to do.
Yeah, party like USA. Yeah. It's a party in the USA.
The NFL draft, will they let Kyler Murray do his thing, or will J.J. McCarthy?
Why can't the... Oh, because we're not in the village? Come here, buddy. No, because I can assign fish sticks way away. Man, that motherfucker lost or something?
Good bones. Obviously, you're trying to figure out your quarterback situation, but you got a great head coach in my opinion with KOC, great DC with Florida, good talent around the roster. So if I'm getting my...
Why can't I make him work? Let's talk jobs.
They built up a winner.
Yeah.
Was a part of a winner and built up a winner over there with Schneider. I assume he can have a beer too.
Yeah, I'd say.
If I had to guess.
I'd say. Vikings and Bengals might as well be the same franchise.
All right.
Come on.
Let's talk about
100 days away.
Let's see if he stays here.
It is 100 days.
She don't need to work if she just stays there.
100 days. Okay, 100 days. It is interesting that one of them will kind of go to the moon. I was talking about two franchises, one state. I heard these politician people were up till 4:35 a.m. Just couldn't get something done. The Bears are coming to Indiana, Shifter. Is this is basically a guarantee now because the politicians, what are they doing so long? How can you be around each other that long and not figure out a deal? How can you get into That's right. That's a competitive.
Bro, the second I remove that fucking shit.
What I'm saying at midnight, I'm saying at 4 a.m. There's no
Too close to another camp. Eat my dick, it's too close to another camp.
If they want to get something done, Indiana is now the home of the Indianapolis Colts and the
Hammond Bears.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What's going on there, Schefter?
Look, this is...
Heart full of ice, but the fire still shone. Oh, what?
Chicago, that sounds like a formality at this point in time. It's just hard to imagine the Bears playing anywhere else, but that is going to become a reality, it looks like, barring something unforeseen. I don't know which place they're going to go yet. I just know that they're going to be out of Chicago. And it's just hard to imagine.
They're coming to Indiana, Schefter.
Bye, bro. I will.
What's happening? We appreciate you. You're the man.
Okay, I have to go. Good, bro.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Schefter.
I'm live a lot, bro. I'm live a lot.
He just read a great text out there. He saw
We're gonna be live for a few more hours too at that. So, I think we're gonna place a lot of these. I think we're gonna place a lot of these. We're gonna we're gonna light it up good. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's okay. He's just he's just a nice person. I would rather a person be nice like him than a weirdo like fucking no name that I'm not gonna mention right now. You know what I'm saying? So. What do you think of these windows? Aren't they a vibe, Raven? This is my design. I came up with these. Like no tutorial or anything. I just came up with these. I was just fucking around with some roof pieces and some fences.
Doesn't always work. Sometimes you're very close.
So,
You were close.
do you remember our Christmas party? What was the news that you broke? You decided to become a baseball
I think they kind of tie everything together too. Like,
happening or hoping that
you know what I mean? Like they are good. I do too. Yeah, dude.
Yankees for a 9-year, $325 million contract, and then Godzilla wants to
Throw one pillar on each side, but you need a floor underneath it to make it the same height, or it don't work.
went into
Honestly, I might throw a little awning on this one, on this side, and then like maybe like a little.
junior and senior.
What if we take this and we take it out and we make like a little fishing deck over here? I don't know. Or maybe it's just a walkway there. Maybe it's just a double entrance. Sometimes you need double. You know. Almost said something crazy. This one came out really well too. I didn't do this one.
professional. This is Big Perk here in a Big Mo. You look great heading into the finals. It feels good to be Perk right now, yeah?
Yeah, it did. You know,
Bobby.
it's just the top half. You know what I mean? In the home studio, you got to realize this shorts and slippers on right now. So this is the top half. I'm glad I don't get the full body shot on it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I gotta go home because I need Brightcore and I need this stuff. Some chill burrs. I need some chill burrs. They are good. Oh yeah, see that. Odell Beckham Jr. returns to New York Giants, team he last played for in 2018. Beckham visits the team again Monday and is signing with New York. I think they already said that, buddy. How crazy. Odell back on the Giants and Eagles without AJ again. How ironic. Crazy how the more the world changes, the more it stays the same, you know. I need a roll of blunt.
In his first finals. What should we expect?
Remember, I used to walk. Oh shit! Yeah, dude. Dude, is that only at Ninjago, dude? But it's worth it. It's worth a trip over there to put that on me. And that's worth to just keep in your inventory in case you ever go in the water. Like, it's worth to just have on there. Just like the fire is probably always worth to have on you in case you're in a dark area. Hold on, I'm rolling this motherfucker up. Rolling them motherfucker up. I keep it on me. She keep that thing on her. You hear me? She keeps that thing on her. She has a license to carry. What likes are we at? 7? I mean, we can run it up farther than that. I ain't gonna lie to you, we can run it up further than that. 7 likes kind of low. What's good, Boris? Wolf Production. What's that in my bro? My bad, rolling a blunt real quick. I'm trying to get a little high. Cause I'm not high right now. You're high. Bro, this cherry skunk. Bro, I'll tell you what, it smells like a goddamn skunk. It smells like a goddamn skunk.
Yeah, you talk about David and Goliath, and obviously it'll be centered around those guys. In your opinion, Perk, who has the better supporting cast around him? Not only with the players, but even with the coaching staff on the benches. Who, in your opinion, has the better support staff? Is it Brunson or is it Wimby?
I gotta go with Jalen Brunson. I mean, we're talking about OG Anunoby, who's one of the better two-way players in the game. Carl Towns is one of the most skilled bigs to ever play.
Grind this shit up, throw it in there. Grind that shit up and throw it in there.
Mikal Bridges, talk about finals experience. He's been on this stage before with the Phoenix Suns. And when you just look at the veterans that they have on their squad, they're just clicking at the right time, along with Mike Brown, who's a two-time champion as an assistant coach.
Yeah, for the Warriors. For the Warriors!
I call him an evil genius, right? He is an evil
You good, Swish?
because that little, I get one cuss word today, right? That little red motherfucker is mean, and I love everything about it. I voted for him. I voted for him for his coach of the year.
Hold on, I gotta run that back.
Like, he genius.
Hold on, listen to this.
Evil genius because that little, I get one cuss word today, right? Yep. That little red motherfucker is mean out there life, and I love everything about it.
Alright, that was hilarious. Any bright core?
He wants to smoke. Like, he wants to smoke. You could tell that in his film room, he was preaching physicality. When we saw Carter Bryant have his 2 moments against SGA, and gave him them 2, I'm here, and it is what it is. That's an extension of your coach. And I love everything about it, but if I had to give a slight edge to someone...
Let's grab the Rad Burrs, Chill Burrs. Heart full of ice, but the fire's still strong. What's up, buddy? Ah, boy.
They fired their coach to get to this point. It feels like they've been made for this moment. And then San Antonio, how'd you describe him again? Just because I don't think I'm allowed to say that.
Oh, he's a mean red motherfucker. He's Johnson, and I love everything about it. I love everything about it.
They're up 8, I think, in the 4th, maybe 3 minutes left or less than that or something. He was celebrating with the boys. Like, you saw him do one of these, and I was like, oh, no, this might be, I was so worried. I was like so worried for what was about to happen, because I thought we were going to have to,
Okay, let's go get our, ice baby.
It feels like it's going to be a successful day for you. Now, on the other side of the entire thing, go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, Big Perk. Obviously, the Knicks have a ton of great defenders.
CCS, dragging over, throwing back. Eagles in the sky. Cardinals on the wing.
Cardinals on the wing. Brick flying, CCS in the zone. Turning nothing base to a throne up in the clouds. Watch the ops get quieter. CCS a legend with the Dragon Opal. Voice attention. Still climbing, forever spinning. But the birds are the team.
drawn. Eagle sky, cardinal strong. We build forever. Storm can't touch with the heart already weathered. Lego fortnite CCX.
Yo, it's CCS. Straight mixed in the lobby. Control the grip tight. Who's got moving like a robber? Fill him up quick, turn his boy to shadow residue. Storm coat rose up bit early with the lightning crown. We clapped him in the dome, laid that giant bastard down. Hop off that load up GTA, Los Santos my domain. Then I switched to UFC. Double sharp like a switchblade. You'll call the fight another body, another. They tap quick. Body bags, 2 body bags. Okay, so that's that. And that's concert right there. So that's the area. This is it right here, right? Like right here. No cap. Well, that's how she was doing it. And she was placing it with no problem. I could do it too if I go fucking walk on water like Jesus Christ. Bro, I can make this perfect now that I can. I'm not frickin' going up and down like a million times. Oh, it's dark though without your charm. Whole squad getting smoked. CCS, strength tight, let up the night. Lego fortnite. Yeah, with the dragon number, that's my life. And I'm ready to clap. After the drop. No cap. Lego's MVP. Oh, squad. Okay. CCS pulled that string tight. I'm flying hot. I'm going dumb on the king. One phone call. Well, then I clap back. Arrow through the mouth. Spamming W's. Why don't that go in there? CCS with the bow. Then my Lego fortnite mission. This is my Lego Fortnite mission. CC is a Lego legend. Okay, let's go back to Pat.
They got a couple 7-footers in Mitch Robinson and Cat. Who do you think they're going to throw athletically?
I think they got to get it done collectively. Number one, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell happened with Big Mitchell Robinson. You know, Mike Brown basically said it wasn't nothing. He didn't break his pinky at practice. What? What was he doing outside the line?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what was he doing outside the facility that he broke his pinky. That's what I want.
He's probably watching film. He had a remote. Yeah. He was watching. He had the little cowboy remote.
I thought you used your thumb.
No, yeah, but he wanted to put it down. Boom! Right off the side of the table. Because he was so excited about a new technique that he thought could work.
He's got a sweet truck and he's probably working on that.
Might have been cooking with I wouldn't be surprised.
Might have been with Action Bronson. We don't know if he was with Action Bronson, maybe Planet Frog, cooking up a little bit, maybe doing some jazz.
Doesn't matter.
Could have been with Timothy Chalamet, maybe out there doing something. Maybe they were, maybe they were riding a train. You know?
Could have been.
And he wanted to grab the post because he was a jerky. Boom, bang, bust his shit. Starts bleeding. Timothy Chalamet, blood down his face. Yeah, we don't know, man.
Ben Stiller could have been operating a camera for Ben Stiller's TV show. You just never know.
He could have karate chopped somebody in the neck that was trying to kill somebody.
Yeah.
And it hit right on the
larynx.
Yeah. And broke his knee. I mean, it could be a lot of things.
Where's he at? Probably where everything's destroyed, huh? Oh, that strength to light up the night. Oh, I forgot that we turned freaking villager or PvP off.
Do you want that smoke? Right, Paul Anthony Towns. Yes, you've been playing great, but now you have Wendy in front of you. Can you play?
Do I turn this into a door and this into a deck?
Doing an outstanding job all postseason long without picking up dumbass fouls.
Okay, let's do the roof here. Actually, let's spark a blunt. That's what we're gonna do right now. We're just in the water and spark a blunt.
Rebounding, protecting the basket. I believe right now, season field goal percentage for him protecting the basket at 38%. You got to be that. You got to be that. Wimby is Wimby. He's going to make tough shots, but keep him out of your damn paint.
Hey, you mentioned OG as your first person, and maybe Coach Brown throws a wrench at him. There's stats hitting the internet here. Caitlin Cooper. Since Wemby was drafted, there are 20 players who have defended him for at least 100 half-court matchups. The player who has tallied the fewest player points per 100 matchups against primary.
Let's go. We actually just gotta get. We just hit another sub. I appreciate that. The views ain't as much right now, but with the subs are still gaining and the likes are coming, so we'll take it, right? Cannot complain.
We obviously have to talk about a dynasty potentially being disrupted or completed completely. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, big person. Seeing as how the Thunder have a bunch of guys that they, they're going to have to make a lot of decisions, and they're trying to get under, whether it's the first apron, second apron, all that mumbo jumbo. They have another lottery pick somehow. How different do you expect this Thunder team to look next year? And do you think this kind of version of this dynasty, if you will, is over?
I believe it should be over. I believe when going into the offseason, the Oklahoma City Thunder are eye candy. They have a lot of attractive pieces that a lot of teams want, whether that's draft capital or two-way players. They have a lot of guys on their bench. Aaron Wiggins, Payson Wallace. All of these guys are starters on any other team. It's hard to come across two-way players. Now, they have Sam Presti have some big decisions to make. Obviously, you have Luke Dort. He's on he got a team option. Isaiah Hartenstein team option. And then the biggest decision for Sam Presti is, what are you going to do with Chet Holmgren?
Well, it just doesn't line up perfect, does it?
Sheets in these conference finals. What are you going to do about him? See, people think that I'm being harsh on Chet, and I'm just tripping, and I'm overreacting when I'm telling them that the Oklahoma City Thunder needs to trade him. But I'm watching the game, and I'm watching a guy play with no passion, no heart, and he was scared. I'm watching it as if I was watching a boxing match, and I'm saying, okay, game one, they came out, they jabbed. Okay, game two, you got jabbed again. Now when you get hit with the uppercut, you get hit with overhand rights and body shots.
We'll see what the hell it looks like. We'll see if it works.
At what point are you going to put your hands up and say, you know what, I'm going to protect myself. If I'm going to get my ass kicked, I'm going to get my ass kicked when he swings. At no point throughout the course of
He said, I'm going to get my ass kicked. I'm going to get my ass kicked. That's hilarious.
After game two that he wasn't going to try to go and win. Okay, kudos to Isaiah Hartenstein and Jalen Williams. But then when the Spurs started disrespecting him by putting smaller guards on him offensively, and he couldn't take advantage of that. And then defensively, it wasn't just Wimby every now and then that was either putting him on the post or taking him to the basket when he did guard him. It was the smaller guards that was tomato chesting him and putting him in the basket. And I'm saying to myself, I'm like, damn, Chet, you're a first-time All-Star. You're a third-team All-NBA. And you go out on your home court and you have 2 field goal attempts. 2. You have 2 field goal attempts and 0 in the second half. And when SGA was looking for his Robin, no J-Dub. And the point that you're not even being aggressive was disturbing to me. And if I saw it, Sam Presti damn sure saw it, and the rest of his guys saw it. Y'all remember what happened in the locker room when, the post-game interview, I think it was after game 4, when they asked SGA about to get more involved, yeah. He was speechless. Because he feels the same way I feel. I said it was shit, but
wait, what is...
damn, dog, you going to come to play or you going to just continue to let them pump you?
Yeah, so I saw some, and obviously you're a 15-year NBA vet and love the game and live the game, obviously. I saw some Ben Simmons situations where he was wide open.
Are those
there was a chance to go for it, and instead just didn't want to. And I think it ultimately.
That is a roof piece, isn't it? I just don't know which one.
And in doing so, not wanting to let everybody down.
Huh.
But we all watch you now, and you're making $21.5 million next year. This better be a moment where like Chet learns from this and has to figure it out because Wemby's not going anywhere.
No, there's not a moment where you learn from it because he didn't show the heart. If he would have had the heart again.
You said we learned from it. Yes, we all learned from it. We need.
Yeah, we learned and we saw something that was.
No, he can change. Hey, kibbles and bits. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner all the way through. He can find it. This is a moment.
He'll be good again in the regular season. Come playoffs, I'm not trusting that.
Chet, you hear this?
Thank you,
Chet, you hear all this? Chet hears all this, I hope.
I hope he does too.
Chet, listen.
Me too.
He didn't hear none of this.
No, he's hanging out with that this big Gab guy probably right now.
This big guy. Captain Tough. Yeah, I will, man. All right. Chet, I didn't like. I got uncomfortable.
0 attempts in the second half.
Look at you see, he has the wide open.
That's crazy.
Bro, and then when he drove, he fell down in front of one. That made it even worse.
That's crazy.
We're talking about attempts in a game 7. He had so much room. I think he could have done like one of the Steve Nash trick shots.
He always has room. He can pull up at any point in time. He can have a jumper. And outside of Wemby can affect anybody else on the court at any point. All right, I'm going to get one off. I mean, to not even shoot. If you go 1 for 15, it's just like, all right, you can learn from that, get better when you make shots. To go 1 for 2 and not attempt it in the second half, what did you lose by? 6, 8 points?
He did have 2 rebounds.
It's okay.
It was good rebound.
He did have 2 rebounds, 2 blocks as well.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Chet, good luck out there. Come on, Chet. Look, this is his last thoughts going into the offseason. I think there's a chance he works on, finding the dog mentality.
Are we sure that Webby wasn't born in the U.S. and Chet wasn't born in France?
Oh, that was hilarious.
All right, hey, we appreciate that. It's a good question. That's rude. Chet, good luck out there. Wendy, thank you for allowing us to be a part of this. And you, Perk, can't wait for the big announcement that you, us, and many others are going to make here over the next 24 hours. You're the man, Perk.
Oh, man, I can't wait either. I appreciate y'all.
Look at that. Didn't give it away either. And his shorts and his,
Wait, what?
He doesn't have shirts on.
Give it up.
Commando.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. There is a chance. Cheeks right now on chair. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Perk.
That's not what I want, but I should look at it.
That's the man.
If he thought that was bad for Chet Holmgren, what they were doing to him on the internet.
I don't know where I want the. I don't think it's a roof piece. I want the bunker.
Yes.
So, like, he has to live and him getting killed, and the person who, he took a national world title from in 17.
I'm not sure what piece, where it's at though, but I know we have it. It's like a fucking.
Chet's gonna have to find that.
I like it.
Minnesota. Get me out of the Western Conference.
Yeah, see, this is the only one they have here, which doesn't look horrible. But I think the bunker will look better because it's silver.
No. Yeah, right. But, realistically, they might trade him to Milwaukee with a couple first-round picks for Giannis. That is probably more like
SGA and Giannis?
Yeah, it'd be a problem. It would suck for everyone.
And then how Chris I get the ball?
Chris did. He was like 1 of 15 actually. But at least he shot. At least he put it up. At least he put it up. Love for him.
And he will.
And he'll defend too.
Yes, he will. Chet, learn from this, please. You'll find it. You can do that, I think. I think you can turn it on. I think it's something you can learn, a skill. Locking in, a mentality whenever you need it. I think you can learn it.
I don't know. I think you're either born with it or you're not.
We're back on the other side. Goodbye. It's electrifying here in Happy Valley. We're lucky to be here. And,
I like that. That's nice. Seen that yesterday, the day before.
And you get a ticket. And then we randomly select a ticket, and that person gets an opportunity to kick a 33-yard field goal for an undetermined amount of money. This week,
Sick too. See, that had a 1 or an exclamation point. I knew that was new. Yeah.
said, I don't want to kick because I suck at kicking. Is that accurate? More or less. What is your major here?
Finance major.
Okay, so money decision was, I suck at this. Let me try to find somebody who's good at this. How did you land on my man here, and what are your hopes for him?
Well, I was looking around, I saw my man, he said he plays soccer, and I was like, this is my guy right here. My guy Carson, I have faith in him, so I know he's going to get it done.
All right, you're Carson, right? You played high school soccer, is that accurate?
I did play high school soccer.
Where are you from?
Oh, fuck.
Okay, you're in Pennsylvania. Have you ever kicked a ball before?
Other than football, not football, soccer.
Okay. I just need to get. Okay.
You're terrible at this. It's $100,000. Are you guys splitting it at 50-50?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we'll make it $300,000. $150,000 for both of you. Okay? You only get one kick, though. You game the ticket game, which I appreciate and respect. It's up to $300,000. $150 for both.
Good burger.
Only one kick, though, Herbie. We're not doing anything. I don't care how many Stadiums team for another kick. Only one, Herbie. Played high school soccer. He's a good player.
We got a problem here.
That's right. It's a whiteout. It could be a special day. You could help out your guy William in winning $150,000.
Where is the bunker? Where is the bunker? I can't find it. Not a rug. My God, it's a houseware. Oh. I have no idea where it's at, to be honest with you.
1,205 days ago that we as a program placed our final promoted parlay on a sportsbook platform. Over 230,000 people joined us in our big game journey that evening. Historians say it was the largest group parlay bet in global sports gambling history. And at the end of the night, it was all set. 43 yards short. Wow. It was all going exactly to plan. Travis had a cut in the first quarter. Jalen scored in the first two. He'd actually go on to throw for over 300 yards. 230,000 plus.
Wait, here we go.
Waited on some Chiefs yards through the sky, and we're still waiting. Sometimes it feels like the gambling gods send you a message. And this one was heard loud and clear. We had to step away from the promoted team betting world. We had to sharpen our sharp. We had to pound the pavement. We had to wait until it was the perfect time. Well, now is the time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially partnered with DraftKings. We'll be boosting odds and boosting profits and creating new ways to bet on the sports we all love. But that's not all. DraftKings is now available nationwide, and we'll be creating new custom markets to be traded exclusively on DraftKings. We hope if you're of age, you will join us, no matter what state you're in. Responsibly, of course, because we're adults here and chasing the crown.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic and informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Let's go. This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very grateful. The all-time leading tackler on the Green Bay Packers, you made. Damn it. Your friends want to take something nice that can change their life. Hello, beautiful people. And welcome back to our
I don't want to throw the hole. I kind of fuck with that.
Scores are happening all around us, and we're incredibly lucky that we get a chance to chat about them. The finals for the NBA and the NHL drop puck and tip off this week. Tomorrow night.
What do you think, Raven? Does that look good or not? Inside? Is that for a roof? I just don't want to do checkered on all of them.
Most heavy and most drinkable trophy in all of sport. Now, the Walter Cup up there in the PWHL also has a nice bowl or cup at the top. The Lord Stanley Cup has had beers chugged
I hate how
for hundreds of years.
it's not perfect.
Engraved in it, as celebration as it's passed around from player to player, coach to coach, country to country, continent to continent, all bringing one thing: happiness. Because to get to that landmark, there's been a lot of great teams. You know, the Vegas Golden Knights have only been a franchise for about a decade. They're trying to get their second one. Come on. Fire the coach with 8 games left in the regular season. Bring in an old season vet and Torts. He rallies a group of absolute dogs to play their best puck.
Absolute dogs.
We're supposed to be an actual avalanche of hockey talent. They were supposed to beat everybody. Instead, the Vegas Golden Knights punched their ticket to take on the Caniacs.
Wait, what?
Down in Raleigh, the best barn in the league, with a team that's young, hungry, and ready to win in Carolina. For a fantastic group that is certainly worthy. They'll have the siren cranking. Oh, yeah. And I think I saw people working their jerkin so that they can get that thing really humming to drop pucks. Congrats to hockey tomorrow, and then Wednesday night.
Okay, that's perfect.
Find out if the aliens take down the Mecca. Think about Wembley and what Celebrity Row is about to look like. You know, ever since since the beginning of basketball, I feel like, you know, players have been viewed as specimen. Every room that they walk into, they're taller than everybody else. You can't help but look up when an NBA player normally walks in. So all eyes are going to be on these people for a majority of their life to begin with, let alone in the center of all of media, New York City, with their favorite team. A team
This
that
is
if they were
Dubs.
to win a title would potentially get statues on the top of Madison
I
Square
like
Garden
this.
for the rest of the time, not paying for anything anywhere. Doing something for the city of New York, the Knicks could potentially bring everybody together in a landmark celebration that would certainly be warranted of documenting. And then Wemby and the Spurs, this could be the beginning of the end for everybody else.
Yeah.
Because if the Spurs win this one,
Yeah. So young. Bronze coming. So young.
what do you do? What do you do if you're everybody else? You're trying to find another Wemby, I guess. You're trying to find a team that is like perfectly humble to understand the reality of the situation. Seemingly all old school dogs and very young, able bodies that could go on for the next 10 years. And a coach that's willing to fight the other team alongside of them. This could just be the beginning of what's about to happen to the rest of the NBA. And I think we get a chance to recognize that, unless the New York Knicks can obviously topple this potential next star. I don't want to crown Wemby yet, because I think he has to get crowned. But let's remember, LeBron James made how many straight finals? There's a tweet.
8 or 9 or 9.
8 straight NBA finals. Now, he's been in the playoffs, I think, for like 20 years straight. He was the one that carried the playoffs. He was the one that the NBA said, hey, just look what we got. Wemby could certainly be that.
Oh, yeah.
He's taller than anybody. He's a deeper thinker. He's phenomenal at things that normal athletes are not. That he'll sit down and beat you in chess and be able to talk about the universe. I'm sure he's well versed in many different religions and different conversations and political stuff. I couldn't even fathom how much he has done in that particular realm. And then on the complete opposite side, he will elbow you right in the throat.
Yeah.
He will absolutely elbow you right in the throat. He'll climb mountains with monks while dribbling basketball for hours and hours and months away from his family to kind of lock in and learn a new thing. This is one of the most interesting humans to ever be created, and this could be the dawning of him being the face of the NBA. It's an awesome time to be alive if you're a sports fan. The Toxic Table is here, at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. Ty, love the Fever hat. Love what you're doing.
Thank you. I'd love to see the girls kind of put it together a little bit better on the floor, but when times are toughest, I said, okay, I gotta dust this thing off. I gotta wear it today because we need unity now more than ever, and I think that's getting lost on a lot of people.
Well, I think you were not calling for unity at all in the first hour. You were demanding that the coach.
Yeah.
I think his words were stand down.
Correct.
What you said to the Indiana Fever. Coach White is a phenomenal coach.
He is.
Has done great things for the Indiana Fever and other places in WNBA. We're talking about now, and I think she's just trying to do some coaching. And I think this is just competitive juices kind of flaring. And obviously, we've seen things like this in the past. Yeah, if she was a tennis player, she'd be breaking her racket. Sure. And she would be breaking her racket. If she was a baseball player, I think we'd see her potentially, some of this.
Yep.
The amount of these.
Oh, yeah.
That she would do as a baseball player. I think I think that is the type of athlete she is. Everybody wants to tear the Fever apart right now. They do. They're saying that this is going to be the driving force. That maybe this city that is on a lot of investment into this Fever team and what they have because of Caitlin Clark and how thankful they are. It does feel like Tom's maybe not the best. I appreciate you wearing the hat to get them back into the races.
Thank you. Just a little bump in the road. We mentioned it. Yeah, and I came out hot just because I felt like everyone was attacking my Fever, and I didn't know what to do, what to say. Obviously, we need Coach White to stand down respectfully in some aspects. But yeah, I'm not above the hard coaching. Because guess what? CC can handle it. She can take it. She knows she needs it. You can't be showing up your coach like that with that. She just can't be doing it.
We didn't hear you say that. Did you hear that?
Unless you've already put 30 in. Or, unless you're absolutely out there just tearing it up. Then in that case, like, respectfully, sit down, shut up. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, of course. It's just a little blip in the road.
I don't know.
just don't want to see another season slip.
I don't know how to do inside shoot.
Are you a biased fan? You think I see Iowa right in front of you?
Maybe. But isn't every fan biased?
Well, right now we need good WNBA.
What's this?
Place of bias. You're saying.
No fucking way. What the fuck? The Browns just traded Myles Garrett to the Rams? Huh? Oh my god. They just traded Myles Garrett to the Rams? It's done. Jared Verse 2021. What the fuck? In exchange for Garrett, the Rams are expected to send Pro Bowl edge Jared Verse and a 2027 first-round pick and other draft pickups compensation still be negotiated to the Browns. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, the Rams have to be the favorite to win the Super Bowl now. Oh my god, they have fucking Myles Garrett now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Make this move at this point on both sides for Andrew Berry to trade him away. You know, after what he did with Deshaun Watson.
Oh my
this
god.
is an unbelievable move. Obviously, it's the Rams coming into the season. I don't know where they are in the DraftKings market.
Oh my god.
But I would assume coming into the day, they were top 3 or 4. Now I would assume this will bump them up to 1. They were 1 coming in. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is an unbelievable trade. Great move by the Rams. Obviously, a great player in his prime. I know we've never seen this. A player of this caliber at this point.
Oh my god. I can't even like. Myles Garrett just went to the Rams. What the fuck?
Do you immediately start shitting your pants if you're in the NFC for the Los Angeles Rams for this year?
That's like worse. That might be worse than us losing AJ.
When they went all in a few years ago and won the Super Bowl, and we thought like, okay, then they're going to have to pay the piper at some point. No, we're here now where they would have been in the years where they paid the piper. I believe the Super Bowl is at SoFi this year too, which is where they won their first Super Bowl. So it's almost as if they're starting this trend. Hey, every year that we have the Super Bowl in LA, guess what? We're going to win it. Yeah, we're going to be there. Sorry, Chargers, you are not the team of LA. We are, and that is going to be how it is forever. And granted, they now have Myles Garrett, who's going to be the stalwart of their team for the next 8 years. Also, let's not forget they went and got Trent McDuffie and made him the highest paid corner in the league too. So all in, like, it's unbelievable.
And now on the other side, you realize if you're Cleveland, Myles has been unbelievable, but he has not won there with you. And now you have 2 first-round picks in what's supposed to be an incredible quarterback draft if this year's quarterbacks do not work out.
So what are you saying?
I think that both sides won.
Okay, but you're saying...
That makes me sick to my stomach.
Currently aren't going to work out.
No, that inevitably you think this was...
a good trade for the Browns.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, senior NFL...
Insanity.
What up, Chef?
Insanity. That's crazier than Luka for fucking AD.
Okay, so tell me about Myles Garrett. Okay, going to Los Angeles.
Insanity.
However long ago that was, we all reacted the same way. That seems like they are trying to make it more tradable. They said no, now we have it. Have teams known that Myles Garrett was tradable as soon as that deal was kind of redid? And how did we get here with the Rams?
Well, there is a long, convoluted backstory to all this, which is obviously still being finalized. But when the Browns redid Myles Garrett's deal, there were people that suspected at that time that this paved the way for the Cleveland Browns to trade Myles Garrett. And I truly believe that when the Browns redid that deal, the idea was to reconfigure the way and time in which they paid option bonus payments. Now, most fans don't care about when option bonus payments are paid, but the way it was set up for Myles Garrett's deal was the 15th day of the new league year in mid-March. They pushed it back to a week before the start of the regular season. Once they did that, it created more flexibility to trade them. And so that was a big...
Bro, what the fuck?
I had a couple of teams call me and say, they're going to trade him. They're going to trade him eventually. The Browns are out of it all along.
Do you watch football?
We're not trading. We're not trading.
What the fuck just happened?
Again, for a
pursuing Myles Garrett until they were eventually willing to include Jared Verse in the trade. Once Jared Verse got included in the trade, the Browns were interested. Okay, we get a player now for the short term, and we get draft pick compensation, including a first-round draft pick in 2017.
That's gonna be so weird. Not beefing with Jared Verse every time the Eagles played the Rams. What the fuck on a Thursday? Cool. What's good?
His girlfriend's from Torrance, California.
I said hi.
I can only imagine.
Jesus. You good?
From Dayton, Ohio. Born in Dayton, Ohio.
God damn it! Why the fuck did Myles Garrett just go to the Browns or the fucking Rams? That's fucking horrific news, cuz.
30 years old right now, so we still got what, at least 4 or 5 more years? Are they gonna have to renegotiate his deal in LA? How do you see that working out when he gets there?
Myles Garrett in Los Angeles is fucking nuts. They're gonna win the Super Bowl.
We appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen. That's Adam Schefter. AJ, he's 30. We still got years ahead for Myles Garrett out there in Los Angeles. I love this move for the Rams. Now, granted, people are going to say draft capital and Jared Verse and player comp and everything like that. Andrew Berry's going to be judged off of all that type of stuff in the future. But for me, I enjoy when a team says, I think if we have this piece, we win a Super Bowl. What are your thoughts on Myles Garrett being that?
I don't know if I disagree.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely can be that piece. Myles Garrett hasn't shown any signs of slowing down either. That's the thing. A lot of times when older vets, and you can't call them older at 30, but they have shown like signs of possibly slowing down a little bit. I don't see that coming from Myles Garrett. I haven't seen anything on tape that would show me that. So I think it's a gigantic trade for the Rams. I mean, you're right. Myles Garrett's got to be juiced. I hope Jared Verse is excited. Being an Ohio kid like myself, I hope he's pumped to go to the Browns. I think he's going to bring a lot of juice. I think he's going to help that team. They might surprise some people this year. But yeah, what a blockbuster trade. And this is one of those that could honestly work out for both teams. It really could. It's unbelievable.
Rams line goes from plus 800 to plus 650.
Wow.
Oh, that's a huge shit. 150 points
Yeah.
for pass rusher.
When they're already that short. Like,
Yeah.
Like if it was like
Makes sense.
3,000 to plus 2850 is one thing, but when it's 800 that's bigger.
Well, think about the deal.
That's Myles Garrett football, baby.
Yeah. Think about what the deal I was with Jared Verse. I thought conversation last year, hey, you need all those guys up there. You need the ones they still have Fisk from Florida State who they took in the first.
And then I'm gonna get even worse news later.
So they're like,
That's gonna suck.
That's a big, big thing. And Jared Verse is great as he is.
Oh my god, she didn't destroy those. She just made it bigger.
So you kind of swap those two out. I mean, that is unfair.
I don't have a mythic on me, god damn it.
It's unbelievable. And no disrespect to Jared Verse, like at all. Great young player. Has started damn near every game since he stepped into the league. Been impactful, but for him to be the needle mover or the guy that gets this deal actually done, that's still shocking me. I would expect him and maybe still 2 or 3 first-round picks to be talking about, because Myles Garrett can be in the conversation when he's done of being one of the greatest defensive players of all time. I know he didn't win, but when you look at his numbers and his like sack numbers and pressure and all this shit, like he will be in that all-time conversation. So yes, Garrett Verse is a very good young player. It shocked me, like what Sheffield said, like yeah, they redid the deal, but once Jared Verse got to the conversation, that really changed things. That's shocking to me.
Yeah, they get a couple ones, or they have a couple ones now for the next upcoming draft. And there's some other draft compensation they said still being figured out. So maybe there will be another 1 or 2 maybe that gets tossed in there that we can, because they always have all the value stuff and everything. How do you value a guy who needs a championship? Like that's what Myles Garrett needs, and he knows that. He typed up that thing. It's not about getting to Canton. It's about winning championships or something. At one point, whenever there was like a leverage negotiation happening with the Browns, so he understands he'll be judged off the championships in which he has won whenever he's done. Now he has all the accolades. Can he go get a ring? Feels like the Rams might be the place to do it. Congrats to the player's perspective. Congrats to Myles Garrett, man.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Matthew Stafford needed.
No, it's not what nobody needed.
Situation Matthew Stafford was
God, you know Rams fans are gonna be insufferable now. Fuck. And they're gonna be right when they're insufferable. That's even worse.
He was considered a god by all football people, but until he won championships, nobody took him serious. So he gets traded to the Rams, wins the Super Bowl, and everybody's like, he's got better teeth, but also he's definitely certified first ballot Hall of Famer now. Myles Garrett's in the same exact situation. All the accolades, all the sacks, all the this, most in 5 years, most in 4 years, most in 1 year, most in this. Just doesn't have a championship. Feels very similar. And he has an impact on a game that I don't think I've seen live in some time. He took over a game against the Indianapolis Colts. Fucking guy blocked the kick. He got like 13, I don't know what it was. He took over the whole game. The stadium was chanting his name. In our stadium, they were chanting his name. The guy was everywhere. Sack, fumble, touchdown. Right in front of us. Yeah. And then he blocked. I mean, it was, holy shit, this thing. And now he's with the Rams. Congrats to all of us. Sorry, let's pivot away from that. Let's go to the Stanley Cup Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, a man who was supposed to be joining us a long time ago with a lot of news, huge news breaks. Representing the NHL 18-year vet.
I don't know.
Fresh off a great golf trip, lad, from what I heard, where he played like ass.
Ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Johnson. Yeah, Horno. Horno, what's going on, pal?
Oh, not much. Just not a great golf game on Friday here at Cherry Hills. Couple chunks, couple tight rotator cuffs. I need that shot of Toronto for my round on Wednesday. That's for sure.
Listen, with who you were golfing with, I think you should try to play well. You know, because he will be certainly trying to win as well. So maybe we'll get the Toradol ready for every single time you golf with the Sheriff. And also we'll start working on some rotation stuff. I've been influenced. Have you guys been getting your algo, been flooding you with
I feel like this has to go, right? Or maybe I leave it and I redo it. But it has to not be this.
Throwing all fours and they're doing high bow basically.
How's that work?
They said you do 20 minutes of this a day, you'll fucking feel better. So
Yeah.
I hope so.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
this one. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. I've tried every switching motion in the book. It doesn't help. Let me tell you. It doesn't help. Line rotation, everything.
I mean, that's. I want to take it.
Thank you, Horno. Thank you. We don't have to try.
I'm going to keep trying. Horno, let's talk about the Stanley Cup Finals. Obviously, you've been a champion before. You drank from Bordeaux's cup at the very top. Golden Knights feel like they are a wagon. Hurricanes obviously have one of the greatest runs in the history of the Stanley Cup playoffs. What should we be expecting here tomorrow as puck drops for the Stanley Cup Finals, Horno?
All right, so this might not be the sexiest TV matchup, right? I think, people think maybe for Vegas, Carolina, you might think like it's not a made-for-TV series. Sorry if I cut out there. Must not have paid the Wi-Fi.
Jeez, Horno!
Perfect timing there on that.
Horno!
The horse chewing his wires.
They could potentially have a horse that's kind of going a little rough shot, I believe.
Sure, yeah.
Be the word.
That works.
Hey, Horno, we'll catch you tomorrow, Horno.
Yeah. All right, Horno. Is Eric Donald coming out of retirement? He should.
Dude, that would be even worse.
Stop thinking about that. I can't believe that happened.
So, allegedly, we're about to have a lot more information potentially from a friend of the program.
I need some night room. I need some night room.
Everything that's happening. We are cold calling Schrags, I believe, right now.
I tell you.
Because Schrags definitely knows how we got to this point. And he'll say something as if it's so casual. Well, we all knew like 3 months ago that the Rams were certainly offering a 1, but they were never. He'll say something like that, and we'll be like, Schrags, we didn't know that. That would have been a cool piece of information to know. That's the type of shit that these insiders, conversationalists kind of just pick up naturally, and then they don't know what's public or not yet. So hopefully we'll be able to get Schrags to make everything kind of public. We see with AJ a lot, wherever we're asking about Aaron Rodgers, and AJ says, well, what is the reporting? Because AJ's trying to figure out what he's allowed to say, what he's not allowed to say. Schrags, I think, has a lot of that all the time. Now we hope he'll be able to completely unload everything in this situation. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, Flying Coach. Schrags, okay, so I was just kind of giving the backstory on you inside insider people have a lot of information not obviously publicly, and then something happens, you're finally able to kind of let us in on the details. You're obviously very close with the Los Angeles Rams organization, not the only organization you're tight with, but obviously very close with that particular organization. How did we get to Myles Garrett being a Los Angeles Ram, Jared Verse being out the door, and this historic trade happening here on June?
I like this. I like that roof.
They weren't going to do this trade on June 1st, Pat, until they told Jared Verse the news. So when it went public with Adam and Ian and Tom breaking it, it was when they finally let Verse the news, let him know. They didn't want him finding out on Twitter, and they've learned that before, whether it be the Jared Goff trade or some others. They want to talk to the player directly, and McVay's very clear about that.
Okay.
But talks have been going on for
We need some now room.
the selection of Tyson and the hysteria around that. There was always assurances that there was another deal that was going to be made by the Rams.
Ain't some raspberry.
For the fans, but for the quarterback as well. Hey, we're not giving up on this season for you. Don't worry, you're going to get your money, which he did, but we're also going to get you a premier player. And that premier player is the defending sack champion and defensive player of the year, and the
Not
guy
funny.
that they look at in the same conversation as Aaron Donald is that good, and what he can still do at this age. And Lincoln was giving you guys breadcrumbs throughout this entire process, saying, I never met him, and I'd like to see him. And this was in the works, and I think both parties are very happy with the trade, Browns included, as they continue to build around the future and get piece after piece after piece until they can drop that quarterback down at the QB1 spot.
Okay, so they've been talking for weeks trying to get this done. They've kept it quiet so that Jared Verse didn't find out on the internet. He found out directly from the Rams. When was Jared Verse a part of it? Because I believe Schefter told us that Verse being added to the option was basically what kind of moved the needle for Andrew Berry to pull the trigger on the trade as a whole. Were there other players being offered?
So it would have been Nolan Smith, but they got Jared Verse. Camp. Yeah. Better trade for them.
Yeah, and that's the hard part about this. You give up a star player like Jared Verse, who's beloved there with the Rams, but both sides had been talking, and I can say it's been weeks. They've been talking for weeks, and Verse was dropped in there at a certain point where the Browns couldn't turn around and just say no to this. So those conversations were had, and I can tell you, Berry and Snead and McVay and Monken and, of course, the ownership groups, they have all been lock and key for the most part, saying we're not going to talk about this publicly until it gets over the finish line. But in the last few days, it looked like the finish line was near, and obviously Jared Verse was the tipping point.
Raspberries. Yo.
We get a guy
Raspberries.
not only a top 20
Is it right here?
better every year, but he
Oh, look at that. First try. Is 49 enough? It has to be, right? There you go. Thank you. You know how long this took me to make? Am I on it? Oh, I kind of was freaking what I was getting here. You know how long this took me to make a perfect stair without fucking using stairs? But it works just like a stair.
We get a fresh new start, and with an entirely new coaching staff, well, okay, if we're going to make this trade, and we're going to do it, and get him off the books, and let him go pursue his Super Bowl dreams, this might be the perfect trade partner.
Yeah, it's like an exact situation with Matthew Stafford. The NFL obviously put out a stat sheet of Myles. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. This is kind of what it was like with Matthew Stafford in Detroit. You know, this was kind of a very similar situation. Had all the records, had all the stats.
I forgot what I was doing though for a second. I gotta go back and build. I gotta go back and build.
Trying to chase the championship. Will Myles Garrett do the exact same? And you know, this is interesting.
Ooh, yeah, that felt good. I just popped the piss out of my bed. Fuck! How did they get the fucking Myles Garrett, dude? It says and more.
Is probably going to end up with the Rams as well. Like, how do you kind of view? Are the Rams done making moves? Or do we know?
This was the big swing. I've been doing the fingers on every show. I've been on saying, hey, McVay and Snead are not done. Demoff is not done. Those guys don't sleep at night. If you think they were taking Ty Simpson and saying, all right, we're good to go for the start of the season, you don't know how they operate. This is them cover every rock, every leaf, and especially with Stafford and his window, that, hey, we're going to get him all the support. I have not heard Diggs. I have not heard Brandon Ayuk. I have not heard Debo. All those names. This was the primary move that the Rams have been focused on executing and getting a once-in-a-generation generation type player to go along with Stafford and that offense. And that's in addition to bringing in Trent
Bricks
McDuffie and
fly
Alonso,
high.
of course, in free agency this year. And then the Rams are ecstatic right now. They hate losing Jared Verse, obviously, but to pair Myles Garrett with a team that was knocking on the door and was a couple defensive plays away from a Super Bowl last year, this is the move, and anything else is going to be secondary. I mentioned the Stafford part of it because when you have those conversations with Stafford, he could have lost his mind when they took a quarterback in the first round. He didn't. And I think one of the assurances was you're not only going to get paid, you're also going to get another player that's going to be a running mate that gets us over the top, or at least we hope to this offseason.
Congrats to Myles Garrett.
I might do a 3-story. What about that? Huh?
His Halloween setup in LA.
Oh, man.
That's cool.
Oh, a lot of sex. Hey, they both have to pass their physical strength. We saw them actually.
Yeah, all that has to happen, of course. This is agreed to terms. But like Bunkin was talking, hey, he's talking 45 minutes.
Putting his ankle in a blender. I didn't know it was okay. Clamp that wrist and smash their knob against your feet.
He's from Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
He's from Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, man, he got a taste to LA, and now he's got to go back. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Now, Dayton, Ohio.
Oh boy.
Not that close to
Very far from Cleveland, but Ohio. Ohio, God.
Bricks fly high.
If he's smart. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jared.
I'm sorry. Huh?
See how he was feeling. That kid's pretty well documented.
And that worked out well for Jared Goff. It monkeyed in MTGC, kind of competed the boss.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
I said Munkin called him wearing jeans and a 3 size too big, button down football with a blazer. No, I got penny loafers on here. Holding the old school, just styrofoam cup of coffee, no coffee, or no cream, no sugar at all. Gives him a puff. You're gonna love it. We love you. Just like
Did you happen to see Vulcan did media like 40 minutes ago and he knew this was happening, so he's dancing around. It's worth watching now, 40 minutes later. They're asking him about Garrett. He's like, well, no player's been guaranteed to be on the roster. And it's like you could read through it a million ways in real time, but now that you know what was happening, you go back and it's like, oh, Vulcan's been telling you this for weeks. He's been telling you that this might go down for weeks. You have to go back and decipher and we won't say.
we love Tom.
He's the best.
We love him. He walked in, they were cleaning up trash in the building. I mean, he walked in, hey, this is the new head coach. He came walking in, hey, how you guys doing? You got piss or anyone? Right over here, you can do that. Not a lot of family. They took him up to his office, overlooks the field, just gloomy ass Cleveland. All right, nice. Yeah, I was just in Baltimore.
Get out.
All right, see you later. I love this guy.
Yes.
I hope he does well. They don't know who their quarterback is, but they do know that Myles Garrett will be gone. Okay, final question for you here, Shrey's. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Oh, yeah, Shrey.
Fuck me in the ass.
Tweet up again on the bottom. It says there's some other compensation draft pick wise. Do you have any idea what that may be?
In the ass.
In addition of obviously the first round pick in Jared Verse.
I don't, and I'm going to let those guys be the ones to break it because they broke this one and did a wonderful job teaming up and doing so. I don't have the actual picks. The key to me was the first, obviously Verse, and then Myles Garrett going to be wearing a Rams jersey. When, by the way, Super Bowl is in LA, Monday Night Football weeks 2 and week 5 in LA, and of course this is the city where Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay won their Super Bowl 5 years earlier.
We hope it all comes to fruition for them. We like whenever teams are super aggressive and make massive plays. Okay, you don't want to get in the insider game. We don't know if we're going to have to call you Lord or Duke. Yeah, this entire thing. We don't know what to change senior.
I'm happy to be a soldier, my friend. Just on the front lines. So,
Respect.
Oh, yeah. Private Peter.
Yeah, Private Shranks, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We appreciate you.
That
was good news in there. Weeks. Shranks, they've been doing it for weeks.
Yeah, how'd they keep it quiet? That's because Monkey runs a tight ship. Yeah. There's a tight ship.
But how about LA? Like that's a lot of potential voices.
Well, we didn't know for a long time what they were going to be on the team.
Yeah, it's not sense.
Stuff that we now know. Ty and...
Oh yeah, and how about him telling Ty? That's what Lex probably tells everybody. Yeah, probably tells everybody, hey, don't even.
Everything that they've done.
You would still think something to this magnitude, like someone would find something out. Like this, I mean, we're talking about a guy who is arguably a top 5 defensive player of all time. When it's all said and done, like it's crazy that nothing floated through the cracks.
Your hat with the way the light is hitting.
I know they're blinding you.
It is.
That's kind of by design. So all you're thinking, man, I got a fever. I just don't know what I'm doing. It's by design.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah,
It's a good idea.
Even the Stafford trade, no one expected LA in that one either. That was not one of the rumors at all.
Think about how many people were down at that resort down there in Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, there's a lot of people involved in all that. Some other people quiet.
By their business, not taking pictures. But what does this mean? Yeah, what does this mean? What does this mean for football? What's that about, D-Bud? Do we not just, you know, but what does this mean?
The Giants are signing Juju. That's Smith Schuster. It's kind of funny. They signed Barrios, OBJ, and it's hilarious.
There's a salary cap. There's a certain way to work it, though. Snead's been able to do it in the past. We assume he'll be able to do it again. Let's pivot away from the NFL and one of the biggest trades in history, and let's go to the most electrifying night I've had in some time not watching hoops or hockey. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not paying attention to the Women's College World Series, there's so much. I mean, there is. Last night, we had a bottom of the seventh inning is the entirety from UCLA. Woolery is her name. Steps into the batter's box with a smile on her face. Okay? Smile on her face. Down 2. 1 on. Last inning. $1 million pitcher. Kennedy. Boom. Gone. Backflip. Tie game. Let's go ahead and round. We need extra innings. Innings. Texas Tech gets a huge win in a celebration that was had by me that I could not have expected laying in my bed in Indianapolis, Indiana. It's been electrifying over there. There's been some drama, there's been some upsets, and there's been dogs across the board. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, a UNC and somebody that's on ESPN and ACC softball coverage every single year. Ladies and gentlemen, Brittany McKinney. Yeah, Brittany! Brittany, how are you?
Man, I'm great. I still have chills from last night, though. That was incredible.
Okay, tell me a little bit about this, because it feels like Texas Tech kind of employs a different strategy than UCLA, certainly, but maybe everybody else. So they got Kennedy playing like first base, and then they had Terry sick tats. Sick tats. She's pitching lefty, and her entire left arm is just tatted up. I mean, it was a spectacle. She came in, obviously offered a different look, I guess. Had Texas Tech been doing this all year, they got a 2-pitcher rotation.
What's up, bud?
Did I see 190 pitches or something like that from their pitcher? And she was
What's up, dude?
69, 70.
You getting some food?
What is the pitching game? Some teams have one, some teams have a few. They keep them on the field so they can rotate. I don't think I've seen anything like this before.
Yeah, I think that's a great question, especially coming from the baseball side. You see starters start the game, and when they come out, they're done. But in softball, we have a DP flex. So your starter can come out, but she can re-enter. And when she came back and re-entered, after Terry came in, then they just had Nicer play first base so they could bring her back in. I mean, there was a couple innings where they both pitched a couple times in the same inning. And it's to give the hitters a different look. I mean, and we talked about it the other day, Pat, that 2 arms at this time of the year are so much better than 1 with all the offense. And UCLA with, I mean, what Taylor Tinsley did throwing all those pitches. I mean, she has 33 wins on the season, so she's been the workhorse all year.
I don't understand.
There's a lot to ask of her in that last inning.
Are they not even? They have to be, right?
For Texas Tech to be able to go back and forth with 2 elite pitchers, that was the difference.
Yeah, Kennedy comes in, by the way, in the middle of an inning.
Yeah, they're supposed to be.
Throws 3 straight balls.
This one's right.
And it's like, oh,
this is how it's supposed to look.
Bases loaded, and then 3 straight strikes come right afterwards.
This one isn't. This one's not right.
Right there, that was just told. And then it happens again. The final Ponche pitch that she hits there on the bottom, 2 pitches beforehand, called a ball. Exact same spot. It was called a ball like 2 spots. I thought she walked her. right here.
Oh, yep. You're right. I would have been looking at that for years. Yep, I just seen it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, crowds are also insane too. Like even on that UCLA homer to tie it, that was awesome. But to your point right there about the pitches looking similar, is there any thought, Brittany, about like
Yep, that's right. Yep.
situation
Okay. Bing bong.
at least college, softball, and baseball? Is that a
Appreciate you, because I would not have seen that. Like deadass would not have seen that. That ain't tight. Light up the night, Lego Fortnite. Do you like this, Raven, or nah? This roof?
I think the more it's growing and the more people are investing, we saw how electric ABS created around MLB. So I don't know if we're there yet, do it in their tournament, I think gets the wheels rolling and the conversations to be had because there's so much on the line now with how big the sport has gotten.
Yeah, and the investment as well. I mean, I only got to see Oklahoma. I would assume that Texas Tech is doing the same, especially with the roster budget that they've kind of pieced together, bringing in multiple transfers. I believe Terry was from UCLA. Obviously, Williams was from Florida. Kennedy was from Stanford or something like that.
It's okay, not big and gray in the middle.
And every time I watch it, I enjoy it. And I like
So you think I should find something colorful?
Is that maybe one of the reasons? It seems like Texas Tech is kind of rubbing everybody the wrong way. We saw what happened against Florida in the regionals, and then there was the big brouhaha with Tennessee about the handshake line after the game. Like, are they kind of the villains?
I could do wood.
Right now because of their willingness.
Would look.
They like to have a lot of fun.
Would look better?
Like, how do you think people should look at this Texas Tech team? Because it does kind of seem that.
No, yeah, I know.
Every kind of controversy or whatever you want to call it in softball right now.
You think would look good?
Nailed it. They are, and their head coach Gary Glasgow said, "Hey, we'll be the villains. That's fine. They're embracing this role, and you know when you get 3
That's fine. Okay.
in 1 year and see a
Okay.
team invest
I'll leave
in
it.
softball financially like Texas Tech has,
I'll leave
people
it.
are gonna like it. People are not gonna like when somebody has something that you don't have. And you know what? They do have the moxie, the swag. They're not gonna back down from anybody. They're gonna speak their mind. They're gonna show it on the field. And you know,
There's no good doors.
win ball games. Be the villains. Be what you need to be. But no, not
There's no good doors. What the fuck?
but it does make for some fun storylines and exciting games.
Let's look. Like fortnite. Bricks flying high. Yeah, that's my vibe.
Started at noon. I guess Texas is up 4-1 in the 6th right now as we are live. This is the live. Oh, bye-bye. I mean, that was a live look. Perfect ball cut. Jeez Louise, that was unbelievable. So that's taking place as we speak. And then I think something that's interesting that we also have to revisit is the one-loss bracket down there. So if you have one loss, you go back into the tournament basically. And then if you make quarterfinals, it's just best of 3. Everybody's slate is clean through that entirety.
Yeah, the champ series is a best of 3, but right now it's Texas and Tennessee. Texas, they win this game, they're going to have to beat them again in 30 minutes after this game. So they're hoping for 2 games today. But it's hot in Oklahoma right now, Pat. I mean, it is hot and humid. It's a long day, but Tennessee did not start Carlin Pickens, their ace. And I think they're kind of kicking them. They didn't go to her earlier before Tennessee grabbed 4 runs on them, but maybe saving her for game 2 because it's so hot. I don't know.
It's hot in Oklahoma. And the action is electrifying. We appreciate the hell out of you for covering it. We can't wait to watch it. And when's the finals?
So tomorrow is the off day, then the finals will pick up after that. So no softball tomorrow. So enjoy it today, get a little rest tomorrow, and then you can get back on it.
Okay,
but I do have something for you, Pat. Okay. Congratulations on the DraftKings. I need some better softball lines.
Okay, no, you need to take advantage of their softball lines. So
we just have money line right now.
You need more of your runs scored, everything like that. Strikeouts. We need more in the softball world, you're saying?
Yes.
Deal. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it again.
I agree.
AJ, softball is electrifying. I don't know if you got to see it this week or weekend while you were working with your bees, which, congratulations. I've heard your beehive is certainly swarming and building maybe a beautiful little...
I have no idea how that even happened.
Didn't even have the suit on, just walked right over. He's so comfortable with these bees now. So, can you give us an update on your once feral wild swarm that is now full on?
Gotta let them build, gotta let them get strong. That's what I'm doing. Had to inspect them about 4 or 5 days ago. I'll be back out there in a couple of days to check it out. I hope I can find the queen and I can mark her. That's a big thing. If I can find her, I can isolate her, put a little mark on her back. So she's easy to find, I guess, every time I would go in there.
Like a Sharpie?
Are you gonna put like
marker? Yeah, like a little paint. No, like a paint marker. Yeah, put a GoPro on him like that cool video of the crab falling under there, because that was super real. That got me.
Down in there, and then they'll put one on like the back of a jungle cat and some of them. Man, it feels good to be down in there. Oh yeah. Turns out it's not real, but we can still say it is. You go ride the Avatar ride down at Disney, it feels like you were in Pandora.
Yeah.
There it is. Feels like it was. We have another breaking news coming out of the NFL. Now the Giants have officially announced that they've signed all 3 guys.
I seen that earlier.
Member of the Giants, Odell Beckham Jr., member of the Giants, Braxton Berrios, member of the Giants. All 3 of them were working out. It was originally.
Can't believe this, man. Myles Garrett to the fucking Rams. That feels fake.
I said, well, congrats to Berrios. He kind of won the workout. Then Odell Beckham Jr. is back in town. Holy hell, that's gigantic. And now Juju Smith-Schuster also in that locker room. That locker room, we think, is in a great spot after going through a little bit of adversity, having to have conversations with each other, learning about each other quickly in Harbaugh's culture. You got Brian Burns' celebrity softball game. This might be the world, not just the Giants. It's a beautiful thing happening over there, Bruce. Are you guys just signing everybody that we've heard of? I like doing it big time.
Anybody that can run down the first base line has a chance to join our wide receiver room today. It might not inspire confidence in the League Neighbors Week 1 availability at all, but we're going to have people. We're going to have Berrios, Agent Zero. We're going to have Juju, and of course, OBJ coming on.
Okay, so I love that. I love that Malik Neighbors going to first base wasn't just us that said, well,
Not everybody.
Tell you what, 8 years ago,
Can't let him play. You got to have a pinch runner for him.
8 years ago,
what was that?
they should have announced this maybe on Thursday, so we could have a throwback Thursday. Yeah. Odell Beckham Jr. Coming back. That would have been a sick thing if they would have thought about
Yeah, they're okay. The final score just released.
Yes, definitely. And if Odell Beckham Jr. can make a couple highs down the red zone, which we know he can, and if all of a sudden Braxton Berrios can become the guy that we all hope he can become, maybe Jackson Dart has the greatest year of his life. Maybe this is the Giants Super Bowl run. And maybe today is the day we'll look back on and say, that was
Fuck me in the ass. I gotta quit getting distracted.
Couldn't get to first base. And Jackson Dart hits an absolute gong shot after dapping up Abdul Carter publicly. That was the day in which the Giants became Super Bowl champions. Wow. Congrats to you guys, Bruce. Congrats.
I don't think so.
June 1. Welcome Myles Garrett to the Rams. Same day as our DraftKings announcement. The Giants did it.
Yeah.
Myles Garrett. Wow. Traded to the Rams. We'll obviously continue to chat about that. Who knows who will get on the We'll also be making our picks for the Super Bowl here 100 days out. Tell a friend something nice that might change their life. DraftKings available nationwide. Goodbye. Mid-sentence. Nationwide. Rhymes there with all the others. That's perfect. Had to drop it in. It is available nationwide. For some of our, I think for our first market we're going to create, I think there's like 3 states that are like, no, we're not going to approve that. We can. So we got to earn trust, I believe, once again with the market makers through the special events that we're going to be doing. Just know they're going to be a good. Hey, come on. We've been cooking over here. 1,205 days. We've been kind of watching everybody else kind of do their stuff. We've been kind of cooking over here. We are very excited to hopefully make sports better. That is the only goal of this entire thing. And get some cracks. Yeah, cracks. All right, let's take a break. On the other side, we'll wrap up the glorious Overreaction Monday, June 1st. So many news. Let's get on the horn, see who we can talk to that has more information on what just happened with Myles Garrett being traded in the middle of his prime for the Los Angeles Rams. Holy fuck. Is A.J. Brown getting traded? We shall see. Be a friend, tell a friend, something nice might change your life. Take 5.
I think it does look better, but I wanted to. Fuck, it's just not enough room. I would love for this to go right here. That would look good. But I do not fucking simply have fucking enough, party. Isn't there a single door in Palm Paradise? Let me look. Palm Paradise. I'm about to check it. Ooh, it's yellow. I don't know, not really. I would have swore I nudged that down, but okay. You would think they would, like, just common sense. Like, why would you not have a single door, you know? I think this is my best bet if I'm being completely honest. Or I think going... What do you think? I didn't even notice that. Appreciate it, because I literally did not notice that. Oh, I'm starting to do this shit again. I gotta reload. Oh my god. Is there a pink? I think I have that. The walls are pink. That is true, there's white. Yeah, that's true. We can put a white strip right here. That's true. That is true. Let's look. It's starting its shit again. Don't we have to color match that? I gotta color match quite a bit, yeah, I agree. I think it looks sick. What do you think? What do you think? It's okay. Oh, so you hate it and I should destroy it. I understand. Okay, I'll just destroy it. I was kidding. I was kidding. I didn't mean to hit it. This is just gonna be the houses. If we color it up, I think it'll look good. I think there needs to be a deck here as well. I think this needs to be a deck. I think right here it looks really good. Oh my god, it's 2 hours away from the deadline. Wait, is Aaron Donald come? Why did he post that picture? What the hell? Aaron Donald is strongly considered unretiring? That would be insane. There's some words. Okay. I'll go use that. Reuse it too. That's pretty cool. Cause those mats are like OG mats. There they go. I think it looks okay from right here. I think it looks. It's not the best thing on the world, but you need some things on the world to not be the best. And I think the background with like the mountains and like I think it looks. I don't know. I think if you look at the, I think if you look at it as a whole, I think it looks good. Look at it as a whole. I mean. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom, get a drink, and I'm gonna grab, honestly, a bite of pretzels. Give me 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Go over here and grab some wood.
Enacted on it, executed it, and both sides were able to win. Charlotte's getting 17.7. We assume the NFLPA is going to be getting a lot of money as well.
I mean, how was it set up? I know you were more into it than we were as players. How was it set up when we were playing with the NFLPA? Because I know you had different moves yourself from, you know, like the PA as a whole. So what was it set up now?
Percentage, like whatever they were selling, they undercut my entire merch company. They were like marketing under it, and the amount of money that I get from reselling of my own shop versus what they were doing, it was just like a small percentage. But there's no way that small percentage was $17 million. So they had to have a different deal with Shador. And AJ, you said he can't pay 50%. Maybe it was. I
guess it could because it is the PA. But yeah, I would be surprised if players are getting that big of a percentage.
But 50% for an agent is absurd. Nobody should ever think that is acceptable in any world. But for a players association, if they're automatically getting deals in deciding,
We could use all this, to be honest.
you know, that's obviously a reason why they get the large percentage if nobody else can get the deal. That's a lot of money. Yeah. I don't understand. It makes no sense. Hey, who cares? Hey, but who cares? Good luck out there. Yeah, exactly. Legit. And congrats to Shador.
Where's chest at?
Thank you for what you guys did for Ball. You know,
Right here. Boom. Riggs. Oh shit.
I mean, it's basically like the first round. Like a lot of people expecting to go. I saw a tweet saying like gold is basically his contract, or maybe more. And it's like his total contract. So it's like, you know, obviously he went 5th round. A lot of people expect him to be a first rounder. So that money, he still recouped a lot of that money. So I mean, much more than like players. You start playing for check, like you get drafted in the 6th, 7th round, but you end up being a starter and you end up earning maybe a couple million. But to get 18 million, like insane.
Player performance might be a huge part of that. If that would count towards this, which I don't think I saw it in there. I saw royalties marketing there. Player performance, I don't know if that's from NFL or NFLPA. I don't know. I heard good. Player performance is good for me. AQ Shipley. He ate off it.
Purdy's contract doubled because of it, but it's still only $2 million, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if player performance will count towards this anyway. Whatever. Hey, Shador, congrats. I hope this becomes a thing for all players. If your union can generate that type of money for players, whenever you go into a potential work stoppage, boy, that makes everything a lot better. And if you're forward thinking like that, trying to make money for players, we like that as well as we look ahead to a potential never having a work stoppage again in negotiation.
The player performance bonuses came out in March. Deshaun Wright, the corner for Chicago, had 1.4. He was the highest. So.
Okay, so does this count? I wonder towards it. I don't know. Crazy. Congrats, Shador. We appreciate that. We're 100 days out from the NFL starting. Holy hell.
Here we go.
What was it? Last Sunday was the midway Sunday, where with the amount of Sundays from Super Bowl versus kickoff Sunday is now we're on the back nine. We're on like the fairway of the 9th hole right now. Correct. Okay, when it comes to the amount of Sundays. Yes, it does sound good. Yeah, we're starting to get a little looped up.
Sounds good. We got finals, we got NHL finals, we got NBA finals. There'll be some dark days in here, but this sounds good.
You know what? Let's do why. Who cares? Yeah,
you're right.
Because how good we feel. Why don't we make our Super Bowl champion picks right now?
Yeah. Okay.
Right now. We will stick through these.
Yeah,
we will stick through these.
I remember mine from last year, don't you?
Yeah, you picked the,
whoever won the Super Bowl, I'm pretty sure I had that matchup.
Yeah, and, no, I did that. I said that. Because I said Schneider's the man. I know him from my Packer days. Yeah. That's what I said. I said Sam Darnold, football gods, you kick him out of Minnesota, he's certainly going to reap the benefit of that type of karma. And he did with Seattle, become a champion. But here we sit, 100 days out. How do the odds sit? Well, one has changed from plus 800 to plus 600 over the last hour. The Los Angeles Rams are your Super Bowl favorites.
Eagles are plus 1,600. Sheesh.
Plus 850 or 800, I think. Then they drop down to plus 650 as soon as the Myles Garrett bet gets mentioned. Then I assume a lot of people get in there and start hammering at 650. It goes down to plus 600. 200 points of favorite movement. Myles Garrett ends up with the Los Angeles Rams. That has to be some sort of record. I know Myles Garrett won't be able to publicly celebrate this, but Myles, you should know that's a fucking huge deal. That is
defensive player. If you're a defensive player that has that big of an impact on you.
Exactly. It's crazy to think about quarterbacks. I don't even know. There's probably a handful of quarterbacks that would have this type of movement in a positive direction. We've seen negative. We've seen it go the other way whenever trades happen. For it to be a 200-point swing to the Super Bowl favorites because you get Myles Garrett, absurd. Now, let's pick who we think is going to be winning the Super Bowl. Let's go to one half of the hammer. Cowboys, AP Tone, 100 days out from the NFL season. Who's winning the Super Bowl on this June 1st?
I have the Rams playing the Houston Texans, and I have the Houston Texans winning the Super Bowl.
Holy fuck. I did not see that coming. Congratulations to the plus 1,700 Houston Texans on getting a nod from an AP NFL voter, AP Tone. Holy hell, what do you like about it?
Well, I like what CJ has done this offseason versus last offseason when he was touring the world with Michael Parsons and talking a lot. He's really just gone to work. He's been in the gym. He cut his hair. I like what they did with their offensive line.
Cut his hair. Can't argue with that.
They were the best defense of all time last year, so I like these Texans.
I love the Houston Texans getting a Super Bowl bid from AP Tone. Let's go to the top of the table. Have Ty Schmidt, who's winning the Super Bowl 100 days out.
I had the Packers defeating the Bills in the Super Bowl.
Really?
Yeah, and I think it's just time the Packers got to go. You've already paid Jordan Love. You've got Micah Parsons. Obviously, they need to kind of just weather the storm if he is going to start the year out the UK. They kind of shored up the defensive line where they were very thin last year. After he got hurt, they were basically fucked. They, used their draft capital this year on a cornerback to kind of get that situation cleared up. And it's kind of just go time. This has been one of those teams
Full trade terms.
They're super young, but when,
Rams get Myles Garrett, Browns get Jared Verse, 2027 first, 2028 second, and a 2029 third. I mean, that is a fucking price and a half. But I mean, it's fucking Myles Garrett, so.
Okay, Packers. That doesn't seem like a biased pick at all. What if they don't win? Jordan Love is another year in his contract. LaFleur, obviously more comfortable. You've already traded away a lot for Micah Parsons. What if the Packers are third?
Oh.
I think if they're third, I think they still probably make the playoffs. And they're still in a window. They're still very young, but you can only say that for so long. Like, they need to go win. Let's go fucking win.
Go Pack, go.
Go Pack, go is right.
I can't wait. This just reminded me of what the season was like.
Yeah. Healthy Tucker Craft, too. That was very healthy. Yeah.
Okay, Mike can stay healthy as well. Obviously, can be a game changer. Con Man, who's winning the Super Bowl?
Kind of different than Ty. Not a biased pick at all. I got the New England Patriots beating the Rams. Actually.
Not biased at all.
Not biased
Strictly
at all.
ball.
Strictly ball. I mean, if you look at just the numbers, okay, Drake May in his third year, second year in Josh McDaniels' offense. The word on the street is, yeah, it looks pretty good. They revamped the O-line. They already got Romeo Dobbs. They're going to get A.J. Brown. Expect that plus 1,600 to move maybe to plus 1,500 after that happens. And then we were just talking.
Maybe. I don't know, dude.
We'll see.
Myles Garrett moving 200 is very abnormal. It's a very abnormal thing to happen for these odds.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I just think that with that wide receiver core between those players, and then when you just look at the team last year, we actually were fourth in rookie snaps in the entire NFL last year, and then what happened? We still went to the Super Bowl. Another year in the system, and then the Rams, you kind of get the battle of the MVPs next year. Hey, who should have won the MVP last year? Drake May or Matt Stafford was proven in the Super Bowl, and I truly believe that New England Patriots can do it.
So they're both going to have back-to-back MVP seasons?
I believe so. Yes, I actually do.
What a delight that would be for us.
I think it's going to be remarkable because if you just look at the Rams, they had a lot of young talent on offense. So Puka Nacua probably got his stuff together. I think we all believe that. They had a tight end they drafted in the second round from Oregon. I think Ferguson, Terrence Ferguson, he's probably going to get even better. And then with New England, another year in the system. We always talk about that.
Love that the Talks 10 was not biased at all, AJ.
No.
Not biased at all. Just strictly talking ball over there. Plus 1,700 odds for the Packers. Plus 1,600 odds for the Patriots. Plus 1,700 odds for the Texans and Towns. Let's get a 9-year NFL vet, Darius J. Butler. 100 days out from the season. Who's winning the Super Bowl?
Well, everybody knows I got a bunch of teams that I pull for, root for, but I actually won't be biased in any of those teams. But I also won't go out on a limb either. Last year, I think my preview was the Ravens over the Eagles, and I think they were both on the top row. And right now, both of my picks in the Super Bowl are from that top row as well. It's going to be the Ravens, who I had coming in this morning as my Super Bowl champs, but now they get beat by the Los Angeles Rams. After that trade, the odds changed, my mind changed as well. You got the reigning MVP, you got the reigning Defensive Player of the Year, you traded for Trent McDuffie. I mean, they're all in it. Obviously, Stafford, you can say what you want to say. He said all the right things when it comes to Ty Simpson. Coming off an MVP season, it's hard to find a little more motivation. That's a little more motivation. Myles Garrett chasing the ring. McDuffie already has a couple rings, going to get another one. It's great. And the Ravens, I think, the previous two OCs won MVPs of both of them. Had probably his worst season as a starter in the league last year. I think he bounced back in a major way with So yeah, I like the Ravens to make it there to get beat by the Los Angeles Rams.
Could you imagine Minter in his first year doing the Super Bowl? Ravens fans would be so pumped they moved on from Harbaugh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, that'll be a
They would
celebration
be.
over there. And if Lamar plays the way we think Lamar can play, maybe he's in the MVP conversation as well. I love these picks. I love where we're at. Hey, a nice little slew of teams that could potentially be involved, and that's what June 1st is all about. AJ, no biases. Who are you picking to win the Super Bowl?
Yeah, no biases. So I do not have. I've played for the Packers for 9 years. I did not put them in the Super Bowl in this early prediction. So I would love for them to prove me wrong and get there and find a way to win it. That would make me very happy. But you can check the timestamps. Before Myles Garrett got traded, I texted Devo owner, and I told him my pick for the Super Bowl, and I had the Buffalo Bills taking on the Los Angeles Rams, and I actually picked the Bills to win.
Okay.
The Bills.
Flip-flop back over, you know, he can maybe handle Josh Allen on the biggest stage.
No, maybe ask me like in August, or maybe after the first
It's hilarious.
in the Super Bowl. I know the Bills, when they had a second-round pick, they picked up Parker, the edge guy from Clemson. I think he's explosive. D-Butt, they got your guy Skylar Bell from UConn, the receiver.
Yeah.
In the 4th round, like, he's going to be a breakout star, so yeah, give me the Bills.
Okay, I love that you have the Bills, and I like that you're saying, let me see Miles in the pads first. You know, once you see him, you know, him.
No, I just need some more time to digest the trade, I guess, is what I'm saying. Even though I had them before Miles, yeah, I guess I'm going to stick with that, but you know, you never know.
As soon as we see this guy in these pads, and think about Stafford trying to impress Miles, Miles trying to impress Stafford, let alone Miles trying to prove himself to an entire new building already. You know, that's just something that's naturally going to take place. They're all going to make each other better.
Yeah.
So, give me the Indianapolis Colts winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Okay.
Over the Seattle Seahawks. I think people forget about the Seahawks. We haven't really talked about them. I think they get a huge NFC Championship win over the Rams. I think it is a heartbreaker. Now, that is 100 days out, and just like AJ, I do reserve the right to be able to see Myles Garrett in the Los Angeles Rams uniform and kind of go for it. But
I don't know.
plus 6,500 seems like I'm the one that's going out on.
What's up, Swish? You getting some football, boy?
That's where fruit is.
Let's go, boys.
The Colts also took the Seahawks to the wire last year with Phil Rivers at quarterback. That was easy. We've seen how that was getting jealous of. I don't think that's
What's up, boy?
That's not a bias pick at all.
no winning the division. Are the Colts winning the division too?
No cheat.
No cheat.
I thought about it. No, you should think about it. I thought about it.
I can't believe
What's that? Is it in?
You know what? I hope if somebody sees it, they'll know that I took Colts because like I invested. Yeah. I've seen the holder.
Yeah.
I'm basically.
Well, I took the Rams because I got a fucking Madden 2 game right now.
Oh,
I have a question for you guys.
Are the Lions going?
No, that's not what this is. Not about the Lions. Who's your Seattle Seahawks dark horse pick on this board right here?
Indianapolis Colts. What the fuck are we even talking about here?
I was actually going to say the Dallas Cowboys.
I was going to say Denver Broncos. All they did was add Jalen Waddle, and they brought like
Where are we cutting it off at?
I'm going to go lower. I'm going Atlanta Falcons.
Are you crazy?
Tua's on the low.
Who's the quarterback?
Tua.
Okay.
I think allegedly that seems to be the thing.
Or the team right next to the Titans. Titans or
I
Falcons.
was going to say the Panthers. That's a good
Don't
football
sleep
team.
on
Yeah.
the Bucs. The Bucs at plus 4,500. That's a good football team. Added Bane, Keontae Scott.
Okay.
That's interesting. Yeah.
People, honestly.
No.
Nobody really brings up Mike Evans not being in Tampa Bay anymore. Everything's always like the positive, which we like because we like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They've been very good to us. They just lost Mike Evans. It's a big hole for the firm. That is a massive ordeal. Not that we don't believe in Baker, but that feels like a big deal. Carolina Panthers, you're right, made the playoffs last year.
Damn near beat the Rams too.
Kind of figured it out. Maybe they draft. Big guy, strong guy.
They took the right tackle in first. Right.
I like this roof.
What about the Commies? They went to the NFC Championship 2 years ago. They drafted Sonny Styles to replace Bobby Wagner. They added, who was it, Odaway?
Yep.
Yeah, from
UOC.
There it is.
Oh, sorry. Monroe Freeman.
Hey, I don't want to say it. I like the Commanders as well. The reason why I like the Commanders is Jaden Daniels is a rookie. We're not the Raiders. Plus 15,000.
Legit, yeah.
Man, great offseason.
If Fernando can do it. Remember, they somehow traded for Max Crosby. Fernando, we all believe this guy, right?
Yes. The Seahawks were around plus 6,000 last year.
Okay, so Colts, perfect. Thank you.
Okay, Rob.
What are the longest odds to ever win the Super Bowl? Was it last year? The Seattle Seahawks? Appreciate it.
It's great.
All right, as we move away from the NFL, let's talk about the Champions League. It's so difficult because it starts at home. You got to win your league. You're going to be top 3 in your league.
got to be top 4 in your league. Of all the leagues.
Top 10.
So, the French league, top 4.
Damn, that's crazy.
Top 4. The Italian league.
Are rookie quarterbacks never won a Super Bowl? Is that real? I can't think of any.
No, it's just over there. They're scared of it. Nonetheless, top 4.
No, never. Yep, that's crazy. Never won or started a Super Bowl. That's crazy. That's damn. A rookie has never started a Super Bowl.
It is the one, I guess. This is what we're trying to do. Had the championship this past weekend, and it was an electrifying affair that came down.
Oh my God, it's about to happen. It's an hour and a half away, guys. I don't know if it'll happen today because they probably don't want like a tampering shit. They might just do it though. Oh my fuck. It's fine. It's okay.
Out of Arsenal. Go on, lad. Absolutely. Then here is Doué from Mercedes. Let's go to Mendes here. He's on the TV trying to get the goalie to decide which way he goes. Look at this guy. He actually came through that foul. But what happens next? We'll see as three ballers up. Rice. Save. Arsenal. Goal!
Right there.
Once again, penalties here. It's best of 5. Can certainly win it. Cannot miss another one, Arsenal. They go. Absolute snipe. PSG puts it away. Now, what are you going to do with it, pal? He's been their guy. He said, I want to take the penalty. I want to go last. Into the stands. PSG wins the Champions League in Paris. Goes up in flames as the Parisians celebrate the hell out of the Champions League. Congrats to PSG.
Unbelievable. Back to back.
And congratulations to the lads who stepped up and took the penalties and the goalie that made some big time stuff. We think the World Cup should potentially just be penalty kicks. That's an idea. But I guess they'll play all the other stuff.
Not a bad idea. It's funny, as they were going to penalties, the announcer said, all right, now we go to a gimmick carnival game to figure out this match.
Is that really what they said?
Yeah.
And we're saying let's do that all the time. I appreciate the...
Some people hate penalties. I love the game too, obviously, and they have a mandatory 30-minute OT, but for it to come down to penalties, like everyone knows exactly what it is. You get, that's what it takes. A lot of players are subbed out, but I mean, people came out of $1.5 million.
Yeah, it's pretty close to the only like 500,000 in Liverpool today. Footy won on Saturday. Unethical footy is what Arsenal plays. Start time wasting 10 minutes in the game. So congratulations to the footy world on PSG going back to
I
back.
did see Gorilla do a little speech about one team's trying to play a beautiful game, the other one's just trying to clog it up and do bullshit.
Oh,
I think it was kind of
feels like ethical ball won this weekend.
across the board.
Yeah, across the board.
You watch the game. You watch for sports.
I agree.
What's that?
The World Cup ended on penalty bucket. It was like the coolest. Last time the World Cup happened when it was Argentina-France, it was like the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just because there's no running, there's no strategy.
It's not indicative of the view. It's nothing like the actual game.
Don't you have 120 minutes to try to win the game the beautiful way?
That is 120 minutes of action and obviously building and pacing and laying a foundation and working and strategizing and trying not to die. But yeah, you give me penalty kicks, I mean, I'm going to watch.
We'll be embarrassed, like, predetermined? Sorry. Are you predetermined on your PK? I'm sorry, D, but like those guys that are kicking it, are they predetermined before they kick it? All right, I'm going bottom right.
So the guys that go slow, that was a tactic that kind of got added in, I don't know, over the last maybe 10, 15 years.
Like the choppy steps?
Yeah, like the guys that go slow, that guy knew where he was going immediately. Okay. The choppy step guys, they're normally trying to read the goalie, and then there's the guys that are going right down the middle every once in a while. Who's that named after, Gumpy?
Nice progress. Hell yeah, thank you.
I think he was the first one to start doing that whenever goalies jump. But this guy right here is trying to read the goalie. Is he going to jump early? No. So if he's not going to jump early, then if you hit a ball with pace.
I had to go get some stuff, so I didn't get as much as I like, but
For me, I was a guy that
trying.
for basically every team I was on. I'm going as hard as I fucking can to the right half of the net. So I'm going to the right half of the net, and I'm
as hard as I fucking
Okay, I want this in the middle.
normally we go first. So if the guy stops it, at least he's gonna, I mean, we're gonna feel it, you know, it you set the tone. It used to be best kicker goes fifth. But that guy obviously never done it before. Then strategies kind of changed. Like, actually need to go early to kind of stay in this thing. Kind of set the tone. Yeah, so there's a lot of strategy in who goes where. Big Gabby has never taken one before, I guess, for Arsenal. He had a great year for Arsenal this year. And he came out and said he wanted it. And that's a big deal, being the fifth guy. And he'll learn from this moment. And PSG will celebrate the hell out of who they are. But yeah, right there, I think he was trying to read the goalie, then kind of got caught in it, and then he saw the goalie not move, so he tried to blast it. It's a lot of thinking. For me, I wanted to take the thinking out.
The ref made him respawn. The ref made him respawn it too. Like, he made him move the ball, so he had to bend over, move it. As soon as he picked it up, he moved it to the spot.
Yeah, because, you know, the spot can be beat down a little bit. So if you put it on the edge, there might be a little bit of a fluff, like a natural tee. But if the ref doesn't think it's on the spot enough, they can have you move that, and then you're back down in the poop, you know, because the ball could potentially have it down. Speaking of the poop, is the turf going to be okay? I saw a Senegal guy start. That was like a Mythbusters thing. I didn't know balls could bounce that low after hitting the ground. What's going on with the grass, Dumpy? Are we embarrassing ourselves on a world stage for this World Cup, pal?
No, that was just for a friendly. It's not for a World Cup. No World Cup games will be played in Charlotte. And actually, the game went off really well yesterday. No issues with the grass there, so all is well.
Congrats to America. Pulling it off. There we go.
We've done it again. We've done it again.
It seems like we always get to the bottom of it.
Always do.
We do.
Really, with everything? In your knuckles?
We don't want to talk about anything outside of sports right now.
No. Okay.
Like sports.
Nothing matters outside of sports, so why would we care?
I think there's something that matters. I didn't know it existed. It was pretty important.
Like what?
Here's the final full trade terms here. Myles Garrett get traded to Los Angeles. Browns received Jared Verse, 2027 first round pick, a 2028 second, and 2029 third. Okay, so we knew there was going to be a little bit of a sweetener in there, we thought, for Myles Garrett. Obviously, MVP player, second round, and then a third round as well, which they can bundle. They have 2 firsts already. You can potentially.
I like the white on the outside, to be honest. Yeah.
Browns are stocked and loaded with first round picks moving forward, which means Andrew Berry is going to be there for at least another 10 years. We shall assume he gets a chance to rebuild this thing. Who's their quarterback? We don't know, but we know they're loaded. Town, how do you feel about the trade compensation?
I look like a pink snowman.
Great in the future if they're able to nail this all.
It feels a little light. They got hosed. Yeah, that feels a little light.
Jared first. He's gonna have to bundle.
I was expecting multiple 2s after.
You can move the 2 and a 3 potentially.
There were 3 different years.
Yeah, exactly. I think you can bundle those to make a move.
Good luck.
I don't know.
Jared Verse is unbelievable.
He's not Myles Garrett.
No, he's not, but he's...
There's the Rams first round.
He is unbelievable.
Jared Goff, which obviously would eventually get moved. And no. I don't remember the fuck those big step situations. Jared Verse eventually traded Myles Garrett deal. None. Then Ty Simpson comes, and then guess what? We don't got one next year. And probably not gonna have one next year as well. Because we're gonna have to figure out some salary cap issues. We gotta dance around. So we'll probably be moving and grooving in that. How many of these can we trade? Can we trade 2035? We'd like to move that one as well. Myles Garrett on team. We are pumped. Do you think Browns got hosed?
I mean, I do. We're talking about a generational play. I know you made the Matt Stafford comparison, which is a good one because of the position Matt Stafford plays. But this is like...
I am Morris City, okay.
Like Peyton Manning did crazy in his prime before he got over the hump and won a Super Bowl. Like, as far as, like, when you're looking at the resume, like, of Myles Garrett and him still being only 30, like, with the guys and how long guys are playing now, yeah, I need multiple firsts, multiple seconds in the next 2 years for this to make sense. But we'll see. Maybe Jared Verse, he hits another level in his third year. He runs off 20 sacks. You know, you do something with the second round pick, the first round pick. We'll see. But it's big time. But also, you got to factor in the fact that Myles Garrett didn't want to be there.
Yep.
He did his fair share of pop. He's a great player, but he did some pop, just like A.J. Brown, great receiver. Once you get the potting, you got to make some decisions. So
Not a
we'll
lot.
see how it plays out.
Myles Garrett is the Los Angeles Ram. A.J. Brown is still a Philadelphia Eagle. What will happen over the next 24 hours? We shall see. Thank you all for allowing us to do this for a living. DraftKings available nationwide. Woo! There's a couple states I think that aren't going to be able to do some of our
in due time. Their law.
Our exclusive markets, but it'll get around. We will earn the trust of the markets through our special events that will be taking place. One of them will be happening on June 11th. Announcement.
Whoa, that's my birthday.
I think that should be a fun one. We're going to try our best to make
Their first promotion on my birthday, that's crazy.
understand that the position in which we are in is a very important one, I think. To take a chance to chit-chat about sports every single day and kind of guide sports conversations, not guide it, but be a part of guiding sports conversations and thoughts is a huge honor that we are
Why
thankful
would...
for. We'll continue to try to make this sports world even better, even though we think it's already the greatest thing that ever exists. Be a friend, tell a friend, something nice, my change of life. We're going to sing together. Great work, boys. Great work.
Good work. Great work, brother.
Talk, great video. Talk. Everything talk. All right. Miles Garrett's a Ram. That's crazy to us. I wonder if it's crazy to, we appreciate the hell out of you. We will see you. Team on me, team on three. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. Make a gag. Don't be selfish with it. I ain't a father, but a bitch, so she call me dad. Oh, this our business, don't nobody know what's going on. Fucking different. Emotion. I might just give you my son. Just like the game, I'm going hard. I'm trying to beat the mission. Fucking fag. How am I one off every time, you little fucking Jew boy? I ain't a father, but I'll be this, so she call me dad.
We've been sourcing the same people for the last 6 months. Now I see this. And honestly, I was about to do this. And my co-worker shows me instead.
I think there's some knot over here. Some knot. Big old K and O K.
spread out over the next 2 years. There's also a very underknown and under-talked about fact here, and this is why you gotta hit that subscribe button here on the show, because we're always giving you fantastic details and insight. Yes, the Eagles have to eat that money. That's been a huge topic of conversation when talking about an AJ trade. But the Eagles are also going to save more than $100 million in cash, in future cash payouts that they no longer have to pay to AJ Brown. And so I did the math. This figure is between $113+ million and $130+ million. It really depends on which cap site you look at. But we know for sure that the Eagles are going to save more than $100 million in cash by trading A.J. Brown. He's scheduled to make $29 million in cash this season, $21 million in 2027, $32 million in 2028, and then $31 million in 2029. That adds up to $113 million. There could be other financials there to bump it up to $130+, but the point here being, yes, the cap is notable, but so is the cash saved. And as far as the trade compensation, this is reported on by Albert Breer, talked about by Jeff McClain. Everybody keeps pointing to the Eagles getting back a future first-round pick, whether it be 2027, 2028, it's probably going to be it. And I thought that Zach Berman really summarized this situation nicely. If you took a step back and said you traded a first and a third, got 4 playing years from a future Hall of Fame wide receiver, then got a future first back when he's entering his age 29 season, you probably take it. I think that's a fine job by Howie Roseman in these circumstances, especially with the long-term cash savings. Also, how
wishes were just a little scare. Just a little scare.
And then the second page of that tweet, more of the question is about football, not finances or draft compensation. AJ is one of the best wide receivers in the NFL, and the Eagles have an offense that must maximize 2026. Perhaps it's like Seattle in 2020.
Stuff. Yo, that sounds crazy. AC going nuts. I don't know what that is. Yeah, look at that. Oh, fuck.
What a run for A.J. Brown in an Eagles uniform. Draft night trade by Howie Roseman to change the course of the franchise, elevated the offense, and the Eagles got it inside 3 years, and it goes down as a fantastic franchise-altering trade by Howie Roseman because they certainly wanted with what they got from the player and then what they got from the player and his impact on the team. And so here's how I think
made it to Super Bowl 57, Super Bowl 59, both against the Kansas City Chiefs. A.J. Brown in those games won a touchdown in each of those Super Bowls. The long ball dime from Cleveland in Super Bowl 57, following the 2020 season, where A.J. showed off his baseball background and how talented of a baseball player he was with his ability to adjust.
Don't destroy nothing, cuz. No, no, no. Now I gotta pop your ass. Now I gotta go to the pop your ass, buddy.
And a great pursuit of the football by A.J. And then in Super Bowl 59, as the route was on that shallow crosser where Hurts hit a wide open A.J. was able to tiptoe into the end zone.
Tiptoe into the end zone.
On offense, they became top 5, top 10 units when they were playing well. But the Eagles also won double-digit games every season A.J. Brown was on the team. And the win-loss record with him compared to without him was extremely telling, in addition to the
I think it looks good.
production. The Eagles also, in 4 years with A.J. Brown, won 3 NFC East.
I could move this
And then they repeated as NFC
over to like right here.
time in more than 20 years for any team inside the division in 2024 and 2025. At his peak, when he was playing his best football, when he was engaged, when the body language was good, when he wasn't unhappy, 2022, most of 2023, some of 2024, never really in 2025. He was a top 3 to 5 wide receiver in the NFL at a position that is loaded with so many good wide receivers across the NFL. He was also a complete all-around wide receiver. He could run any route. He could pick up yards after the catch. He could catch long balls. He was also a physical demon, and he was unstoppable at times because of the diversity to his game.
He really
And I
was.
know that a lot of people want to throw out Mike Quick, Harold Carmichael, Deshaun Jackson. That's probably the group, but you can make the argument
He's the best,
that
man.
A.J. Brown goes down.
Oh, for sure.
Receiver in franchise history. Some people will say Terrell Owens.
Nah, he wasn't there long enough.
So I just can't go there. As far as a roster move for the Eagles, funny that it happened this morning in the lead up to a potential trade today or this week. Former Packers wide receiver Samori Toure is signing with the Eagles today, according to Adam Schefter. He now will be reunited with new Eagles offensive coordinator Sean Mannion. They were with one another in the preseason and training camp a couple of years ago. Mannion, of course, at that time was an offensive assistant with Green Bay. The Eagles have now added 2 former Packers wide receivers this offseason who know Sean Mannion. Toure, and of course the trade and contract extension for Dontavian Wicks. More on Toure here, 6'1", 196 pounds. He played at Montana first, and then he transferred to Nebraska. 7th round pick by Green Bay in 2020.
It's kind of a cool stone rose if you wanted roses though, or like rose flowers.
Throughout his career, he started 2 of them. Started off with Green Bay, and then last year played a little bit with the New Orleans Saints. Seldom used, hasn't played all that much, hasn't produced all that much. 31 targets, 14 catches, 163 yards, and 1 career touchdown in those 23 games played. So that is a signing for the Eagles. A wide receiver signed when they're probably going to have a wide receiver traded. Don't forget to give me a follow on all my social media pages, X, Instagram,
I don't know.
TikTok at Chase
I don't like it from this view.
Then you can find me on Facebook, Chase Senior Chat.
What's in this one? Oh shit, there's a lot of shit in this one.
Got a Walmart Express delivery order for Blue Soccer fan number 3.
That's me.
Did you just order this?
Yeah, 1-hour delivery. I was blue in the last scene, and now Walmart's going to help me undo the blue too.
Hello.
Can I get extra pair of hands, maybe?
I know it's hard to believe, but you could qualify for extra cash up to $500 in 5 minutes or less. I'm always trying to help my people out, so believe me when I say it really is this simple. Download Dave and see how much extra cash you're eligible for. I qualified for $260, and I was able to instantly transfer it to my Dave checking account. The reason I downloaded Dave was because I really wanted to buy myself some flight tickets. I was able to do that right away. It truly comes in clutch. So next time you're thinking about asking someone to borrow money for rent, gas, groceries, whatever, just download Dave instead. Click below to check it out.
Eagles news to get to after OTA session number 1 for the Birds, the first public one, at least for the media. They were on the practice field yesterday, but nobody knows what transpired. But it's a beautiful sight to see the Eagles on a practice field. So with that,
Real fans now. If you're not sitting for kick.
Hey guys, it's your favorite on here.
Guys, what's going on? Welcome to Deep Waters, fueled by Monster Energy. I am now the host. D. Thomas is not here. This is going to be a crap show. I don't know what it's going to be like. You guys could make fun of me on here, you know, with my hosting skills. But I am here with the star-studded lineup: Dustin Poirier, Jorge Masvidal, some of the biggest stars in the history of the sport, and we're about to have some fun. So guys, what was this weekend like for you guys? That's my first question.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
It's good to be back. Sorry we were gone Memorial Day, but we are back every Monday, 12 Eastern, or 12:05 Eastern. George was late.
Yeah. George, you get a camera on George coming in. It's actually hysterical.
I watched him 11:49.
11:49?
11:49. I was in there getting our coffee.
Oh, true. Yeah. It was a little early.
I should have took that coffee.
All right. Did you guys watch any of the fights this week?
I had to rewatch because I wasn't waking up that early. Yeah, I rewatched them. The whole main card.
Yeah. I seen the main card like 3 bouts of
Guilty finish. Couple knockouts. Yeah. I rewatched it yesterday because I had this match. Let's just hit the elephant in the room. I wrestled Colby Covington in the RAF 09 event. It was actually a great experience. Real American Freestyle did a great job. I ended up losing to Colby Covington 5-4. I got so tired. I haven't wrestled in so long.
Yeah, and he brought you to deep waters.
He brought me to deep waters, man. I was tired. About a minute in, I hit a takedown, and as I was getting up, I tried to turn him. I didn't get the turn. I got up, and I looked at the clock. I figured that the period should be over by now. And there was another minute left. I'm like, oh, I got 5 more minutes. I just figured, like, only MMA and stuff, 6 minutes, how bad could that be? I could do a round with anybody, but wrestling is a different animal, man. I was so tired, and I look forward to doing another event and actually really wrestling and training the right way. Just been so busy, you know, it's been
You're so close, man. You gotta come in there and get happy. You and Dustin extend the invitation, man. You got plenty guys you great wrestlers everywhere.
Great wrestler. I'm in. I gotta do it. I have to, for sure. All right, let's go into the co-main event at the White House card. We got Pereira versus Gane. What's your guys' early thoughts on this? How do you see this fight go?
Great fight. I think Gane wins the early part, the first 2 rounds. I think he's gonna get in trouble with the footwork, the movement, the way. But I think Pereira finds a way.
What fence? This one right here.
So you got Pereira winning.
I got Pereira winning, but it's not gonna be an easy fight, especially not with him. I think it's gonna be very.
I have Pereira winning as well, but I was
Right here, first order.
Like the more I'm thinking about it, the longer it's been. It's like
I think I could use a combination of all 3. Or maybe I even might use this all 4. Maybe.
I don't know if he will. The way Gane moves, it covers distance. Like he's pretty explosive. He's super athletic heavyweight. Super footwork. Right. Lateral movement. He can get it in the.
Did you have to get in there?
And then we saw obviously the Pereira sparring footage. Yeah. And he looked a little slower. He was getting hit a lot. I don't think you can take a whole lot from that to how he's gonna fight.
but I just think Jan is fast for a heavyweight. But Pereira's knockout power is gonna be there. It's a trouble for me. I'm still going Pereira, but I'm not as confident as I was when I first got him out. Yeah, with the sparring video, I know a lot of the fans are going crazy over it. He's kind of splitting on how they think he looks. But I've been watching Pereira for a long time, and he kind of does get hit a lot in sparring. He's not afraid to put that footage out. And I think that's what makes him great, though. Like, he puts himself in the pocket. He, like, tries to barely, you know...
I accidentally broke a piece. Oh, while you're in there, you could go place your village square, because I never did that. Or your... Oh, you could... Oh, I wonder if you could hide your village... Dude, you could. So, underneath your stairs, sink it into the ground, and you could hide your village square in there. That's genius. I didn't think of that till just now. You was gonna put a crafting bench in there, but if you did, yeah, if you did your village square, you could hide it.
Like his technique or how, if he's slow or not, is that he's trained with like real legit dudes. He's bringing in some monster dudes who've got huge pedigrees in striking, and he's right in there with them, you know, already. I forgot the one dude's name who puts his hands down. The big monster dude, I think from Brazil. And he's sparring with that dude. He hits like a freaking truck. So I think one of the videos from that, he had Taliesin Teixeira, who fought this past weekend, and these are all 6'7". These are all huge guys. Also, Pereira has a long kickboxing career, and now a decent MMA career. Like, he's been hit a lot. He's been knocked out before. Going up to heavyweight and taking a shot by Don. If he lands,
I think it looks good. I think it's unique. It's not like something I've seen before. You got the check-in over here. You might get a single over here. I'm not sure what this would be because it's kind of open. We could make this like the town, I don't know. Or I don't know. We'll make this something. This is open too though. I know there's not a lot of these have doors. Got a door for this. No, I didn't get a door for this one either. This is the only one with doors. Because this is open too.
You kind of get a comfortable circle of guys you're used to training with, and it feels uncomfortable to kind of go outside the box and train with these different guys that are going to come in with an ego and want to have a good day with you. And it doesn't seem like he's afraid of having that challenge, which I think is important. He welcomes it every time. I mean, I don't know how much more videos I've seen. Me personally, I wouldn't really release videos like that when I was...
Man, is G6 on? I've not seen him in a while. Big Tuna! Not seen that dude in a while. G6. Nah, he's not. I wonder what. G6. 1 week ago. Burger was on 13. That dude was going nuts though one time.
And Gon does bring a different style to the table at heavyweight that you don't really see. I don't think there's anybody at heavyweight that
Gotta get G6 back on the World Cup.
Hands are down, he's in and out, really moves well, the teeth straight reflexes. Yeah, hits really hard, stomping power. That was an axe punch, that was crazy. What do you guys make of Pereira going, he was middleweight, goes up to 205, became a champion, now he's going up to heavyweight. You guys have both gone up in weight. Like, what are the pros and the cons of making a jump like that?
I think for Pereira, he's obviously big. I don't know if he was having trouble making like heavyweight, but the older you get, the harder it is to cut weight. The more your chin gets susceptible, your body to the water that you're losing. So I think it's good always as you're getting older, if you have the frame for it, to go up in weight. I think you're gonna be a little bit stronger, maybe a little harder. But also, the hits are coming back harder, right? Like if he gets cracked by one of these heavyweights, it's not like getting cracked by a middleweight. He has the frame, he has the density. I think he's gonna be fine at heavyweight.
And even going against what I said about the headshots, maybe he is a little bit more durable being close to his walk around weight. Maybe he's not dehydrating his brain as much. Maybe he can take a shot better. I don't know. But
I'm a raspberries.
It goes up to 265.
Was there any raspberries over here?
45 to 55. First was nice. That's a great one. Quality of life.
Some raspberries.
Then my body filled out, and the cuts became the same. I was cutting as much weight as I was at 45, 55 because my body grew. So it just depends. The weight cut, how much you put on. Like another one, Max going from 40 to 55. Now he's going to fight Conor at 170. I think he's going to do great there. He's going to be natural. He's going to feel good. He'll be more durable. He's always durable, but he's going to be durable, have heavier shots. I think there's size, that's good and bad. Do you think there's a part of it where you go up in weight class and you don't have to cut weight, where you're not training as hard as you were when you had to like do the extra miles and get your weight down, do all those cardio sessions? Do you think any of that has, like, you get a little lazy?
Which is, it's good and bad, you know, it just depends on the stage. Because when I first moved up to 7, it's like, Dustin, I had so much, you know, leeway now. I didn't have to do cardio every day. I used to have to do a cardio session in the morning, and then after practice, and then after the whole day's work, when I had done 2 or 3 sessions, I would check the weight. If I had to run it, I would run it. Sometimes I get 8, 4 sessions in a day.
Motion. Okay, I gotta go throw washer to dryer. And I think it's done running. In 1 second.
And then with the wrestling and Bilal,
I'm back.
but
I got pretzels too.
I'm more that was eating tons and I've seen him with like good international wrestlers wrestle. I put all my money on India versus Bilal. I think it would I love it. Let's talk about the White House card. Renderings of what those boys. Put this in all-time events from UFC. I mean, I gotta spend first. I gotta see it first.
This is what I'm gonna put in the middle of this one.
Raining the whole time, and you know,
I need raspberries though. Let's go home.
on the 250-year anniversary. I mean, it's crazy. It'll never. I really feel like it'll never be done happen again. It'll never be done again, and we're gonna be there. It's almost like the Super Bowl, big concert, all wrapped up. I think there's a concert. I think there's a bunch of big stars. They said like 80,000 people. Yeah, across the street or something. Crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go back. Let's do our key predictions for key points.
With the motion.
I think we have video on this, don't we? Of mine. The victory. Mikey, help me out here, man. It's my first time hosting. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right. So, prayer leg kicks. I think that's important, right? To slow down guys.
Prayer leg kicks.
That's going to be a big part of it. Are these Mikey's the victory? Or are these for them? Okay, yeah. So I told them on this on TV. So I think a big part of, and you notice the man has a mind of his kick. It's just, yeah, it flicks it. He just flicks it when he does that. It's effective. It's like a jab. He just flicks it out like a jab. His hip doesn't really move too much, so by the time he lands, you really can see it's just that, you know, he chops that calf. He really takes too many shots to get that calf out, because everybody knows that way more tender than leg. I think it's one of the best low kicks in the game. I agree. And it doesn't take as much commitment. Like, he just flicking it, he's not committing his hips over where, you know, not that a takedown was a big threat in this fight. But he could be, you know, Gon wants to wrestle heavy, try to slow him down early. That might, man. It might be a smart move, you know. But I don't see him doing it unless he feels I think Gon's going to be surprised when he feels the power of Pereira. You know, a guy moving up, he probably thinks he's going to be the bigger puncher, but I think when Pereira puts his hands on him, he feels the strength. I mean, I think the aura of Pereira, like that much of an effect you think that has on a guy like Gon. It's tough to say, man. Because one time he did fight a guy with a lot of that aura was John Jones, and he kind of was at the best version of him that night. It looked almost like that moment got to him, you know. Guillotine City. And needing to use like moves.
Put him in the guillotine, baby.
Yeah, he was just going in there like, you know, fighting John Jones, you know, whatever. Yeah, sometimes I feel like everyone deals with it in different ways, but you try to downplay it before the fight, and then sometimes when the moment comes, that pressure just comes all of a sudden, you know. So it's like, I don't know if there's a right way to do that.
Oh, I just found out. Oh, it's 2028 first.
It's really hard to know where someone is mentally by just listening to an interview. Yeah, you know, it's really hard. Yeah. Same thing with face-offs and stuff. Like guys at weigh-ins are crazy, act with their confidence, but they're scared to death.
So we're gonna get a first round pick for him.
Hey, let's go to the chat. Mikey, the producer, wants to see what the chat is looking like. What do we got? Any good questions on the chat, guys? Give us the energy we need. Yeah, energy for sure. Thanks for not calling me an unk. Last time you guys called me a goon, it took us a while to figure out what that meant. I didn't know. I know what a goon is. I never heard the term. You know what a goon is? I didn't know what it was. I know now. Okay, we got a question on the screen. Let's go. I'm expecting a whole new Gon after the John Jones lineup. I think he learned that he needed to get back on the mat respectfully. What are the odds of a submission from Surreal Opinions? I don't think a submission happens, but I wouldn't be surprised if a takedown happens. But I think that'll lead to him getting tired, because the way that I saw Pereira wrestle with ankle lock, they didn't wrestle a lot, but the exchanges they get into, he was able to defend properly and get back up to his feet. And I think ankle lock is a lot better of an offensive wrestler than Gon. Gon's more athletic and bigger, but I think if he chooses to wrestle, he's going to wear his gas tank. He has a lot of muscle, man. I can't think of a time that Gon did wrestle other than when he got out-wrestled by Preston Pagano. Like, right
Yeah,
now, I don't think he's offensively trying to wrestle anybody in any of his fights. this is a good one to use it.
Yeah.
If he has it.
Yeah. Just like wear down for
Gosh.
But the other question is like, you want to wear down a prayer thinking he might get tired, but the fights that he's had, he's got better and better. You know, like I don't know if he's a gamer, and I think he's tough as hell to hold down.
He's a gamer.
So he knows he just needs one to land. Yeah, he just needs one to land.
As this fight goes on,
That's real shit though.
I think he starts to significantly after round 2. I think he starts to close that gap considerably.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, what do you think?
I think Pereira, he's been in a lot of title fights. He's prepared for 5 rounds a lot of times. He has less muscle. He's a big, huge guy now, but he has less muscle fuel than Gon does. I think he's going to be better in the later rounds.
All right, let's move on over to Conor McGregor, because we're talking about Conor, the views just go up. So we got to talk about
Conor.
Yeah,
We're talking about Conor.
100%. Smoke him like a brisket. That was live from last week. That went viral. All right, this is a quote from Conor on Max. This is the quality of
The quality opponent.
mastery by yours truly.
Broke my toes a fucking balloon.
And my improvements there. I'm very excited for it. Preparation has gone very well. We are living, breathing, and sleeping in the gym. What's your guys' takeaway on this quote from Conor McGregor?
I don't know if he's living, sleeping, all that in the gym. For sure, he's probably preparing. When I thought in that first fight, he showed a full arsenal of martial arts. I mean, he injured his legs, switched into wrestling. Nobody knew he was going to be shooting shots like that. He's a knockout guy. He's a stand-up guy, but he went out there and won the fight, did what he had to do. That's mastering martial arts, switching from being a kickboxer to getting your opponent down, winning rounds, and winning the fight. I thought he did a great job the first time.
If he is sleeping and living in the gym, like he says he truly is sleeping on the mats and living in the gym, is that
He just said he doesn't believe it.
Starting to get really serious and prepping for this fight like that?
I don't care. You sleep in a garage every day doesn't make you a car, So Max has been doing this. That's the one thing we do know. How many times does Max still fight in a year? Twice a year? 3 times a year against the world. The world's best.
He said, I don't care if you sleep in the garage, that doesn't make you a car. That's the fucking... That's the greatest thing I think I've ever heard him say. And he said 3-piece in a soda.
I'll put you to sleep in Abu Dhabi, bud.
Clip it and rip it. Sleeping Mac. And how much did you take from their last fight? So in the last fight, Conor tore his ACL and he out-wrestled him. Is there anything, do you think Conor's going on this fight trying to out-wrestle Max? Because he did get out-wrestled in the last fight against
What the
Connor's not that kind of wrestler. Yeah, and he doesn't have gas tank to. If he does wrestle and doesn't get a takedown or has to scramble, those later rounds, gas, especially at 170, he's gonna be heavier. I don't know. I don't think it's good. Max is a volume cardio guy with power now, so I think it's just trouble.
Yeah. Look at Chimaev. I mean, Chimaev is a wrestler. He's great at wrestling, and by the second round, he was exhausted from wrestling. Wrestling just taxes the body like it's insane. It's the hardest part of MMA as far as cardio goes, is the wrestling aspect, and especially if you're not used to doing it. Connor's never grinded out a fight for 5 rounds and trying to take someone down and control them. So I don't see that like Max. I know against Charles he didn't have the best outing, but besides that fight with Charles, I've never seen Max get controlled. No, that's what makes a lot of good wrestlers. He's never been controlled. I never seen him.
I don't know. Why don't it add up?
I don't think Conor should have to do that. Charles is exceptional in that department. And it wasn't Charles didn't use traditional wrestling. It was a lot of body locks, a lot of clinch, different stuff. I bet Max's wrestling defense is probably really good if a guy's shooting regular shots. But grappling, crawling around to your back is different. Like a jiu-jitsu guy's grappling is a different field than a wrestler. The setups, the takedowns, the defense is different. So I don't think it's going to be that. I don't think
He's just a real skinny one. Like this right here, this would fit perfect. But it's just not like what I need.
I know, like a world Max Holloway fans, we love, I like Conor McGregor. I think he's entertaining. I think he's a great fighter.
he's had a lot of time off. But let's just imagine Conor ends up winning. He goes out there and has this crazy performance. One-shot kill? Yeah, one-shot kill. What is
That would be insane.
The UFC and Conor McGregor. He's the biggest star, so the sport and everything's going to rise with it. A lot of fun matchups, you know. What if, though? If. Fight if. There's nothing guaranteed in fighting. I think the world would be turned upside down. I think it would be absolutely crazy. We saw the ticket sales for this. I didn't know. You guys just told me. The nosebleed seats right now is sold out. It's like $2,600 or $2,800 for the worst seat in the house. And it's already sold out. Seats are like 40,000 or something like that. It's insane. And he hasn't fought in forever, so he still's got a crazy fan base that want to watch him fight. That's nuts, bro. Yeah. Keep this seat 2,400. Yeah. I think the MSG... It might be bigger because of his layoff. You know, people are excited to see him back. But they don't know how many times he's going to come back. This could be, you know, if he gets a win. 100%. You just want that opportunity to see Conor perform. In person. Yeah, 100%. We have a couple more chat questions. Let's get to those. Sounds about right. I'm gonna give it more on that. I think 2.5. Half with max. 2.5. It's a five fight. 2.5 halfway point. I think it starts going downhill. I think I'm gonna call it with party right here. 1.5. Yeah. Like if he doesn't finish Max within 1.5 rounds, there's no chance of Conor winning that fight. I wouldn't see it happen. Yeah. Kudos to him if he pulls that off. But it's just because it's also Max, a guy that knows his greatest weapon is his gas tank. He also knows Conor's greatest default is his gas tank. So I just think Max is gonna, you know, skate the first round, move a little bit, this and that, and then apply that pressure out there. Yeah, I just think Max is such a volume puncher, doesn't get tired, just keep bringing nonstop action. Where it's gonna make Conor uncomfortable enough that that round and a half does sound pretty legit. You know, just to get all the time off. Conor has struggled with cardio.
I mean, they're not even gonna fight.
And I don't care what kind of strength and conditioning regime, routine you have going on. It's about the comfortability of being in there, and he's been out for so long, and he was already uncomfortable there enough to get tired in other fights that it's going to make this that much worse once he's in there. And bro, 5 years is a long time. So he's got a bunch of questions that need to be answered after the bell rings that he doesn't know, you know, what's going to happen too. Conor doesn't know exactly what's going to happen. 5 years is a long time. Going up and fighting a guy like George says, who's been active, world champion, was a BMF champion. Like, this guy's fought the best of the best. Yeah. For the last 5 years he's been away. Yeah. And we're not even talking about one of the worst injuries that he would possibly come back from, too. With the like that, too. So we don't know where he's at kicking-wise. His mobility, his timing, like bouncing back and being able to counterpunch. I still can't bounce on my toes. Like, I can't do jump rope. It's painful away, bro. Yeah. There's a lot of things I can't do when I circle, especially in the beginning, like as a warm-up. It's painful. I'm not saying that he has that same feeling, but I can just tell you that injury, it just is a constant thing that you're going to have to be dealing with, you know? All right, so we have some more questions. All right, Chris is someone who, Brian, you just answered this, I'm guessing. Chris is someone who broke your leg. Do you think Conor talking about, I've got a plan for in case I break my leg, signals that he's still nervous post-injury? Well, he's going to have to break the other leg, because I think there's a steel rod. Yeah, break that one again. It's going to be tough. He might get like a fracture on the shin on the leg, but it's not going to break with that rod, that titanium rod to the shin bone. I think when I got that surgery, the doctor said there's no way you can break your leg again. So I don't. You can break it, but it won't be disfigured. It won't be disfigured. You're not, compound fracturing or that. Is that even need to have a titanium rod? They're like shin for shin, you're gonna wreck somebody else. No, but the titanium is inside your bone. So like when he kicks you, it's his bone hitting you. It's just like this thin rod in the middle of his bone. And it's light apparently. I don't know if it sounds cool that it'd be like more painful for you than him, but I don't know. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's an advantage. I got metal in my hands too. It doesn't do anything. It just hurts me. It just sucks. No, it just held it at the airport. I broke my hand once and had surgery, and they put a pin, but they took it out. Oh, I had those before. Yeah, that's nasty. Bro, the pins are in your hand, like outside your hand. It had a big loop. Yeah, and they had to pull it out. Oh, I had that. Oh, it's terrible. How long did the pin was in it? maybe 6 weeks. I don't know, something like that. 6, 8 weeks or something. Yeah, you just got the pins hanging out of your hand, and your bone grows around it, so they have to like grind it forcefully out.
Oh, hail to the no.
It's nasty. It's not a good feel. I had. You guys ever have a septum surgery? No surgery? I had 2. I want to get my septum, and my septum's deviated. I've never broken my nose, but my septum is way fucked up. I've recommended. Some people say don't do it till you're done fighting. I had it done when I was fighting. I couldn't breathe. And it never broke again. There was nothing. I got punched in the plenty of times. Never. I have somebody's rib bone. Somebody's rib bone cadaver. There's a bridge in my nose.
That's crazy.
I heard for the deviated septum, just like balloon, you don't need the surgery when you like pop it or something. Really? It's like a balloon they put up your nose and they fit it up with it. I didn't know how they pops it open. That would be sick. A couple people have been with it. Yeah. Because that surgery kind of sucked. I don't want to do it again. That thing sucked. Because I need a 3rd surgery. No. They canceled it at pre-op. I went to Tennessee to Vanderbilt, whatever big medical thing they have in Nashville. And they canceled it at pre-op because I was going to fight one more time before Max. And I already had 2 surgeries. They said a 3rd surgery. If I had 3rd surgery and broke it in the Max fight and had to have a 4th surgery, then I could lose my nose because lack of blood flow. So many surgeries.
You could lose your nose?
Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Oh, bro, that Michael Jackson was sick, by the way. Yes. No. Oh, my gosh. I highly recommend it. I went to the movie theaters 2 days in a row. I don't ever go to the movie theaters. I wasn't like a huge Michael Jackson fan, but I'm a huge fan now. That's all me and my kids will watch. I listen to that whole comment too. That's what we'll watch with my kids this week. I heard that's good. I want to see it too, man. Yeah, I want to see it. I'm a Mortal Kombat fan. Yeah, me too. Playing the game, right? Scorpion, man. You're my guy, right? 100%. Undefeated, chat. What's up? Do we have another question? Does Connor stand in the pocket with Max if it gets to the end of the fight and Max pulls down? Well, I think we're all basically saying that we don't think it's going to go to the 5 rounds. Like, what's the chances of this actually going 5 rounds? If it does go on 5 and there's a point down in the last 10 seconds, I don't think Connor's going to be in physical shape to throw down with Max like that. Yeah. Because Max is still fast at the end of the fight, man. It would be fast. I don't clinch people, especially in the last 10 seconds of my retirement fight. I was like, dude, I'm not getting slept or getting hurt here in the last 10 seconds. He's got a turbo. I clinch him. He's so good. Yeah, like not only his hand speed is good, you know, like what he did with Gaethje, man. That's still one of the craziest things. Like, bro, I don't want to. Of course, bro. Backing down, he knows what he's doing in there too. It's not just like a sloppy mess. He is technical in that chaos. I was clinching, bro. Yeah. I was clinching. I would have never thought, like, leading up to that fight, the last 10 seconds of my career, me clinching, waiting for the bell. Like, come on, bro. Lil Wayne is in the front row. I'm clinching in front of Wayne. Like, none other. Like, round 4. No, I felt it. That's why I'm such a big Max fan. I think Connor's so limited in this fight because after, like, a certain moment, Max is at the moment in the cage and the bottom just goes up instead of dropping off. It's like he threw 50 punches the first round, 50 punches the second round, and then he just turned that shit up, man. Yeah. And it's not for show. That point down, that 10-second thing, like Max is really cut from that cloth. He's gonna give you the opportunity if you can land a shot on him. He's gonna open up, throw crazy. It's real. Well, I know that my wife is from the same hometown, Waianae, Hawaii. Tough people, man. It's such tough people. Everyone there knows how to fight. You Google Waianae on YouTube, Waianae fights. You watch these dudes fight on the streets there. It's legit. Nobody's jumping in. One-on-one. They're throwing head kicks and leg kicks, knees in the nuts. Like, they all know what they're doing. There's some gritty people out of Waianae. So I'm pretty sure I saw this guy throw a leg kick in a Kimmel video. I think you leg kick somebody. He was at the beginning of nobody fights on you. Nobody knew what kicks were. Yeah, I was kicking these guys like I knew they could handle. As many UFC fights as you've had, when I look at you, I just think of you walking into those backyards, throwing that mouthpiece in and having a back. Bro, you throwing leg kicks in jean shorts? Yeah. You know, to this day, it's one of the fights that I get most recognized about, man. You used to fight in the backyards. I'm like, yeah. I said, man, you still fighting or something? I did a little bit of UFC. I didn't know you fight me on, man. That's right. Yeah. I get that a lot. People have no idea about this. You the guy that did the backyard fights a long time ago. Somebody on the broadcast for the fights on Saturday brought you up about the switch step he did with Darren Till. Who did that? Oh, somebody just brought it up on the fight Saturday morning. Every time somebody landed a slip shot, I think of that fight. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I don't know if we've really seen that at that point. Was that something you were working on going to that?
Yeah, no, we worked on that particularly for Till, and my coach, I would always throughout my career switch my stances, but I'd be very peculiar when we switch it. So Till didn't have no idea how to switch it. I hadn't been switching my stance too much, so when we did it, it was just big surprise for his ass, you know? Yeah.
Big surprise for his head. Hilarious.
Was it only 1 round? I know he got dropped early. Yeah. And then he came back. He got hit with a hook coming in or something, and he touched him out. Yeah, that bare knuckle was crazy. He looked in great shape, though.
I think that's his sport. Bare knuckle, his style, too, you know, especially when he's a little more defensive savvy. I think he's going to go far in bare knuckle.
I like to see him against Mike Perry. I just see him trying to do that. That's a big fight. I like to see that. Yeah. All right, let's switch it up. Let's go to Paddy Pimblett. So Paddy Pimblett released a video on his YouTube last week showing that he was 191 pounds, so he's 35 pounds over from 156. Should Paddy be more concerned with his weight fluctuation? He's that heavy right now? Yeah. Well, that's a lot, man. Well, I guess it was last week, so, I mean, yeah.
Week that's a lot. Yeah. What are you going to cut, like 25, 30 pounds a week up?
That's too much. That's too much, bro. Wait, when's the fight? I would always show up fight week 12 pounds. Oh, it's international fight week. So I'm probably that. 12 is smooth.
I've done anything on the 15 is like, all right, this is a walk in the park. People like women that put 12 pounds a year, like, yo.
Yeah, for sure.
When I was younger, I would like fluctuate pretty heavy. I got like 235 to 185, so that's actually way worse. But as camp came on, like 4 weeks out, I was never 235. I was probably the heaviest.
But you're bigger, so it's a less percentage.
Yeah, I got more fat on me than. Well, Patty's got a lot of chub on him though. And then by fight time, it was ripped though. I just feel like everybody's different with dealing with the fluctuation. Sometimes, if you do everything right all the time, mentally, I think as fighters, sometimes we need a break. We need to like have fun and, you know, live outside the gym a little bit in order to be in the right mental place. But as you get older, that weight comes way harder. Yeah. It compromises your chin. Your organs are getting strung out like a towel to make that weight. So you get hit with a body shot, now it hurts. Your speed, your reflexes is the same. So, I mean, I know he's still young, but he's getting up there really now.
So also, you cut a crazy amount of weight, it's going to affect your gas tank at some point. And if he doesn't stop BSC early, it's going to be a grueling fight. Every fight BSC fights is a grueling fight. Yeah. So he could slow down, gas out. If he's cutting crazy amount of weight on fight week,
I got BSC. I think y'all have Paddy last week, right? We gotta keep
that. The problem is, I thought Paddy was gonna try to wrestle Gaethje and use some jiu-jitsu. I didn't think he can't take Gaethje down. But at least attempting it. Let Gaethje feel, there's a chance. I mean, anybody can get taken down. I feel like, I don't care how much of a better wrestler I am than somebody, even in small. But you're not gonna hold Justin down. You're not gonna. You might be able to trip him up, get him down. You're not gonna hold him down. He's so good on the back. He takes the back really well. He's tricky on the ground. I feel like that's where he's the best. And he didn't attempt that. I don't think he attempted one takedown, which was crazy. Yeah, but it also makes you realize he's that confident in stand-up. He's standing on his feet the whole damn time with Justin Gaethje. Most of the BSD success has come grappling. So I would assume Paddy's gonna try to keep it on the feet, but you never know. Maybe he tests the waters. And
I think BSD is a little cleaner when they're taking on the feet. I know he does overcome. He gets a little wild sometimes for the finish, but overall, I think he's a little bit more sound on the feet.
I agree with that, but I don't know, man. But Paddy has the power. I think he has more power than BSD.
Maybe not like Paddy.
I never fought with Paddy, but I didn't feel huge power from BSD.
I mean, the other fights,
he's not people. I think the scariest thing about fighting him is probably the gas tank of him, right? Just the non-stop wrestling. He's over. Yeah. He's going to be relentless. It's going to be a grueling fight. Yeah. What's the worst wake up you guys had, and how did it affect you?
Oh, I've had some bad ones.
Give me a good story.
Oh, I'll give you a good story. I had to order cookies from the cookie place by my house. 11:36 p.m.
Cuban cookies?
No, it was some cookie shops there that I like. And I was on my rocking chair, drinking, buying my cookies. Get there, I put it on top. Some somebody calls me, and then somebody sends me a message. I open up the message, go, Gilbert Burns has corona when I fight from Yas Island against what? People got corona. Shit, it's 7 days out, 6 days out. I need somebody. I'm about to eat these cookies, and I swear, Hunter sends me a message. What are you up to? I'm about to eat these cookies. What's up? And he goes, you might have a situation in ahead. You think you could fight in 6 days for the world title? I was like, shit, the only thing I have been doing, because that's, I think when you were fighting Hooker, and I was only giving you rounds like twice a week. Yeah. I was going in and give Dustin a couple rounds twice a week, and I was just chilling, because I didn't have no fight, man. I was doing a little road work and going with Dustin. And I remember I was like, I did like 3 rounds with Dustin. I did like 3 rounds with Johnny Evan. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. But how much weight I got? Like 21 pounds when I got on the scale. I was like, fuck, I could do this, bro. Is this morning weight or? No, this was right at night. Like, as soon as I got that message, I'm like, let me go check my weight. So I was like 21 and change pounds. And I woke up like right around like 20 pounds. And I had 6 days, and I was like, fuck it, let's roll the dice. I got this, you know. How terrible. I remember the scramble whenever you took the fight on short notice. That thing might be the first time I met him. Bohan. Yeah, Bohan. Yeah, and that was in Abu Dhabi? That was in Yas Island when they first did that. Oh my God. Fight Island. Travel out there. It doesn't help the weight cut. No, I'm traveling over there. As soon as I get off the plane, there's 100 motherfuckers with ET suits on, shoving sticks around. Mind you, they've already tested me like 7 times. Like 7 times before I even got in this plane, and already shoved a stick up my fucking brain and took my shit. And fucking keep doing the test. We get there again, testing us all. Now they take me to the room. We got cameras everywhere. You guys can't come out of the room, please. You know, they're very like polite and nice, but they're very like, don't get out of the room. You know, there's gonna be security right outside the room, just policing. It's crazy. I'm fighting for the world title. I'm in Yas Island. There's some fucking ET experiment going on. The whole fucking city's locked. I look outside, there's no one in the streets. I grab my phone and I'm just about to like fucking cruise control on it, and I see Kanye West is running for president. I go, this can't be real life. This can't be real, bro. It was crazy. So you got a good weight cut story?
If I put it on underneath here,
Probably
nothing.
similar to George Watson. Yes, yeah, similar to him. I was there next to him. I fought in December before Christmas, so I went back home. Fought one in Vegas, went back home, ate, party, did Christmas stuff, came back to Florida.
Fuck, dude.
Hey, I forget how many 2 weeks. The co-main event fell out of the UFC London. Yeah, that was in 9th round. Yeah, it's co-main event. They go, what's your weight right now? And I lied. I was like probably close to 190. I was 180 something, and I might have said 170. It was like 145. Yeah, dude, I showed up to London with at least 30. It might have been 31, 32 pounds. Fight week. What? Yeah. How the hell did you do that? Dude, I did it. That is, you know, like the water rolling thing, no sodium. But I tried to, but in London, I couldn't get distilled out back when everybody was drinking distilled. I couldn't find distilled water anywhere. They don't sell it like you sell it in America. Yeah. My nutritionist wasn't with me, so everything was delayed by the hours. You know, the time change from London to America. It was bad. When I made it, I locked myself on the spot 2 days. It was crazy. The day of weigh-ins, there were some older ladies in the sauna at this health club we were at. They went like security and paramedics and stuff to come to try to get us out of there. They thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die. I made it though. Probably were very close to dying. Anytime you're doing the math in a sauna, what's 20% of my show per? What's like? Do you know it's bad, bro? I'm doing the math to figure out what I'm about to lose. It probably took you a while to cut away. Your brain's not working the right way. No, bro. Like it's hazy. Yeah, it's like a blackout. Like if you drink too much and you don't really remember what happened, that's how the weigh-in is for me. I kind of don't remember a lot of stuff because I was out of it. Did you do the hot tub or just sauna? I just sauna that time. Okay. But Mike tells me about like you can sit in a bathtub or a hot tub and lose a lot. Yeah. I don't lose like that. I go in the sauna till I can't no more. And once I'll be in the sauna like 8 minutes and I haven't sweat a lot, though, man. He sweats a lot. Ain't nobody sweat like me. Yeah. On wrestler practice Monday, no more mad. Like a slip and slide. Don't sweat a lot.
there's one dude I used to think craziest dude you've ever met. That's good though. When you cut motorway for the warm up, you know, obviously you got no socks or shoes on, whatever. He's running around the mat, and we just started. It's cold in the room, and there's prints on the mat. That's me. You're sweating already. That's me. Really drenched in sweat. You cut weight pretty easy. Yeah. If you're sliding, you're in a pool of sweat training. If I got like 7-8 weeks, I don't have problems making weight, you know? Yeah, I get on my diet, I start running,
18 minutes.
I'm always envy guys like that too, man. Going to people's corners or just fighting for so long and like.
And now that Miles Garrett.
Like crazy and just sweat. It's always so hard for me to break it. If I lose it, it's so hard to get it back, man. Guys like you who just sweat crazy. Dude, I got a state-of-the-art cooling system. This shit is crazy, bro.
Browns wanted Jalen Carter.
7-8 pounds.
Yeah, there's no way.
7-8 pounds in the practice when I go.
That's a fucking crackhead.
5 to 7 pounds over. And you bring one t-shirt? Like 2 t-shirts, you know. Bro, no, this guy mounting, like his shirt is soaking wet in my mouth. I'm serious. Yeah, I'm serious. Everybody. You know those inhales you get us all sweat through somebody's shirt? Waterboard. I started the waterboarding. Oh, for real. I'm not because I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna tap from a bad position because I can't breathe. My worst weight cut is, I don't think it's not as crazy as your number. Oh, that's a. I was going to 45 and I was 180. I was 30, so I was 176. Showed up on fight week. Yeah, to make 145. I remember that whole weight cut because it was bad, bro. Brown was there. You were there for like. You came to the gym quick. You were in there like maybe a week and then you were gone. And I was talking to Brown the whole time like, oh, how are you doing? He's like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it, man. We got like 27 pounds in those 2 days. I'm like, oh, there's no way. 27 pounds and you're 45. If you're like an 85 or 205, yeah, you can do that. But a 45, there's no way. I don't know how this got me weight. But you know how it is. They call it's a co-main event. It's a big name. I grew up watching him fight. It was Cub Swanson. I was like, I'm taking it. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna say yes and figure out the other part of it later. That's what happened to me. So I got a call 10 days notice to fight Damian Maia. It was the second Fox card ever. So the first one came last. I fought on the first one. Santos. That one. Oh, you fought on the first one. That was sick. And so the second one came up 10 days out. I forgot I got injured, but Damian Maia needed an opponent. And so Joe called me. He's like, hey, you ready for this opportunity? I'm like, what? Damian Maia, 10 days. I'm like, okay, sounds good. I go check my weight. I was 35 pounds overweight. And I'm like, whatever, I can make it happen. And then I called my manager. I'm like, is there any way we can get like a catch weight or something? So they called Joe Silva, like, all right, we'll find someone else. I'm like, fuck, I gotta do this. Bro, I was eating like a spoonful of peanut butter. I'm just, that was it, like in a day. And I was losing my mind. For the weight cut, I thought I was dying, bro. I couldn't remember my name. I had no voice. Couldn't remember my birthday. Longo was like crying watching me cut the weight. He's like, you're good. We're gonna call Joe Silva. It's all right. You're a pound or 2 over. I'm like, nah, put me in the sauna. It was a freaking nightmare, and it affected my performance too. I ended up getting the course, but bro, I was so sluggish. And Damian Maia's and he was not easy. So it was just such a big opportunity because he was top 5 at the time, and it was hard to get into the top 5 mix. And you gotta take opportunities like that, you know. And got the job done, but holy smokes, I would never be able to do that again. That was a nightmare. That was the worst part of fighting for me, is the weight cut. Terrible. I hate that. It's the worst. I hate it. I hate the weight cut. Even the smooth ones I don't like. But I hate the nerves the day of the fight. In the locker room? Yeah, it's just like, in the hotel room is actually worse for me than it is when I'm actually in the locker room. I'm just overthinking shit, you know, the whole time. For me, bro, in the locker room, you always have the butterflies. When people are next up and they're cracking mitts and doing something like, oh, that's what gets me. Yeah, it's real now. Yeah, it's go time. Because I put the fight out of my mind so much. You know, I just focus on every day, training super hard, and then when the day actually shows up, I'm like, there's nothing else to think about right now. After the weight cut's the last big goal before the fight. Yeah. After the weight cut, the reality sets in. That sleep before the fight is also the worst. You're like, full of fluid, you're kind of still cramping, but you're not. It's like that. The sleep before, no, not out. The one before the fight is always the worst. That's what it is. Maybe I need to see because you're dehydrated 4 hours max, you know, because you're waking up early. At least me, I want to be like the first or second guy on the scale. I'm gonna go to sleep like 2-3 pounds over. I'm gonna wake up early, cut those 2-3 pounds, and make the scale, you know? Yeah. That was always my routine, and it's just the worst sleep you ever get to that. A lot of times I would go to sleep on weight because I was scared to stop sweating and then try to cut in the morning and run out of time. And didn't sleep. Yeah, I went to the wake up. I was out the day before the fight. After I rehydrated and stuff, you know, you think about the fight a little bit as you're falling asleep, but I would sleep like a baby because I'm so exhausted from the night before. That weight, you know. So I would always I keep my mind back to my Airbnb or my hotel. After weigh-ins, after I make weight, start rehydrating, I would pack up my whole room. Just give me busy work to keep my mind busy. I would pack my room up because, you know, the next day is fight day. You fight late. You get back to your hotel at 2 a.m. Yeah. You got to fly out the next day early morning. So I would pack up everything just to keep busy work, man. Keep my mind busy. You know, it's interesting. He drinks wine his whole, like, the week. As I see it. No, he's throwing celebration parties before the fight. Yeah. Victory celebration before the fight. Come on. I wish I could be that calm and confident. Just drinking me that.
Am I seeing? We just got another sub. I appreciate that too.
It definitely dehydrates you. Yeah. Dehydrates you, helps him lose weight. He says for sleeping, it's like the best. Like, he always gets the best night of sleep the day. But that's not true though, man. Because like if you follow your metrics or something, like any one glass of alcohol of anything, it messes up your sleep, your REM sleep, your recovery, HRV. If you guys done like the Moose or any of those, if you have like, I use my Samsung ring or my Samsung watch, your sleep sucks. Like you feel good, you go to sleep quicker, but you actually don't go into like REM sleep. Even though you might pass out sleeper and you might have 10 hours of sleep, it's bad quality. Yeah, that's probably what I'm on. So. All right, I gotta be a better host than y'all at me. We gotta move on to the batting sound of him choking out fans this weekend. He was at a big soccer match. I'm not a big soccer guy, so I don't really know the terminology, but let's see it.
Last night got a great night with me. These two enjoying those. We're stuck up. He was getting people in headlocks. People were asking me to choke them. Let's choke them out. I didn't put Eddie on a sleep. People were asking me to choke them.
Actually, I needed to sleep last night. Maybe I could have used you.
He choked me. You said to me the score, and it was just an act. You were pretending he choked you.
No, it definitely wasn't an act.
Choke, Paddy.
I'm gonna try that again, please.
I don't know what the fuck they said when he choked him out. In another video, choked him out, but I think he was choking out fans for sure. You guys have both done that. Like, you guys choking fans out. You're the host, man. No, they just did a translation in my ear. Thank you, Mikey. Apparently he was choking out fans and choked out one of the guys on the desk the night before. Nice, thank you. I'm scared about lawsuits, man. I've done it twice in my life. Somebody has to be put to sleep. I've done it twice. I've only done it to military dudes. I did it to one in Japan at a military base. And then I just did it a couple weeks ago in Vegas to a fan. I've choked out maybe one or two dudes, but they're in the military, guillotine his ass, bro. Because he wouldn't see, I told him because he wouldn't see his face. He wanted a video. Okay. How about leg kicks? If you guys like, I choked out Mike Bond from MMA Junkie, guillotine. Yeah. Put him on kindness at ATT. There's a video out there, Bro, he went to sleep. Arm in or arm out? Arm in. Okay. Arm in, sleeping, snoozing. They cut it out the video of him like snoring because it was like he was making noises. I was shaking his legs. He was out. It's actually a fun thing to do. It's fun to choke him out, but it's also not hurtful. But you ever see some of these other fighters? Yeah. I've seen videos of other fighters choking people out and just drop out, bro. Yeah, so that's the problem. Then they hit their head. Now you're trying to catch a lawsuit. So we can break somebody's neck or their head. Like, all these fighters out there, if you're gonna choke someone out, I'm gonna down soft class. You know they're gonna fall once they go to sleep. You gotta get under their armpits, make sure their head's good, lay them down, and lift up their legs, get your gentleman, hold them till they sleep. Yeah, 100%. Don't drop them on their head because otherwise it's dangerous. Andrew Gracie, because, you know, FBI and stuff, they can't choke people out anymore. I did this thing at Quantico, and we were trying to teach these guys techniques, and Andrew Gracie was there, and we're like, you know, okay, we're not allowed to do any chokeholds. And Andrew Gracie's like, I don't know, thousands of gyms across the world. No one's ever died from a chokehold. We get guys choking out every single day in the gym, but for some reason, we're not allowed to choke anybody anymore. That's interesting. No one's died from a chokehold. And like, you gotta hold it for a minute or whatever. Right, you're gonna kill somebody, but as soon as they go to sleep, you let it go. And no pain, no foul.
But it always feels like, even though the guy's on camera saying, I consent, I want you to choke me unconscious, like it feels illegal. I feel like I'm going to get in trouble every time it happens.
Yeah, I know.
I've only done it twice, but both times I'm leaving the place I'm at, I'm thinking like, oh, this is going to be bad.
It's always the military dudes. They love it. And then they like the leg kicks too. Those are the only people I'll really do it to because we're on their military base. They're already killing themselves all day long anyway. And it's like fun for them to be able to get kicked or choked out by
The military commanders program, they go hard, man. Yeah. I went to one of the competitions, they were choking each other out and doing that go hard, bro.
What's the weirdest fan interaction you guys ever had?
I can't even say here this shit probably.
What's the second weirdest?
I probably can't say that one either. You know, but let me see the third. I know people asking me for money a lot. I got the 18 face. They'd be like, cuz, help me out, bro. Let me get something. Show me. They show me this shit. Be like, bro, throw me something down. This is your face. This happened like at the grocery store and shit.
Really?
Gas station. You be like, man, oh, I lost everything, man. I just came home. I just got out of jail. I got nothing. Help me out. I love you. Shit. What do you do? If I got somebody to tell me that, what a guy.
Yeah. How about you? Any weird fan interaction?
I've had a bunch of crazy stuff with probably the most recent one, somebody proposed to their wife at a meet and greet. Like, bro, this is insane. And his wife had my shirt on. Like, that is crazy. It was actually at one of Anthony Pettis' events. We do like a meet and greet. He puts on MMA shows. And some guy just waited in line with his wife and really surprised her and got down on one knee in the middle of a meet and greet. Oh, yeah. She said yes. So
wow, that's pretty cool. I had one that got me in trouble. It was a problem. I was doing a UFC, the video game EA Sports, maybe UFC 3 or 4 appearance in Vegas. And the place is packed. It's like a buffalo. When the boy was there, thank God he was there. So one couple comes up, you know, ready to go. The husband's there, and the wife comes up to do a picture. She stared out. I got my hands out, just staring down. She grabs my head and kisses me.
Oh.
Right on the lips. I with a little tongue, some no nips, thank God. Only nips. And I look at the husband, I'm like, bro, he's laughing. He's like, thank you so much. I'm like, what the hell was that? Oh. And I was like, bro, you're gonna get me in trouble. My wife's gonna end up seeing this. He's like, I'm not gonna post anything. Don't. Next thing I know, it's literally while I'm still at the event, my wife's hitting me. It got sent to her already by her friends and stuff. It's all over the place. Look at your man wilding out. What kind of hell was I making out? It was terrible, but thank God my man. And he had my back, so I was in the clear. Plus all the EA Sports people were there. I had backup, but it was still like, what husband? I'm not allowed to do a face off with a girl unless my hands are up. Ever since, because I can't trust safe distance. Yeah, safe distance.
Bro, I even try to keep my hands off of the, like when they'll take a picture with a woman just by herself on a meet and greet, I don't touch the shoulder, it's on my hands like always.
I see some of these dudes, even in their they got the lower back grip.
I can't do it.
I'm killed. I'm trying to go back home. Nice and tight right here. Come on, big girl. No, it's a tough game as a fighter, man. You know, we're out and about, and these fans love us, and you know, and sometimes you gotta make out the fans. Yeah.
Hey, you gotta keep the people happy, man. Yeah. You want to keep your fan base strong.
What they pay for, brother. You gotta keep the fan base strong. You gotta make sure the money keeps coming in. You know. All right, let's segue over to UFC 229. So, Whitaker is fighting on the preview. He was asked about fighting on the first prelim, which, you know, it sucks, but it is what it is.
I like it, man.
No, this is pretty much what he said. He goes, well, it's different. I haven't been in a prelim fight for a long time. I don't know. On paper, intellectually, you look at it, maybe it makes sense. My first move up to 205, coming back from a big layoff. I'm looking forward to get back in there. Honestly, the silver lining is that I get to get my fight out of the way a little bit earlier. I hate those late nights. They kill me a little bit. Honestly,
it's because of fucking. It's good though. I'm good. I got it now.
Listen, if I'm on the not just a former champion and going on shows for he's one of the better guys that won the fight, I think, 2 in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way he should be. He's still unique in that premium. And he still can fight, bro. If you get him, you know, you get him a good shot in, bro, this dude can fight. Hey, but you gotta love it.
What's good, Demon Boy?
Man, some guys might be upset. I'm on the prelims, the company's devaluing me, but he's taking it in stride and saying, like, I'm excited about it. Because me personally, when I used to fight prelims in Vegas earlier on in my career, if I can go out and have a fight, win, get out of the arena and it's still daylight, bro. You got a whole day ahead of you.
You can actually go to a post-fight party.
I don't now. My last few fights, I wouldn't get back to my hotel or my Airbnb till like 3, 4 a.m. You know. So
You sound tired? Nah.
we're talking.
I was just super focused.
In Vegas, it's earlier. 3, 4 p.m. You're out of the arena.
Just super. I'm trying to create like, I don't know. I want like a modern look right now. Oh fuck! I thought it was in the ground. So yeah.
So you just have to have a positive mindset about it. Is what it is. I gotta prove myself, win this fight, and then hopefully there's no reason they can ever put me on the prelims again.
10 of the fighters that are fighting.
I'm gonna do 3.
Like they just slowly, wash you out. I think they're looking for new people and big names. I guess I don't really understand it that much, but like there's no way the other guys on that card are bigger names.
But the performance part of fighting earlier is better too. It's like, I don't know about you, but all of our training sessions at American Top Team are during the day. Yeah. We never train at 10 p.m., 11 p.m. And if you're main event, co-main event, you might be fighting at 12 and 1. All of our training is during the day, so you're kind of ready. Your body's ready to perform.
Hang on, Mikey. Tell me the opener and then the second fight again. Mikey's telling me the fights on that card that Whitaker's going to be preliminary for. Cable Stevenson.
People are
also Elijah, the guy he's fighting, and that's opening up the main card. And then next one. And then
that's a fun fight.
I know that's a fun fight. He is a former champion, Albert should be put him up there, but it is his first time going up to 205, Maybe they makes it more exciting if anything. I know.
Be back later when I'm back home. Hell yeah, brother.
The other ones are, what's the other ones? Sanhagen, Bautista.
That's a good fight.
That is a good fight.
BSD and then McGregor.
Umar? He's not on that card.
No.
I saw he had a bout announced either last night or this morning. I saw Mexican kid that's amazing. But I was hoping that Yudong might maybe fight Usman.
I think that could be next.
If Usman wins his next one?
Yeah, 100%. What'd you say, Mikey? Yeah. Okay, we're going to transition to the fight card that happened this past Saturday, Figueiredo versus Song Yadong. Did you guys watch the fight? What'd you guys think?
Song looked good, man. I had Song going with this fight. I think you guys had him as well, right?
Yeah, that's Song.
I thought he was going to win hands down. He just looked great, like went to submit. Figueiredo, I didn't think that was going to happen.
And Figueiredo, I think, has a bunch of finishes through guillotine, too.
It was tight, though, bro. He tapped pretty quick. It was tight. It
looked like that whole fight, like Song's just a way bigger, it's more explosive guy. It looks like Figgy, I know he's originally at flyweight, but like I feel like...
And to me, it kind of seemed like Figgy was a little timid to get in the exchanges, especially in the first round, where there was a lot of stalling each other out, waiting, feeling out. But, yeah, man, Song Yadong is just like a complete fighter, man. I think he's going to be near the top for a long time.
He is. The question is, can he beat the top guys? He's had O'Malley, toughest time. I don't remember who lost. He lost to one other dude, and it was top guy. Decisions, though. So he's right there in the mix for sure. But he hasn't beat.
Definitely has a skill set.
Top guy yet.
Yeah, he has a skill set.
He has a skill set and the athleticism.
It's just right now the top 3 guys is like a fucking gauntlet. See, that was a tight, quick tap to me, man.
I think sometimes maybe just no checkmate. Like there's nothing.
Yeah.
I guess
guard, like
maybe he should just roll to his back and see maybe
loosens
up a little bit, but
that was tight because that was pretty quick. I thought that was tight.
Any other fights on this card that you guys really liked?
I'm a big Jake Matthews fan, man. I think he was before the main card started. When he's down to stand in the pocket, throw bombs. He had a great grappling. Australian kid, dude? Yeah. I like him, man. He's been around a long time. I'm just a fan of his fighting style. Yeah, I remember when he first came to the UFC, he was a top prospect from Australia. He's been around forever. And it's crazy. I still think of him that way because I'm so damn old, but he's been around forever now. It's crazy. He's still only like 31 or 32 maybe, so he got in early. He got in the UFC early because he's been in. I didn't see that fight, so you watched that fight? How do you look? He looked good, man. Yeah. He won dominant every round. Gotcha. Yeah. Any fights for you, Masvidal, that you liked on this card? We had Alonzo Menafield knocked out. Pulling off that's an upset, man. Yes, that is an upset because that dude's good. He's got. I don't know how big of a dog Menafield was, but he was definitely an underdog. Yeah, good striker. I think he's really smart. Good power, good jabs and stuff. And then going to Asia and meeting an Asian fighter that they're supporting, you know, that's not easy to do. No, not at all. I've seen that guy that fought 2 losses in the UFC because I haven't watched any of his fights in Japan. What's his name? Asakura? Asakura? Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, that was good. Knockout right here, I think. Yeah. And the other kid in box, man, we're smothering him. Yeah. Smothering him. Got a lot of height. And I still think skill-wise, this guy has a lot of the tools. You know, I mean, you saw it right there. The finish was nasty too, man. This guy's got some crazy hands. Yes. Oh boy. And this is what we were expecting. That's what it came to. But for some reason, the Asians, when they get to America, they kind of lose out. That's always been the thing. They always said that. Like the Japanese guys coming over to fight in the UFC never did well. Don't fight a Jap in Japan. I know. Don't fight them over there though, because they fucking killing them. I mean, his tattoo attire, man, he looked so good before. He looked great. I thought he was gonna win that fight, and he looked good in the fight too. Because he looked good, but Dan is an animal, man. He just kept coming. That's what makes me more excited to see him and Pantoja. Yeah. That's gonna be a great fight. But I'm going. And he mounted and kept his composure somehow. You know, got back a band multiple times. Yeah, he uses butterfly guard really good to create space. Yeah, I'm doubling down on Pantoja. I've seen that fight. I'm like, yeah, I'm putting a lot of money in Pantoja. How about the Sergey Pavlovich to share? Was that 30 seconds? 40 seconds? That was nasty. We got the clip of that. That one. We showed the whole fight. We showed the whole fight here. Shout out to Sergey. This is one of these guys you meet in person. He's a scary dude. He was at ATT for a little bit, like 3-4 fights he did with us. I was watching this guy's corner. He has next level speed for a heavyweight, as you can see in that. True. A little fun fact: the Taliesin Tashif, one of Pereira's training partners that we've been watching in those videos. Yeah. You know, another beast, 6'7". Just ran through him. Yeah, ran through him. Boom. I mean, being tall is there's a huge advantage, but there's also like a disadvantage because once you get inside that pocket, you know, those long weapons are all gone, and you're just stuck in there with a guy like Pavlovich and throwing overhands, bro. You get clipped up. Taller guys get clipped a lot with that stuff. That's why it's so good. Like Volkov, somehow he gets clipped here and there, but especially against a guy like he just fought. Like that's a dangerous matchup. Yeah, with the dude Costa. Yeah, Costa. That was an interesting matchup. Where is Waldo? You don't gotta go looking for him. He's in your face. Oh, he's in your face. He's walking you down.
He's in your face.
Pavlovich beat him. I don't know if Pavlovich is right down the rankings. He's got top like 3. I think he's on like maybe 3-5 win streak. Yeah, 3-5 win streak. One of his last losses was Aspinall, right? Yeah. He got finished by him, and then he lost the Volkov decision. He won 2 decisions going into this one, then he got a finish. So he's gonna keep moving on up. Heavyweights, you got some players. Yeah, everybody got some players. 3 months ago, like heavyweight division just looked like trash. There was just nothing going on. You had Aspinall and Steelgon thing happened. John Jones is retired. It's like, all right, who the hell do we have? Hokit really brought a lot of Hokit, Pereira moving up. Like things are starting to get really exciting at heavyweight, which we definitely need. All right, guys, this is the most important part of me being the host right now. We are moving on to UFC Fight Night.
Okay.
It's now time for Beast to Beast by Monster Energy. Guys, who do you think is Beast to Beast this week?
I don't know what this building is gonna be, but it's just gonna be like a modern thing building on the outside of the area. Oh shit. Ferguson. Give me Papa Ferguson. We can have perfect sex. I ain't no father, but I'll fuck a girl, so she call me dad.
then we get them money. And we get the real money. It's CBS, but it's Paramount money. And we all start with $100,000. It's not monopoly money, it's real money. Yeah, I'm down. I'm trying to take my kids to Disney World with the Express Pass, so I need to keep that shit. I know, bro, the Express Pass don't even work anymore. I know Glenn is watching. We need real money, and we need to start with $100,000. When's the last time you visited Disney World? Years. My daughter's big, not years. Fuck that place, bro. Listen, I went maybe 12, 13 years ago with the Express Pass. It was perfect. You go there, you pay extra money for the Express Pass, you bring your kid to the front of the line of every ride. Now, I did it again with my daughter. Now you pay for the Express Pass, but you got to pre-plan your rides. And you can only plan one ahead. What? Yeah, it's a whole different thing. You know what you can do? There's a whole different level, because I've done it once. One of my buddies from Hofstra, the college I went to, they started this company at Disney World where they host people. So they'll host your family. They walk you up to every one of the lines. They save the spots for you, so you don't wait anywhere you go. It's actually privilege. That's what you're paying them to hold your spot in line? They have a connection. They pay some type of fee to be like a business that basically runs this thing where they're gonna bring their VIPs to the front of the line every ride that you want to go on. Bro, that might be worth it. That's the way to do it. That might be worth it. When are you going? I just get a wheelchair. No, I'm going Wednesday up to Orlando. When you go, we'll text after this. But like, I'm not going to Disney. Or one of those parks. No, something else. No, not this trip. You believe it or not? You know what? I don't know the name of it. My wife scheduled it, but she talked to Tiago Alves' wife, and Tiago and his son, they all go to this place that's super nice. And my wife was like, we want to go there maybe, and I don't even know, bro. I paid for it, and I'm going. That's all you know. That's all I paid for. It came out of your credit card. I love it. Yeah. Hey, so one of the places are better. They have some water stuff. There's small fish. Like my that's safe. I would use these things. If I was doing the mod now, my money he's a former champ.
Yep, I feel the same way.
That's why. So you think you control them, people take them down?
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Exact reasoning too.
I think it's dangerous. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's explosive. He's an explosive striker. And he's got good jiu-jitsu, but I don't think he has the wrestling. What do you think? Jorge? I haven't seen the other guy fight, and since this is for real money, I ain't gonna bet yet. I watched the fight, so he fought Wonder Boy, and it was very, very close. Kind of a controversial decision. I know he's good on top. I don't want to be worried about the Darce chokes. Apparently he's got a really good Darce choke, but I don't see him taking down Bilal. He's gonna try to keep it standing most likely. If I was gonna bet on this fight, I'm probably saying Bilal. As a small favorite, I think it makes sense. He's trying to get back into the title picture. A lot of motivation. Yeah, Bilal on this one. Who are you putting your money on? Who am I picking? Yeah. I gotta see the other guy fight. Before I put the money on it. I haven't seen the other guy fight once. My apologies. No, that's okay. Just don't even make that mistake. Because I ain't losing this money, man. I heard this real money. Alright, how about this? So, Brandon Allen is going to be fighting unranked Shabazian, and he's ranked 4th right now. So what do you think of that? Like a guy who's ranked 4th taking on an unranked guy, there's a big risk there probably. Edmund, not much in the past. I think he was definitely ranked at some point. He's been around for a while. Yeah. He's another guy we probably look at as like a top prospect. I remember when Ronda Rousey was like amping him up, like very well rounded. Didn't he come from Jackson? I think he originally was with in California, but I think he's at then he was at Couture's, and then he might be out of Stanford now.
So it's like an entrance?
I could be making that up, but
that's kind of vibey, isn't it?
Brennan is at Stanford. Oh, that's a good point. Unless they're right at the same place. So I think he's still in Couture's.
With the motion. With the motion.
It's good to stay active, but there is a lot of reward there, right? If you lose to this unranked guy, who knows what could happen to you? It's always tougher on the guy that's ranked. The guy that's not ranked, he has nothing to lose. It's a great opportunity. The nice opportunity. Top 10 for sure. That's why we take fights like that. Usually short notice. Like the guy that was ranked was fighting another guy. That guy got hurt. They called him, hey, you want to fight so-and-so? Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. So
okay, I'll fuck with this.
For Brandon, obviously, it's a tough position, especially that he's doing a nice streak.
I like how you get rid of the others with this.
Staying active is always one of the best things. If nobody in the top 5 will fight you, fuck
I'm here to fight anyone, you know?
It's the food of the year.
Are they? A lot of haters on Bilal out there. Nah, Bilal beats my team on the feet. Somebody got his back. Yeah, some of these things you can't say. But good job, thanks. All you guys watching, we appreciate you tuning in. Oh, by the way, all the people that are working
Is that
right
4?
now, we appreciate you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I've seen a lot of the comments. Well, I'm not a cubicle. I'm working on the construction job, or I'm, down there doing this or that. We appreciate you guys all tuning in every Monday, 12 p.m. at the Deep Waters podcast. Any other fights on this card that you guys like? So, you have Bilal versus Bompin. You have Brendan Allen versus Shabazian. I say Canelo hands. You got Bryce Mitchell fighting. His opponent just pulled out. Bryce Mitchell's opponent? Yeah, Bryce Mitchell's opponent just pulled out. Now he's fighting who? Santiago Luna. He's 8-0. Is that his first fight in the UFC, Mikey? Okay, I think he might. It sounds like could be a debut.
I think he dropped for his last fight. He kind of went up to weight. Yeah, because he was at 45.
Oh, damn. I thought he wasn't ever at 55. He was 45 and 30.
45, and I think he went 35.
Okay, so the guy he's fighting, this is his second fight in the UFC. Anytime Bryce is fighting, it's fun.
I gotta see his opponent's fights. I don't know a whole lot about his opponent.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
I know a good bit about Bryce.
Yeah.
Good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Takedown.
Yeah. He lives on a camper on a farm or something.
Yeah. Oh, I love watching his videos of him on his farm. Yeah. He created this crazy smoker at his house, from scratch. It's like
raw egg. He has chickens and stuff.
Yeah. He's a different bird. He's not afraid to be whoever he is, for sure.
Hey, power to him.
Yeah. Have you guys watched the guy? I'm gonna mess this guy's name up. Ivo Baranivsky.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
That dude, I think he's undefeated right now. He's going against Billy Alakina. He's 8-0 with all first-round finishes. Ooh, cracks hard. Oh, here's a video of him. I think his first fight in the UFC, it was he got hurt, then he hurt the other guy. Then
Yeah.
Do you remember that fight?
It was crazy. This is familiar.
Yeah.
Who's he fighting?
He's fighting Billy Alakina. Elikana.
Wow, that's really good.
Which I don't know that much about him, to be honest. But this dude, all first-round finishes, he's going to be fun to watch.
For sure.
Definitely a top prospect, the guy that we got to keep our eyes on.
Deep Waters, everywhere you get your podcasts.
That's right, baby. Keep tuning in.
Good lagging, man.
As a fake host,
I got you.
Try my best.
I got you.
Thanks for helping out. All right, let's move on over. So we got Islam Makhachev teasing a possible fight with Ian Gary in August.
It's happening.
I mean, we have a soundbite that we're going to be able to play here in a second. When are we going to see you back in the octagon?
Right after here, I'm going to the camp, and I don't know, August, I will be ready.
Any names you can tell us?
A lot of contenders, but one is the young Gary, and we have still a couple more who want to take the belt, but I don't give no one.
I love how he smiles after it. I don't give him no one. What does Ian Gary got to do if he's the one going to be fighting him?
Keep it a distance.
You fought Makhachev before. What's the feel that you get from fighting him? And then what do you think Ian's got to do?
Use his long legs, keep it a distance, use lateral movement, keep his back off the fin. Just try to keep it in the middle of the octagon by any means. That. Yeah. Avoid the takedowns. Keep it a distance on the feet. And keep Islam guessing.
Yeah. Islam's got this aura to him now that he's developed over the years. Do you think...
He does.
Fighting a guy like that, the aura plus, when you're in there with him, does he feel different than anybody that you've ever been with?
Nah, he's big. He wasn't crazy strong. I thought Khabib was stronger. He'll take risks on the feet more than I thought he would. Nothing too crazy. Really good, solid in dominant positions, But nothing crazy. Just really good at everything.
Yeah. You think Ian Gary could frustrate him enough on the feet, try to be able to keep it standing? if he's unorthodox, if he's using like different kind of strikes, different kicks, spin kick, side kick, just to break it up. If he's using normal jab, cross, hook, leg kicks and stuff like that, he's gonna get taken down. He has to switch it up, make it a different rhythm. You know, Islam's so good at normal fighting rhythm. You gotta break it up.
What do you think? What do you think, Warrior?
Not the most exciting guy, but his food is phenomenal. Yeah. And he manages just to always stay a little bit ahead of his opponent. He has good angles, he has great reach, and it's gonna look like a lightweight fighting a light heavyweight because he is frames. He could go to middleweight.
I've never seen him in person.
But he's not. I don't think he's heavy.
No, he's not, but he's got like a good frame.
Yeah, he's got a long frame.
Tall. I think, you know, if someone's gonna get to his leg and if they're by the cage, it's gonna cause him a lot of trouble. I think Amanda, he has really good balance when he's up against the cage. I don't know, open, I think it's someone have a little bit easier time getting him down, but I think Ian's gonna give him problems. I'm still gonna put my money on Makachev, but I think Ian's gonna test him. You know,
yeah,
and if he was even to win, I could see Gary clipping him maybe and doing some damage, but I got Makachev winning.
Yeah, I got Makachev winning at this point. As the fight gets closer, who knows? I do think Ian Gary's just such a pain in the ass to fight because he's not afraid for the fight to be boring. He's not going to get in a gunfight with you. He's not putting himself in the pocket. He's a smart fighter. He's going to stay away from those wrestling exchanges. Yeah. And just jab. He's going to come in very prepared to deal with the anti-wrestling is going to be on point. But Islam is really showing how good he is on the feet too. He's a problem there, man.
I think if he stands with Ian, that's the problem. Like if he starts kicking and exchanging with Ian, the range is so much longer.
But you don't see Islam like getting hurt from anything.
I can see him getting hurt from Gary. I think that's his only chance for Gary to win. You know, it's like not finish him, but hurt him and keep that distance. You know, I think on the feet he's gonna be able to hurt him. You know. Makachev has to get to the leg, has to get to a body lock, and just make it ugly. Dirty boxing and take him down.
I don't think he will. I think he will.
Is there any parallel that you could draw between Chimaev being a wrestler? He's from Chechnya, but Dagestan is right there. Does that get him into the camp at all? Seeing a fellow guy from their region getting tired in a fight, trying to put on the same type of fight that they try to put on?
Complete different mentalities. I think guy like Habib, guy like Makachev, they're just fucking different. You know, when they take guys down, you can see way before, you know, Chimaev ever dashes him. You get in a good position with a guy and he doesn't take advantage of it. He just holds. He's literally what I call crotch sniffing or sniffing armpits. He's just fucking there holding. And Makachev gets in a good position. And Habib, they're trying to catch you. They're trying to make you into strike. That mentality very well. When they get tired, because they get tired like everybody else, they keep pushing, bro. They keep going for that takedown. They keep coming up and staying and fighting. I don't think they're shit, son, you know. Complete different mentality I think we got, you know.
What do you think?
Same thing George said. I think Islam could be not give up position, but take chances, chasing submissions. You know, because I felt like it was easier to get away from Islam than it was Habib. I obviously fought them at different points in my career. I was better when I fought Islam, but he took more chances on going for Kimura's arm bars, things like that, and gave me options to get
Yeah, that's cool.
just smother you in a position. He would take a submission if it was there, but he wouldn't put it out of position that he's in.
Position before submission. Right.
What's up, brother? Hope you had a good Monday. For sure, brother. You too. Smooth day at work today?
For sure. Islam will open up on the feet. And if he gets a half guard,
I think I'm gonna make me some Dorito nacho. I don't like taco nachos. You know, when I get off stream tonight.
I don't think it's gonna affect him at all. You know, seeing him. Seeing Chimaev lose.
All right. The producers are making me bring this up. I don't like to bring up.
Fuck no, did not go smooth. But some days like that. Fuck. What happened? Was it raining?
Dustin. So I mean, we're kind of talking about it, but like your takeaways of Islam, what makes it so great, and you know, after being in the octagon with him, you know, what that whole experience was like.
He's a legit fighter. He's a world champion. He was bleeding, cut, hurt. I made him fight a hard fight.
Man, so win last Monday is what I'm hearing. Hey, that dog gonna be... Man, I don't know. I just looked over at my dog. I think he freaking hit his nose on something. That's what I'm Like, God dang, dude.
Tired, he just get put it in cruise control, keep going forward.
Here's the one right here, dude. I know. You're so close. And then the way he jumps on the net, it was already tight there, bro. I said he's not strong. He's not physically as strong as Habib in positions, but his squeeze, once his hands are together.
And I don't know about you guys, this is the first time that we've seen somebody lock up the doors on the forearm. That was the first time I really started seeing people do that, is after this.
It's way tighter, way quicker, and also my defense wasn't the same.
Yeah.
Like when I go to my side or try to create space with my hips, it wasn't the same. It was still choking me. Yeah, it was different. That's the first time I've ever felt that choke.
Yeah, I don't think
Block like that on the forearm, it's tight immediately.
everybody really does.
Yeah.
You gotta get to the bicep to make it tight, and he was the one who really, put that out there. Like that. All right, any other questions from the chat, guys? What we got? Oh, we're going to email questions. All right, we're going into the abyss. Guys,
I had a younger guy with me. He started getting frustrated, so I was like, let's stop getting the truck. It's stone. Oh, so dude, so I remember when I had to, like, I was in charge of, like, a bunch of younger, like, not younger people, but, like, when I was a manager. Dude, the work ethic of people in, like, today's generation is nuts. Like, it's so bad. A bunch of bitches. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of bitches. Hey, at least you had the weed, though, to convince him to work hard.
Start putting in the work if you want to be champion like these guys out. You might be a little late unless you got a spectacular background and you're just one of the most genetically gifted creatures.
Yeah, then get in there a little feelings back. I will be honest, so this guy does work his ass off. Oh, that's good. That is good if he works his ass. Just young. I remember when I was young, I always had to work, so like I just didn't like get that opportunity. I remember even like when I worked, the lady would be like, "If you got time to lean," oh my God, AJ Brown just got traded. Oh. I mean, you knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, but fuck me in the ass. Oh, what's it for? A 2028 first? 2028 first, 2027 fifth. I mean, it's a good trade. We traded a first round for him. We got a first round back. Gonna miss him. Gonna miss him.
It's just like, no matter what age, join the gym, have fun, learn martial arts, get better, push yourself. But if you're trying to be a world champion,
But that's a stupid thing to say. Fuck.
That's tough.
You say he can't deliver in the playoffs. He's played in 2 Super Bowls and he has touchdowns in both.
It's very friendly in most MMA gyms. No one's trying to hurt you, and you'll probably get a good gauge at.
And I feel like he's super misunderstood, which is why he had like issues with like wanting to kill himself and everything. Like, I don't know. He just got traded. He's gone. 2028 first and 2027 fifth. I mean, he didn't lose one. He had a perfect Super Bowl. We were getting ready to win, and James Bradbury got a bullshit holding call that let the Chiefs kick a field goal. Well, how? He's the greatest receiver in the team history. Like, without question, the best in the team history.
I don't think it was straight grabbing. Like, if you took him down, I don't think you submit him. But couldn't clip him, hurt him bad enough that he gets to a compromising position, submit him. That could happen. It's
I'm
a
so
fight.
sorry.
But more than that, I was.
And we don't get, I don't get nothing for fucking 2 years. In 2 years, in 2028, when I have a first round pick, I'll feel a little happier. But I got nothing for 2 years. I know Jacob's gonna go live. Never liked.
Never seen Ilya's wrestling defense at that level.
And at that level, yeah, we haven't seen it.
The most we've seen was. And I gotta think he's gonna be.
Take him down.
He's gonna be super undersized. Islam's gonna be.
Man.
Yeah, I think Chip is really tall.
I mean, he shows up and we go to we win 2 Super Bowls. Or, you know what I mean, we go to 2 Super Bowls.
I've never seen Ilya in person.
Motherfucker.
I've seen him in 5'7", 5'8".
That's small, man.
Yeah, he's definitely small. It'll be a tough task, but.
Did you see Myles Garrett got traded to the Rams earlier? While you're at work?
Make it legendary. It's easy to sign up on the map.
I mean, it's a first round pick, so I mean, we got a lot for him. I can't even be like we didn't get a lot for him, because we did. But it's just like, fuck, dude. When you lose your best receiver in your team's history, it's just not good, dude. And you can say he was a diva, like, but like I said, he's the greatest receiver in the team history, and it's not close. And he brought a lot of good memories. A lot of good memories. More good memories than anybody else. It's so crazy that I'm never going to see AJ score a touchdown and the Eagles again. I remember he signed his contract and he said, and people think they know why he got traded and they have no fucking clue. It's just not. I mean, you want volunteers, not hostages. And that is true, but in no world do you get better losing AJ Brown. In no world. I mean, like, he leads in everything. Like, he's our all-time leading receiver and everything, like in the yards in first season. Everything, dude. I remember he came over and got 1,400 yards. Never seen that before. Never seen that. I watched the Cowboys have people go do it a bunch, but we never had it. I mean, it's a first round pick, though, so I mean, it's a good deal. I mean, we got a lot for him. I mean, he's a 28-year-old receiver, and we got a first round pick and a 5th. So, I mean, the Eagles have agreed to trade. Damn, the notification doesn't even have his name. It just says the Eagles have agreed to trade the wide receiver to the Patriots. Like, if we would have lost him, but we would have got Myles Garrett, I would have been happier, you know? But we didn't get him either. We got Jonathan Gennard, which is good. Not no.
I said I was a diva. I said all I care about was stats. What's up, Eagle Nation? It's AJ Brown. I'm so glad to be here, man, guys. When I hang my cleats up, it's gonna be in that uniform right there, man.
I bet.
Just to clarify, AJ, are you happy here?
Absolutely. This is home. This is my home, you know. Of course. Of course. Of course. I said I was a diva. I said all I care about was stats. What's up, E?
Wow, it's fucking good. Super fucking good. First.
With today's NBA stars, no lead is safe. Bet on it. Up 20 used to be. Give them credit for that, cause that's you know that wasn't easy.
I'm not fucking with somebody right now. Where's fucking Jacob? This is crazy. And like I already know exactly how it's gonna go too. That's the worst part. Like he's gonna go there. He's gonna do great. He's gonna have probably 1,300 this year because he's gonna get forced the ball because that's what he wants. And he's gonna drop off a little bit, and then they're gonna be losing because they're not a good team. And he's gonna be just like he was on the Patriots, talking about how he's gonna kill himself. Good job. That's super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. That's so weird. I'm never gonna see AJ play for us again. That's so weird. Fuck.
She just discovered that on Vinted, she can easily earn extra cash. All she has to do is sell what she doesn't wear anymore. She just snaps, lists, and with zero selling fees, she keeps every dollar she earns. Don't wear it? Sell it.
Should buy some traction, and you know what? The Eagles are going to make do with it as best they can, and we trust Howie. Whether the 5th round pick helps a ton or not, he's got some draft capital, and I think he'll be fine. Yeah, I think Philadelphia won this trade, but I totally agree.
It's the first round.
Howie season scheme as how he fleeced the Patriots sort of situation, and it's pretty obvious why. The post-June 1st thing kind of really threw a wrench into this, because I think if there wasn't this post-June 1st cap hit where you got to wait to make sure you can split the cap overall, they would have done it pre-NFL draft, got a first-round draft pick in 2026, and it would have been a little bit more of a bidding war, right? But because, A, you had to wait till after June 1st, and B, AJ probably from the start said, I want to go to the Patriots or I'm going to throw, some haymakers, right? He could go talk to the media. He could start to really leak some stuff. He could do all sorts of things. He had some leverage in the situation, and Howie, being the really good GM that he is, wanted to avoid that and also set a standard, right? Howie has tried to show every single possible future Eagle free agent or draft pick, right?
Don't understand. I don't want to think about it. Not really.
Crossroads where no one can go ahead and mend the relationship. You know what? We would not have made a Super Bowl without AJ Brown in 2022, and we would not have won a Super Bowl without AJ Brown in 2022. Never really seen it pan out the past 2 weeks. Right? There's some reports during the NFL draft and a little bit at the start of May. But after that, he went home with Sean Mia. I think the Chiefs should have 100% been home. Jacksonville, I would have liked the move if I was the Jaguars, but obviously they would see what happens. For the Rams, apparently we're very interested, but it's still Devontae Adams and now Myles Garrett. I'm sure we'll talk about that in a second here. But I don't think this is a bad move for Philadelphia. They're loaded this year. They have a first-round draft pick next year. They can reload in the 2027 draft, which is historically supposed to be one of the greatest of all times, of all the great quarterbacks coming out and players. And then, like you said, 2 in 2028. That's when a lot of dead years start to kind of hit for Philadelphia on the older contract. Plus, they got to re-sign a bunch of young people in that year as well. And so, as a first-rounder, it's fine. But I think the fact that A.J. Brown's knee, something that a lot of Eagle fans, including myself, just kind of ignored throughout his career in Philadelphia, was the big concern here. And New England did not want to give up the coveted 2027 first, just in case at 29 years old, those knees have seen better days. Because we do forget, double knee surgery at Tennessee, obviously has the knee injury in the Giants game in 2023, was having his knee drained in the playoffs before the Super Bowl in 2022, and then we still had knee issues, missed a game in 2024 and a lot of training camps. So I think Philadelphia's going to be okay. Will this affect their offense, Josh?
Yeah.
Maybe in the near term, right? Maybe the first couple weeks, maybe the first half of the season. Yeah. Will this affect the Eagles in 2 years? I don't think so. I think A.J. Brown in 2 years is not going to be anywhere close to the A.J. Brown of 2022, and probably not the A.J. Brown of 2025 and potentially 2026.
And it definitely frees up a lot of, not the cap situation in terms of the number there, but it does free up the money. Right? Because there's differences between those two. So in terms of like just the cash value, like what was that? I think 143 million, 133 million, whatever the case is. But it frees up a lot. So again, you got to make things work creatively from the cap space, and they're still like freeing up 31 million, I guess, after this move. But that combined with, we know that Jeffrey Lurie is willing to pay up front for the signing bonuses there, as you're talking about. Like, think about the other guys that we had to get done. Like that alone is another aspect. And like, AJ's a great player. Not trying to knock him. If he was totally locked in, I agree, wanted to be back here, we would be saying, like, what are you doing? Why? This doesn't make any sense. For sure. The reason it's getting done, and again, as the 98% of us
I think you understand, is like, it had to be done. There was no other way to work this thing out. And you saw it building up to this back all the way back during the Super Bowl season of Brandon Graham right before after the Panthers game of saying, like, you know, let's try. And Levin's got to be kind of willing to meet him in the middle, essentially. And we're kind of, whoa, this is BG here. You know, if someone else is saying it, okay, BG's gonna, like, happy-go-lucky, probably more positive than not, but for him to bring it to light at that point was like, okay, there's something, not just the body language, because we'd seen it, but then to hear that from a team member, there was a lot more to it, and it just continued to boil over. I know that the two had said, like, well, we're good, and I think that, you know, they probably reached a cordial area of the relationship, I guess, you know, just to make do, to make things work enough, but it was breaking up, especially well, and now we don't have to start, you know, walk on eggshells in that locker room. Now, externally, right, they wanted to, let's say, no problems, you know, ahead of the game their last week. I think
This is Quinn, a basketball legend. After her buzzer-beating layup secured the league championships, her legendary moment was cemented. So, how does a legend stay
scheme, but also the fact that if they didn't throw A.J. Brown the football, even if the team was winning historically, there could be some problems on the sideline. And it really started to boil over. You obviously saw it happen there in the 49er game where Sirianni and A.J. were going at each other. And so now Philadelphia, hopefully, they should, knowing Devontae Smith and the fact that everybody else is a proven guy or a rookie, they should have zero drama in the wide receiver room. And it should really be everybody can eat based on how open everybody is. And I think that's going to be a massive help for not only Jalen Hurts, but especially first-year offensive coordinator Sean Mannion, right? You don't have to come in here and be like, if you don't give number 11 7 targets, we're going to have some serious problems. We're going to have, you know, a tweet that sends the media into a frenzy. We're going to have a press conference that people freak out about. Just get the football to whoever's open, whoever wants to eat that day can, and we can move forward from this. And I think that it's a big part of this entire situation. You and I are dire Eagle fans. You and I have met A.J. Brown, one of the nicest Eagles I've ever met. Extremely kind to me whenever I met A.J. Brown. That does something for my overall like for him as a person. When he was an Eagle, I felt like I was thinking about this past week. It's like, I feel like I kind of downplayed a lot of the drama. And now that he's gone, you kind of think back and you go, there was a lot of drama. I mean, even during the 2024 run, we had the whole book reading on the sideline. That was a big distraction, right? And the fact that that's now gone, not taking away from the fact that AJ is the best Eagle receiver of my lifetime and probably ever, I think that overall, Philadelphia is going to be okay and benefit from this. And there's no guarantee that New England is going to, A, be good going forward, and B, not get the same drama if they struggle a little bit and AJ doesn't get his touches. So this is by no means a home run for New England. This is certainly a risky play as well. For sure. And like I said, 2028, it's a couple of years from now, anything could happen. Like, I mean, who knows? So the trade could be that much better. And you know, like, the AJ support, everything, like, got AJ Brown jersey that I had worn to both of the NFC Championship games, you know? Like, so there's a ton of support on that. And again, it doesn't happen without him, so we do appreciate all of his services. But it was more than time to move on. I know Darth, with speaking of numbers, with the 2, appreciate that. The 5th round pick not sitting well with me or sitting right with me. I see a lot of those similar comments. I know. Sure. Like, it's effectively, like you were talking about at the top, it's basically just a first with that. Still, though, it's another pick for Howie. And we've seen him make trades before where it's like, well, you turn some draft capital into something else. A 5th for Howie is more than like nothing for some other GM, but I get it. Yeah, like it's basically just a first round pick for this trade. The way I kind of look at this, and this is by no means correct, but it's how my brain has accepted the fact that it's just a first round pick in 2028, right? 5th rounder as well. I see this as Philadelphia gets a first rounder in 2028, and then all the new wide receiver talent they added this offseason. I know it's not the same because we didn't get trades, we spent draft capital on that, but you're replacing A.J. Brown with a first round pick. It's not a conditional one, and that was floated out there, right? I mean, it's conditional second in 2028. I'd be concerned because I don't think he's hit 1,000 yards in 2027, but different argument. You get a first round draft pick, a true first round draft pick, and Mekhi Lyon, and Davian Wicks, and Eli Sowers, and Elijah Moore, and Hollywood Brown. That's 5 chances, and Sowers maybe not. 4 chances at receiver to go ahead and make up for the production. And again, A.J. Brown is as elite as they come, but there is a big difference between the A.J. Brown of 22 and 23 and A.J. Brown of last year. There just is. And that's how problems over a 4-year span, 5-year span in Philadelphia and Tennessee. And so I understand that in our minds, we think A.J. Brown should be worth what Jalen Waddle was worth. But I think, A, Denver overpaid and didn't help Howie out. And B, I think that there is some baggage and some knee problems and some concerns with a soon-to-be 29-year-old wide receiver that you just can't overlook. And again, I'll say it one more time, I wouldn't be surprised if Howie Roseman tried to do right by A.J. Brown to set an example for future and current Eagles. That way, in the long term, he's rewarded by people coming or staying longer in Philadelphia.
There you go. By the way, some people, I think, just joined, but to kind of build this again, it's a 2028 first round pick. Yes. 2027 fifth round pick. Somebody else, I think, just overreacted and heard us talk about the fifth. It was like, what? Just the fifth? It's not just the fifth. Like, you can relax on that. It's the first.
Then I would be upset.
Then we would be screaming on this. This stream may not have even happened. We wouldn't be able to collect ourselves. Tyler says, Mom taught me grass ain't always greener. Just saying. That's
very true.
From even the AJ side. If he's looking at this thing, you know, he wanted out, but we'll see. If he gets his numbers, even if the Patriots don't do anything as a team, he may be happy. But you know, it's kind of about legacy. He's already won the Super Bowl. He's trying to get a Hall of Fame now. So CJ with a 5. Happy we can stop talking about this after
Me too.
But I do want to say, I think the Rams underpaid for Miles. I feel like 2 firsts in that trade is better. And of course, we were going to have this topic brought up because, you know.
Should we talk about Myles Garrett now?
Blockbuster one. I mean,
are there any other AJ super chats? Because I would love to talk about Myles Garrett.
We could definitely couple other AJ super chats as well. So should I couple?
CJ, we will answer all the Myles Garrett.
Those of you that have the Myles Garrett ones, I'm going to say to you, we're not skipping over it. We're sticking on to AJ just really quickly. Best wide receivers, Eagles wide receivers ever. Classy Escure, my gloating Pats friends. LOL. Comments.
Yeah, I mean, have fun. Listen, the best part is he's a team. He goes to New England. We will never see them. Training camp, right? But the next time you actually play in the regular season is down the line. Who knows where AJ's at that point? The only way that he can luckily, it's whatever. So over it. It really is whatever.
And, you know, and again, this is glass half. At least.
His mic's cutting out. Bro, I can't hear nothing.
Poor John Brown was really unorganized.
Here's what's amazing about Lines.com. They specifically ranks the best online roulette casinos in the U.S. market. They compare everything from wheel variations to live dealer quality. You can instantly see which platforms offer the most authentic roulette experience with the best odds. They're currently featuring a generous welcome offer for roulette players. Use my link to Lines.com to find the top-rated live roulette tables with the biggest welcome offers. They're live in your state, so click the link and start spinning today.
Make the neighbors jealous with a new garage door from Colonial Springs. A new garage door delivers a whopping 193% return on investment, the highest of all home remodel projects. Steel, fiberglass, or custom solid wood are
your number one receivers. Do it every single play if you have to. But at the same time, if you're looking away from open people to make sure A.J. Brown doesn't read a book on the sideline, then it means you've kind of crossed into this line where fortunately got to get.
Yeah, exactly. And the maintenance system, as we're hearing and seeing glimpses of it, is obviously more on the timing, so you're not going to be forcing that. It is going to, should be going to, the open receiver. So hopefully we're seeing that from Jalen. Felix for the 5. Great work, gentlemen. You guys nailed it. Appreciate AJ for his time. We welcome in the new Slim Lemon era. I don't think I've heard the combo of those two, but the Slim Lemon era.
Slim Lemon era.
Sign me up. Okay.
Yeah,
that's not too bad. I think someone else was doing like some lemon lime reference, and
that's fine.
You got a lot of those, but Matt with a 50 bomb.
Whoa.
Thank you, sir. You're the best. You know that. A 50 bomb here. Thanks for all you did, AJ. We'll miss you, but next man up. Let's freaking go Reaper to the best.
And that to me is a 50 bomb, right? That's the super chat of the day. But that's correct, right? Thanks for all you did, AJ, but you know, I'm not going to cry over it, essentially, is how I feel. I mean, it's like, great, I knew it was going to happen, see ya, you know, and listen, if they had not drafted Mekhi Lemon, Josh, and it was Smitty, Wicks, Elijah Moore, and Hollywood Brown, I think we could sit here pretty comfortably and be like, I'm a little worried. There's a reason how why we stopped on draft night with Lemon, right? Lemon comes on, I'm like, oh my gosh. And then it's like, okay, wait a second. He had to take Lemon because he knew A.J. Brown was going to be gone. And now you have all this excitement of what projected to be a top 10, top 15 pick at wide receiver. It really takes the sting away from me because you're replacing him with someone who at least has a very high ceiling and a lot of potential.
Yep. And we got 65%, 64% put out the poll of who won the trade. 64, 65% saying the Eagles did. Not a huge surprise, right? There's probably an unbiased audience here. Maybe biased, but you know, the 65%. I still think that's a pretty good assessment. It's a decent trade for both, as we've shared. But yeah, like if this had happened, like out of the blues, right? Or even just like over the last week, we'd heard like, oh my gosh, they're gonna trade A.J. Brown. There's probably more of this emotion, but as you said, like we've all geared up for this thing. So the fatigue and the emotional fatigue, especially, is like far and away just gone by now. Because we're like, it has been months of. We try not to really mention too much, but then it's thrown out there and it's rumor, it's actually reported. We had to, whatever the case. But yes, thankfully we can move on from that. Magadi, good comp.
Well, there ain't no moving on.
And just a step. Thoughts on AJ?
There was a whole Twitter breakdown midway through the season that was like, I don't see the separation of A.J. Brown this year. I think, again, as Eagle fans, it's like, maybe not. And where you watched it, I think that there's a case, and the drops last year were something that were completely uncharacteristic. Whether that was just random luck, or whether that was, because he was frustrated, or because he lost a step, we'll never know. But those drops really cost Philadelphia, and they lost a couple of games because of those drops.
No lie.
Sure. And you can make an argument, the Niner game hangs on a couple of A.J. drops, deep one to the right side, the one across the middle. And the Bronco one, too.
Yeah, the Bronco, as we say.
Unfortunate.
Mr. 2, with the 5.
Yeah.
Trading for Crosby. At least we have the Slim Reaper and the Lemon Pepper Stepper. This still hurts. All KP's fault. I haven't heard that one either. Lemon Pepper.
All I'll say on Crosby is there's no reports, but I do talk about it on my show a little bit later on today. At this point, right, and we can talk about Garrett. Let's just say this. Philadelphia was in on Myles Garrett. Now, they obviously did not want to part with Jalen Carter. That's fine. I understand that. We can argue that back and forth. But clearly, Verse was a better offer. But either Philadelphia is just big game hunting with Micah Parsons and Myles Garrett and are only interested in edge rushers because of their, the elite level, or they think they want another edge rusher, maybe because of Nolan Smith, maybe not. If that's the case, I would call the Raiders for Max Crosby. He's healthy, right? I don't think Josh Sweat's going to be a Green Bay Packer, but I would still...
What?
That was a possibility. I'm saying...
Say what? Josh Sweat's going to be a Packer?
You could still potentially, look elsewhere if they think they need an edge rusher. I think that they can and might, but my guess is that Howie was just calling because he's wanted Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons for, like, an eternity.
Bro, I type in Josh Sweat and I see fucking 5 different things about A.J. Brown.
Well, we did the call. Sure, we talked about that, but yes.
Yes.
Well, I mean, there's still a lot of other super chats for AJ, but I feel like we shouldn't get so far away from the other ones here, so we could. Lonely was saying the 2028 pick won't help us in 2027. I mean, sure, that's right, because of just the years, but it...
The Packers and Cardinals are working... Oh, damn!
I'm fine with it, quite honestly.
That would...
I'm terms with it, maybe because I sold myself on it after these months of knowing...
That is crazy.
It's going to be okay. It's not...
Dude, Josh was a beast.
We expected that, because it wasn't an actual legit bidding war. If there had been, as you're
So
mentioning with
cold.
the Jaguars, the Rams, and everything, like, if there was, then, yeah, we probably wouldn't be talking about a 2028 first and then a 2027 fifth. We'd be saying, like a 2028 first and maybe a 2027 second, like a much better trade compensation. But there was, basically only one legit team and one legit buyer. So, all right, we got a couple of these super chats, actually. I'll do a couple of these, and I'm sure we have others, but I'll get them back in order.
Yeah.
So, back to you guys. CJ was the one. Happy we can stop talking. Do want to say the Rams underpaid for Miles. Feel like 2 firsts in that trade is better, and then also kind of tying that in. But Green Wingman with a 5 also appreciate that. Said not mad that we got the first, just wish that Brown would have waited so we could have offered our picks for Myles Garrett. LOL.
Well, on the second part there, I think again how we wanted to do right by AJ, and AJ could have made things a little more difficult if he shipped them to the Browns. And then the Brown side of it is that
I'm here in the arena getting ready for the NBA show. Starts at 2:30 Eastern. And the bombshell just dropped, and now I wish we had arena gridiron today, as we usually do on Mondays, except we're on hiatus until training camps open late July. So I'm here for the basketball show, and I'm talking about Myles Garrett because that's all anybody at this moment is talking about. Bottom line, gut feeling, damn those Rams, they did it again.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great trade for the Rams, and it's a very good trade for the Browns, and I don't blame either team because I think it's the classic trade that will turn out very, very well for both teams.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Jared Verse is 6 years younger than Myles Garrett. Made 2 Pro Bowls, Defensive Rookie of the Year, and Myles Garrett is Myles freaking Garrett, all-time sack leader now. I campaign for my Cowboys. Just go ahead. If you have to give your 2 first-round picks, just go get Myles Garrett. You can have 3 great years, 3 Defensive Player of the Year kind of years for Myles Garrett. Go get him now for the 12th pick and the 20th pick as we had in the first round of the draft. And the Rams said, F them picks again, and yet they had Jared Verse. We don't have a Jared Verse. We did have Micah, obviously, and we got back Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark for him, and I'm happy with that. But Myles Garrett to the Rams, they were already the favorite. And now they got him?
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me? Now the Ty Simpson going 13th overall, and you didn't get a player at 13 that could have helped you. It kind of dims in the distance, doesn't it?
He doesn't want to be a Brown, and so he gets traded there. Does he cause problems? I understand not trading with the Browns. I don't think the Browns would have taken it. I also think that the Rams got a pretty good deal for Myles Garrett. Maybe it's because all offseason long it was like, minimum Myles Garrett is 3 first-round draft picks plus a starter player. Are you crazy? He's coming off the sack record. And to only give up Jared Verse, who... people on Twitter acting like Jared Verse is like the greatest young edge rusher in the NFL. He's good. Jared Verse is a very good young edge rusher. He probably can be really, really good eventually. Only had 7.5 sacks last year. We're talking about 7.5 sacks versus 23. And they only gave up 1 first-round draft pick. The second and the third in 27 and 20, or in 28 and 29, whatever it is, like they get a second and third later on, whatever. I mean, for Myles Garrett, to me, basically a first plus a starter player, I would have done it. I would have done 2 firsts and Nolan Smith straight up. And I think that, now, would that have beaten Jared Verse because they like Jared Verse over Nolan Smith? Maybe, because it's 2 first-round draft picks. But I'll tell you right now, I would 100% have done 2027 first and the Patriots 2028 first, plus Nolan Smith or Myles Garrett. I think he's that good of a player. Call me crazy. Maybe Philly did, maybe they didn't. That, to me, is not a debate. The real debate is would you have given up Jalen Carter? Obviously, Philadelphia said no. That was reported earlier today. That was a part of the trade talks, and we've heard some rumblings of Carter and trade talks over the course.
Back in the day, you bet sinners just to get bored. Word. Now I take them to make 3.
Today's NBA stars, everybody does everything.
Ant-Man, SGA, Luka, dudes playing 1 through 5.
Bigs dishing out like family dinner.
Got me smashing triple doubles. Shaq, basketball, not burgers.
DraftKings is the best place to play the biggest stars in the game. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 instantly in bonuses. Around yours.
Realistically, thinking about it, objective. I mean, this would be crazy for some people to maybe hear, but realistically, thinking about it, objectively, if it was Nolan Smith and 2 firsts like you're talking about, I would do that for Myles Garrett.
I would do it.
Because,
I would do it, for sure.
Like you're saying, and you've got the surplus, the comments for Green Wingman with the extra A.J. Brown trade. And you know what? That very well could have been part of the conversation. Because the Patriots and Eagles was a handshake agreement. So Howie knew in the back of his mind, like, hey, we have another first-round pick. So whether it's like we're trading our first-round pick or we're trading New England's first-round pick for 2028, like that could have been on the table. It's just, did the Browns want Nolan Smith or did they want Jared Verse? And obviously,
totally fair.
We know the answer to that one. And I agree with you as far as Jalen Carter. You're trying to pair it with both. If that was what you could have gotten it for, yes, you sign up for that. To the sense of the Rams, like they are going all in of sorts, it feels like this is a move of like Matthew Stafford probably last season could very well be Sean McVay's last season. He considered retirement, really strongly thought about doing that. And one of the biggest fan of Ty Simpson. Maybe wins him over as time goes on. But if it's Matthew Stafford and I could very well see it where like they win a Super Bowl and just say, hey, we're gone. Like just, but we're right on the sunset. It happened. They could. But I mean, double down, triple down, whatever it is. Now. They got Myles Garrett. They've got the trade. They were in the works for possibly A.J. Brown much earlier, but it didn't pan out there, obviously. But you get Myles Garrett, so you never know. But anything could happen. We don't wish any injuries on anybody, but the NFL, anything could happen. And if Matthew Stafford gets injured, then all of a sudden you're like, man, they've given away, multiple first-round picks because of the McDuffie trade is this year, obviously, and they had the other one from Atlanta, but still giving up a trade there for Myles Garrett. He's getting older. Verse, maybe this is a freezing cold take, and Verse becomes insane, but, he's never going to be Myles Garrett. I know that. Yeah. I think understand that. But I think she's kind of weighing the two odds there of, Verse, the 2 years of rookie contract that he still has, and then the third year of a team option. So it's kind of like three in a way. You can couple an extension and an offer there. I think it works out a lot for Cleveland because they're saying, well, we're getting some more draft capital. Do they use it wisely? Probably not because we know Cleveland. But it gives you a sense of, the draft capital where they're at. But I don't know. That one to me, I'm kind of in a... For what the Rams are attempting to do, and Les Snead loves the F them picks anyway, so he doesn't need them. But, for what they're attempting to do, it makes sense to me, all in all, for that type of compensation and saying, what would the equivalent be? Are we saying, Jalen Carter? If the Eagles, let's just hypothetical, if the Eagles needed to up their game to have the Browns accept their offer and not the Jared Verse one of the Rams, Jalen Carter, a first-round pick, a second-round pick,
No way.
and a third-round pick, we're just being equivalent there. I don't think that I'm pulling the trigger for that one.
Yeah, no way.
I totally agree. I think that it's at least an argument. But, again, Cleveland, I think, needed to get an edge rusher to replace Myles Garrett. At least one to try and sell. And while, like you said, versus not Myles Garrett, I do think that you can come back to the Cleveland fan base and say, we weren't going to win this year, right? We weren't going to win next year. But we have a future potential star edge rusher and draft picks. We've rebuilt the Browns to become good down the line. And now they have multiple picks for that 2027 quarterback draft. I see why they chose Burrs over Nolan Smith. And who knows? We're never going to know if the Nolan Smith reckless driving thing, maybe it wasn't playing until that happened. Maybe it didn't. I doubt it because, again, Burrs is a much better player right now. Hopefully no one pops. But, yeah, it stinks. I really felt like Myles Garrett, this was a real shot. And they were really
too.
I think Philly was interested. But I think in the end they decided we're okay, right? We're still going to be a top 5 defense as it currently stands. And Jalen Hunt potentially could, pop. And if Jalen Carter pops, man, shoulder injuries last year, if he's healthy and pops, we could look back 3 years from now and be like, wow, we got 3 elite years of Jalen Carter, whereas the Rams only got 1 or 2 elite years of Myles Garrett. And so down the line it could all work out. But overall today, I think it's a success for Philadelphia. The Myles Garrett thing is not, right? The A.J. Brown thing is. Sure. I think the Eagles are fine, guys. I don't know how you panic right now looking at the Eagles roster, which is a top 5 roster in the National Football League, and saying, man, this is terrible. Are the Rams scary? Yeah, the Rams are very scary. But 4-0 for Sean McVay. Listen.
All those are wrong. It's fine.
I don't know. Maybe. Puka Nacua going to be able to stay out of trouble? I don't know. Maybe. Is that secondary? Have something aside? I don't know. I don't think so, honestly. Offensive line. And now with Myles Garrett, if there was an offensive line, when healthy, that could hold up against him, I'd take Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailata in that fight, at least to hold up, well enough to make sure he doesn't ruin your day. So,
yeah. Well, and if the offense, it comes down to a lot of the offensive game. I believe in the defense. I think they could do more than enough, especially because Fangio has McVay's number on top of it. We know all that. But just on paper, sure, we know the Rams are the favorites. There's no problem saying that. They are the favorites. But, there's no doubt that people can go toe-to-toe. And they have the confidence. They can have absolutely do this. But, it's the trade blockbuster that was like, oh, okay, and they're waiting on AJ, and then all of a sudden, now this is like the side dish. It got lucky.
It feels like the side dish
whatever.
today. Yeah.
All right, just kind of move on. Red Scorpion, 20 Philly Special Show memberships. Shout out to you. Thank you for that. And also Anthony. Anthony's here. Thank you, sir. 10 Philly Special Show memberships.
Anthony's been on this, by the way. Anthony's been fighting a good fight. He's known with us that this was happening, but
he just posted a pretty good tweet. So.
Yeah, the 2% that said it wasn't going to happen. Anthony was fighting the battles out there on Twitter with the guys saying, like, trust us, it's happening. I was getting DMs privately, and it was like, Thomas, he's not being traded. He's not being traded. I said, guys, please trust me. Like, please trust me. I don't know how to convince you. Trust me, he is being traded. And there were still people that didn't trust me, and they said I was a loser. And I did actually message one just a couple minutes ago, just for fun. Kindly. I'm a kind person, but it was like, hey, buddy, just checking in, because you were very sure he wasn't going to be traded, but Anthony was fighting the battles publicly on Twitter. So another win for Anthony as he chalks up more and more.
Yeah, it was just totally expected, obviously, for the Ant-Man himself. And yeah, he's keeping a few receipts. We'll just say that based on the most recent tweet, which is pretty good. ML with the 5. I feel like this was over when Lurie came down to practice field and him and AJ had that combo, and the trade had to be 6, so kind of the twofold there. But I mean, it was probably already done beforehand, but I think you're right. Like, that was the ultimate, like, hey, we were already going to trade you, because they probably already had those discussions. He wanted to be traded back in, the report was like week 3, week 4 last year.
Mm-hmm.
But when it started to reach ahead where, like, Lurie has to come down to practice field and have a talk, it's toe the line, basically. And if you do that, we'll trade you. If not, the comment that a lot of people loved from you on the last stream, I think, was we'll ship you off to Cleveland. So, he doesn't want to go to Cleveland. But
I wish we could have.
Then the Myles Garrett, so, maybe it would have worked out if you could have got Myles Garrett. But
I think truly AJ has wanted out for a while, and I think that the way to get him stay locked in for the rest of 2025, while they were technically alive with the playoff berth and winning the NFC East, was to promise him that we will ship you away no matter what to your preferred destination, the New England Patriots. That would not be a shock to me if we find out, some tell-all in a couple of days or weeks, and it's like Billy told him, a while ago that this was going to happen just to make him like we will do it. You got to give us the rest of the season and lock in, and he kind of did. Not really, but and maybe it could have been much
off
worse.
social media, at least his main account.
Listen, this is number 1 wide receiver. I mean, name a number 1 wide receiver in the NFL that's zero drama right now. Like that's zero drama.
Smitty.
I think you can make the case Jamar Chase has so far been kind of not a lot of drama, but still gets upset whenever they lose. They all do. It's just how it goes. And the fact that Devontae Smith is goes through all of this as a Heisman Trophy winning wide receiver without complaining at all, I think gives a lot of Eagle fans hope that we're about to have a number 1 wide receiver. I mean, JSN has had no drama either, right? So you have a JSN type emergence of Devontae Smith, and then the rest of these receivers pick up the slack. I'm positive about the future. I think they're going to be just fine. I really, really do.
Smitty's been a man possessed this offseason. So,
he has.
Looking forward to that on the offense.
Yep.
Back at Go Birds. But was Garrett worth the 1, 2, 3 and verse? That's what we were talking about a second ago. But
talked about a second ago, yeah.
It depends. Like, if they win the Super Bowl,
he's definitely worth it.
He will be worth it. In my opinion, it's like, and this is why we make it a trade, right? So, like, it's kind of a, well, is it really an argument there? But I guess it's like, in my opinion, it's like it's an all-in move. If you win the Super Bowl this year, then it was worth it. If you don't, especially if they were like limp into the playoffs, or man, you had injuries and don't even make the playoffs. But if they limp into the playoffs even and don't win a Super Bowl, then it's too much of a gamble. But hindsight's 2020, so you always say like, well, what are you going to do, right? I mean,
but that's every big trade in the NFL. Every big trade's a gamble, right? If you can acquire the guy who just broke the NFL sack record, you should go ahead and acquire him. I think this is a great move for the Rams, and it's a bummer that he had to be an LA Ram. But if I was a Buffalo Bills fan today, thinking about all these teams that are so close or on the edge and they haven't made it. Lamar, Buffalo, Denver, and not saying these teams need edge rushers, but you got to look around and be like, man, the Rams are the only team really going for this. And it's Philly, right? Philly went for Saquon and for A.J. Brown. They're the only two who are not scared to give up something to get something. And normally it has worked out pretty well for them. Both have Super Bowls, both have game appearances, both have been perennially, in the playoffs. If I was these other football teams, it's like, when are we going to try something, right? Are you sure picking 30th every single year is going to build us worthy of winning a Super Bowl? Maybe, but maybe not, right? And sometimes you got to take some swings. And Philadelphia has, the Rams have, and they've been rewarded by it.
It's fair. I mean, fortune favors the bold. So there's multiple ways to do it, which is obviously evident from, as you're saying, that the Eagles and the Rams methods are different, but they both have won quite a bit. Uncle Slime with the 10, excuse me. Glad the drama's over, but I won't revise history of how good AJ was. Now I'm just stoked for the era of the offense. Go Birds.
I totally agree. Yep. I talk about this
Fuck, the lag is so bad right now.
In just a little bit, but we cannot downplay the absolute receiver desert Philadelphia had. Like, you had little streaks, right? Deshaun Jackson and Jeremy Maclin, and obviously
I love
Jeffrey.
DJ.
The Alshon Jeffrey stats, if you go and look at them, nowhere near like #1 receiver in the National Football League, right? He was a 1 in the Eagles' eyes, and obviously helped win a Super Bowl. I love Alshon Jeffrey, but the desert from T.O. to A.J. Brown.
I'm gonna finish this up and probably end.
How many bad receiving cores that they had.
It's a little 7-hour stream. This is kind of nobody really chat and kind of dead.
Travis Fulgham was like the most exciting player in Philadelphia for a 4-game stretch. A.J. Brown changed the Philadelphia Eagles' trajectory. He put the Eagles on the map in terms of having an elite #1 wide receiver, and he basically won us 2 Super Bowls. They should have won that first one against the Chiefs. And without A.J. Brown,
it's not a lie.
that first one. Without A.J. Brown, they don't win the second one.
Not a lie.
As dramatic as it was, and as frustrating as it got in the end there, I wouldn't trade the last 5 years for anything. Anything. I wouldn't trade any of it for what A.J. Brown gave us. And in the end, Howie trades, a first and a fourth to Tennessee for A.J. Brown, and then he wins a Super Bowl with them and gets 4 or 5 straight playoff appearances, and now he's going to trade A.J. Brown away for a first and a fifth. So you basically get back what you gave up, and all you get in return is a Vince Lombardi trophy. So I'm not sure if I'd history at all. I love him.
And he's much older too, like you said. The wear and
tear. He's much older.
So
yes.
Yeah. Darth with a 5. I could see Howie using the 2028 pick to trade up in the loaded 2027 draft. Go Birds.
You could
that's a possibility also. Yep.
Sure.
Got ammunition to pull anything off.
Yep.
Big Sandy with a 5. Old enough to remember when everyone thought the sky was falling in Kansas City when Tyreek Hill left. Another fair point.
That is a great point. Great point. Yeah. Now, if I was Kansas City, I would have traded for A.J. Brown, because now they're in trouble. But right after, you're Brown. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay without for a while, but yeah. Donovan with a 5. 100% agree with Thomas. We got the best use out of AJ. The Patriots won't even come close to getting the same level of production from him. So,
and let me say this. Right. Watch where A.J. Brown goes in your fantasy drafts this year. I mean, A.J. Brown basically went first round in every fantasy draft that I was in, right? He was, 10, 11, 12, where he was. Just watch. Everyone's telling you that A.J. Brown is
What's that noise?
Player. Watch where they take him in fantasy. I don't think he was first round. I wouldn't take A.J. Brown in the first round. I would...
What's that? No, hey, is that you? Swift, hey, get out of there. I was like, what the hell is that? Hey, get out of there. I did not know that was him. What are you doing?
At 29 years old, with the knee problems, and with all the drama there.
No.
And you just don't know. And now Drake May's got to, figure out a #1 receiver. And if they re-sign Stephon Diggs, we're target sharing. It's like, just watch. Just sit back and watch.
I kind of go back and forth on it, quite honestly, because I feel like the first year could be like AJ giving all max effort, like excited to be in New England.
Sure. Yes.
But I'm a lot more confident on Smitty. So people are asking, especially the dynasty. Hopefully you've already had Smitty for a while, but if you're doing the best ball draft or anything like that, Smitty, average draft position compared to production, I would be shocked if Smitty's not one of the top guys this year.
I would agree.
So. Hopefully not drafting all Eagles fans, though, because it feels like they would know better.
That'd be a problem.
If you're drafting with, just the general public, Smitty is very much undervalued. Shout out to 5. How does this compare to the T.O. McNabb results?
I mean, Eon's better. I mean, people say T.O. is the greatest Eagle receiver of all time. A.J. Brown wipes the floor with Terrell Owens, and that is not a peer-to-peer like maybe prime T.O. was better than prime A.J. Brown. You got 1 year of T.O. before the drama imploded in no Super Bowls, right? You got 4 years of A.J. Brown, 2 Super Bowl visits. He won 1 Super
Bowl. Bro, I remember when I was a kid and I was an Eagles fan. They kicked Terrell Owens out of the locker room and he went home and he called the media over and he started working out in his driveway. That shit was crazy. That shit was insane.
Receiving and all the numbers, and kind of the rundown memory lane in the last video, which there's so many insane moments and awesome times. So again, it's like you hate that it's jaded a perspective or view of player maybe the
Okay. I think we got a decent little start on this. I just wanted to get off the water for a second. But I think we have a little decent little start over here. And yeah.
There were a couple that were on it, like Greg Bedard was saying pretty much all along it was a first and it's 28 first, but there were some that were like, no, there's no second at best, it'll probably be a third. So I'm sure.
Yep, looks good. Do you think it looks good?
Like, wait, we had to give him about first round pick here. We were told it was gonna be a second or a third. Come on.
Bro, the lag, I don't know if you can tell right now. Dude, it's fucking horrendous.
Check that out. A little more conversation in his video later. Choco with a 5.
Okay. All the railings done. So we might put something small here, maybe even like a little house. I don't know. And we might put something here tomorrow. Never know. We might not. But here's this done. We need to work on we'll work on this tomorrow. We will even this out. I might just build it into the ground, honestly. So fun. But yeah, we're out. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're gonna be live tomorrow. And yeah. Appreciate everybody came out. Who came out? And we are out. Appreciate you. Oh shit, hit the wrong button, cuh.